Biafrans demand for justice for Maazi Simon Ekpa'S, a prisoner of conscience in Finland. Biafrans demand for justice for Maazi Simon Ekpa'S, a prisoner of conscience in Finland, who is standing to save the life of people. Justice for Simon Ekpa'S, justice for all Biafrans. Let us continue to demand for justice for Maazi Simon Ekpa'S. He is innocent and must be released unconditionally. Nigerian government is the one responsible for all atrocities happening in Biafra land. Maazi Simon Ekpa'S is innocent and must be released. Justice for Maazi Simon Ekpa'S. Justice for Biafra.
Yes, that's the truth.
Government are the one responsible for the killing of our people.
Yes, we all know that.
I am here because of the life.
Yes. Yes. No, never.
Oh yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate, honestly. This is my weekend word. This is like a fusion word. This is to Bali brand. I'm in Italy, USA. About the one lady girl. Bali they go to work. Bali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go. Opposite good. But they're not behind the side. How long goes the road? I see people run. I see people run. Then I say, travel. And I'm waiting, they happen. And I'm waiting, they happen. And I'm at the body. See no day for dog. See no day for dog. If we better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. Driver waiting. Driver waiting. This is my weekend word. This is like a fusion word. This is too Bali brand. I'm in Italy, USA. About the one lady girl. Bali they go to work. Bali they work for bank. When I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go. Opposite good. But they're not behind the side. How long goes the road? I see people run. I see people run. Then I say, travel. And I'm waiting there. Biafra spirit never dies. From the roots to the sky. In the silence of the night, we still call your name. Through the storm and the struggle, we carry your flame. Though the walls may be high and the chains may be strong, your voice echoes louder every freedom song. Oh, we remember your courage, we remember your stand. For the people, for the future, for the promised land. Even when you're not here, your spirit still leads. In the hearts of the people, in our words and deeds. Oh, we no go tired, we no go fall. Through the fire, we stand tall. We know he will be free. Oh yeah, in our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa'S, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know he will be free. One day. the streets to the villages, the message go round. Every voice, every soul in a freedom sound. No prison can silence what the truth has begun. Like the rising of the moon and the shining of the sun. Hey, they can try to hold you down, but they don't understand. This is bigger than a man, it's the cry of a lion. From the elders to the youth, everybody go. Freedom is a seed and it's already grown. Oh, we go rise again. We gon' go fair through the pain. Your voice we hear. We know He will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa'S, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know He will be free. One day, through the night, we gon' see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. Even in absence, you're never gone. In every prayer, in every song, your strength lives on, your fire remains. Breaking the silence, breaking the day. Sunshine, freedom, freedom, we cry. Freedom, freedom, we rise. We know He will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts and our dreams we believe. Like on Ekpa'S, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know He will be free. One day, through the night we gonna see better days. We miss your presence, hear the light, and together we go win this fight. He will be free. He will be free. Biafra spirit.
And I'm going to pray the prayer of David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot, millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. Oh Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursues us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue. Because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the fallen tenderweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the zoological republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me, O Lord, you will vindicate IPOB. You will vindicate your children of Biafra according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked. Bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land. Bring an end to their abductions. Bring an end to their kidnappings. Bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent. Bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam. Bring to an end their mediocrity. Bring to an end their senseless feudal rule. Bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee. Because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, oh Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you are not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threat and their violence. You are God and you are upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in this so-called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble, now giving birth to disillusionment.
all the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men.
But I need you to understand that now is the time for us to attack more.
Okay.
If they say we are being insulted, insult them 100 times more now.
All right.
Because the devil has come out. Can you believe it? The serpent has reared its ugly head. We must decapitate it. We must cut off the head of the serpent. Now, not tomorrow. You don't know it's a contented attack against us. To say they can get our people to move. To say, oh, I don't want to, it is the death of Biafra and it's going to come. Yeah, I don't want it to, Biafra is not a religious speaker. When I say that you are free to worship this name if you want, you don't have to get that. You see? Are you hearing it? You are free. We need a Biafra for freedom. A Biafra of religious tolerance. That you heard me say on radio Biafra that you can worship a tortoise if you want to. You see? You can worship a goat. That is your business. Oh, in Nigeria, you will never hear that one. Is that one that they are treacherous, envious, someone nature is telling them? That's what they want to write. Yes. That's what they write. Yes. Someone teacher. That is what they will. It doesn't matter how you explain that thing they want to write for them. Yes. They are doing it today. They are not in this. They can't understand. They can't. They can't. Now, it didn't end here. I want you people to also listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Say he don't trust nobody. He don't trust you. All these people that are talking rubbish, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do not trust you. He preached about the Iraq, the criminals, expelled criminals in IPOB. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speak about them. Now, listen to how he speak about them. Because as they say, we will come to Obi the Bible. Obi the Bible. Can never tell. You will wake up and find a black man doing the next morning. Okay. Okay. I'm the only person that I can vouch for that tomorrow morning I will be elected to bring Biafra. You see? Everything that I have to do. All right. So go and search your conscience, all of you. Search your conscience, all of you. And ask yourself, am I ready for this battle? Ask yourself, are you ready for this battle? He was talking to the criminals we have successfully expelled. He was talking to the Iraq we have successfully expelled. He was talking to Barrister Jofor, the criminal and the murderer. He's talking to anybody and all the people that have actually betrayed because he was kidnapped in Kenya. He was talking to them. So search yourself. Are you the one Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was talking about here? We are in a very dangerous phase of the battle. Battle of hearts and minds. Okay? No, there is something. This is how Biafra is going to be. It will be a dictatorship. It will be this. And I have told them I will not be the head of state. Okay. Because as they say, we will come from Obi the Bible. I can't hear. Let's speak about Obi wants to wake up and find a black man doing the next morning. All right. Okay. I am the only person that I can vouch for that tomorrow morning I will be doing like I'll get everything that I have to do. Okay. So go and search your conscience. I tell. And
say and ask yourself, am I ready for this battle?
We are not ready.
We are in a very dangerous phase of the battle.
Battle
of hearts and minds.
Yes.
No, there is something. This is how Biafra is going to be. It will be a dictatorship. It will be this. And I have told them I will not be the head of state. Because as they say, when we come to the power, I can't you can never tell what you will wake up and find a black man doing the next morning. No. I am the only person that will vouch for that tomorrow morning I will be everything that happens. So that's how to control.
All of you searching for
it and ask yourself, am I ready for this battle?
Am I ready?
We are in a very dangerous phase of the battle. Okay. Battle of hearts and minds.
Right.
No, there is something. This is how Biafra is going to be. It will be a dictatorship. It will be this. And I have told them I will not be the head of state.
Right. Now, you have just listened to Mazina. Some of them are following. Oh, Mazina, they never followed him. It was all deception. Now, and the multitude doesn't need to fight for this freedom and justice. Only the chosen ones fight it. All we need from you is your support, financially and otherwise. Now, I want to commend those who are repenting. I want to commend those who have now come to realize that all the blackmail against Samonepa, they are all lies and propaganda. And they are repenting. So this is one of them. If you repent, play your voice.
So here is pure action, and the action is to so more than support 100% because when you were make you go before. Alright. So get an I had to go fully in support of you. Oh yeah, I need to play now. I call story to go one day. I had that for how long will the favorite birds kept going in the hands of their own keeper? We can't keep like this. So I'm afraid of always see what's happening in the US. Oh yeah, anywhere I will come out and challenge you. Yeah, the defendant. You are the freedom fighter. So the US once one I each other squadron. Flyers for Biafra freedom. Yes. So fight you guys because you are trust this kind of fight. So I call story. Get about this Lucas now from Simon. Get come as all right. Madam, before my candidate, challenge him. Any need action. I have been saying it from day one. No, we need his action, not story. For the story, please.
Because, first of all, they ask you not to listen to Simon Ekpa. It is a plan, and you buy their name. They ask you, don't share anything about Simon Ekpa, so that you will not know the truth. These people are pure evil, demonic, and just the same pattern that the Fulani. What the Fulani does, they say, let us remove history. Don't teach history. So that they are going to die for the lack of knowledge of their history. That's what these criminals did in Nigeria. They say, don't share Simon Ekpa, because if you watch Simon Ekpa, you are going to listen to the truth. You will know that Simon Ekpa is not deviating, and Simon Ekpa is standing where he stands. So they say, don't listen to him, don't share his videos. Block anybody that shared back here, remove the person. And they succeeded in removing everybody that Simon Ekpa. So how can you know what I am doing? This one just happened to listen to the preaching and the broadcast of the other day that was mentioning about the posters. Only that, because he has not been following what we are doing. And all of them, many of them, don't follow. The only thing they don't listen to Simon Ekpa and they don't listen. So when they see one video, they will cut it. It's Simon Ekpa, they say don't share, don't listen. They will cut one video that suits their narrative and they will be sharing it. Simon Ekpa say no Biafra. Simon Ekpa say Biafra is dead. Simon Ekpa, and they will be sharing it. The same people will now cut video of Simon Ekpa addressing IPOB in Germany after the attack of Ekpa'S. Oh, look at him, he's attacking IPOB, he's calling us and they are sharing the video. But they ask you not to watch Simon Ekpa. So how do you know what Simon Ekpa is doing? So I'm going to play it again. Hello, Biafrans. This is a very different program today. Welcome. I am not going to waste time on this broadcast. I have just only come here to inform Biafrans that tomorrow we are embarking on the exposition of this Islamic State Party. We are going to embark on the exposition of the fraud that they want to use Tinubu and Shetima to do. Tomorrow we are going to embark on the enlightenment, awareness, and to inform our Oduduwa brothers and sisters of the impending danger that is about to befall them. Tomorrow we are going to embark on this awareness for the restoration of Biafra. And so, if you notice, I have been playing and streaming a very wonderful job done by the Truth TV. And for that reason, I came very late because of series of meetings. I am going to drop yet again another scripture today because we are now in the holy days of our time in Israel. So I am going to read the scripture. And I want you to pay attention to the scripture that I'm about to read. Remember that we are still in the Bishop of Agbado. Bishop of Agbado, the end of Nigeria. We are part of it. Because Bishop of Agbado. So let me read the scripture today. I want you to pay attention to the scripture. We are reading from the book of Obadiah. The book of Obadiah. From the book of Obadiah again. Obadiah chapter 1. The book of Obadiah chapter 1. We are going to read from verse 10. Pay attention. This particular scripture goes to all the enemy. From the book of Obadiah. You people are funny. I do not understand why some people are laughing at Obadiah. Alright. The book of Obadiah, if your Bible does not have Obadiah, it means you have an incomplete Bible. Somebody say it is called Obadiah. No, it is not Obadiah. Who told you that it is called Obadiah? Huh? Who told you it is called Obadiah? Somebody say it is called Obadiah. Who told you that? I am telling you how it is called? You are telling me it's about there. Yeah? No, it is called Obadea. Obadea. Do you think it is an English name? Listen to me when I teach you, so you don't do mistake. That word is not an English word. Okay? So you cannot say this is how to pronounce it. It is called Obadea. Okay? It is not an English word. Are you going to prove me wrong? This is an English word? Eh? I am asking you, is that word our name English word, English name? No. Even if it is English name, it is not. Listen for the bishop. Bishop. We have come to complete and take it up from where they stop. What we do is that where their madness stop is where our own madness would start. Where the Islamic State in APC and all the jihadist movement and their government, where their madness stop is where our own madness would start. So follow me to read Obadiah. You can even use you to call it Obadiah. Original Igbo. It was original Igbo. From Obadiah, you now get Obadiah. You know, when you want to refine the name to sound more of English, you can say Obadiah, but it is originally from Obadiah. Okay? When I'm telling you people, listen, it was originally from Obadiah. Okay, from Obadiah you get Obadiah. So it is Obadiah. Just agree with me. Let us agree that it is Obadiah. Okay? You were not there. Me and you were not there. Yeah? But I can explain it better. So if my explanation is more better, believe me. Okay? Because we know them. Alright. So we are from the book of Obadiah, from chapter 1 from verse 10. He said, for violence against your brother Jacob, for violence against your brother Jacob, shame shall cover you, and you shall be cut off forever. Are you all listening? Let me repeat it again. The book of Obadiah, chapter 1, verse 10, says, for violence against your brother Jacob, shame shall cover you, and you shall be cut off forever. All of you have seen the way the people who claim to be fighting for Biafra, you know that this is a special week. Okay? What has happened today? Some of them, all the things they have done in the past, they have gone back to it and start taking glory. They are taking glory. After they wage violence against their own brother. Let me read from 11. In this one, go to Nigeria. In the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that strangers carried captive his forces, when foreigners entered his gate, and Jerusalem, even you were as one of them. Hey! Are you people following? The book of Obadiah, chapter 1, verse 11, said, in the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that strangers, Fulani government and their politicians, strangers carried captive his forces. When strangers entered his gate, when strangers entered our land, and they cast lots for Jerusalem, even you, the people that claim they are fighting for Biafra, even you were one of them. Even you were one of the strangers. Even you were one of those who have come to carry forces captive. You are doing it to ESN, your days for doing that is over. They carried our forces in the Eastern Security Network captive. Today, it is over. It is over. Go and read the book of Obadiah, chapter 1, from 10 to 11. I am going to repeat it again because it is very, very important. In the day that you stood on the other side, they stood on the other side of Nigeria. They stood on the other side of Peter Obi. The people that brought you and gave you oath to take, not to betray Biafra. They called you and they gave you oath. You don't know that some of them actually did not take oath. They gave you oath. They tell you you must not disobey and betray Biafra. In the back, they were not fighting for Biafra. The worst part of it is that they followed the stranger. When stranger came to attack Eastern Security Network, they were one of them. When DSS came to kill ECOSOC, they who gave you oath were one of them. When Mazin Nambikano whereabouts, location, details were given while he was in Kenya. Those who made it known to the enemy, those who were taking oath and gave oath, were one of them. The book of Obadiah is telling you this. Anytime our Eastern Security Network come under attack, you that have given somebody oath, even you that claim to be an oath member to protect and defend Biafra, you were one of them. Today, we were told that the leader of Ekpa'S in Imo State is an IPO. But our boys, our brothers and sisters are being murdered in their cold blood. When these strangers come to kill our young men, you, an IPO member, who took oath, you were one of them. Are you following? But let me continue to 12. But you should not have gazed on we call for sit-at-home to show our anger, to demonstrate that the Biafra people are one, and we are now speaking in one language. They said, no, they came against it. Because the day when the stranger come to kill, they were one of them. And they gave you oath. Nor should you have spoken proudly in the day of distress. They all did it. Hey, you should not have entered the gate of my people in the day of their calamity. Indeed, you shouldn't have dared the divine mandate of Almighty. Maka onye tinye isi eburu isi ya tinye. Shouldn't have dared in the first place. We are going to stop here. The scripture. The message is very clear. The message is very clear. You know, this is our hope. The message is very clear. They came, and so tomorrow, anything you do, remember that we have exposition to make. Anything you do tomorrow, remember that we have exposition to make on the Islamic State of Nigeria, the Islamic Party, and all of them. All right, we are going to end here. I have a lot of meetings to attend. Thank you very much for watching, and press. You know that you people did not get notification today. Make sure.
Yeah, my name on the beat.
I see mommy get you, I rather don't tell she did you for play when I use it, Papa I make her. Don't blind from growing, the kingdom fall and watch up I'm wrong. Oh, he said they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just don't know. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who will sing for the ones we know.
I hear chilling the voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little harder they ask where my papa go. A small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. My people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We can tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go on you.
No, let me try back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go on you.
Oh,
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining wherever you are joining from. I appreciate those who have been able to connect. Thank you for joining. Like and share the program. I wish you a very happy weekend. Wish you a very happy weekend wherever you are. It is Saturday and it's another day of rest, a day of rest for everyone, both those who are in Biafra land and elsewhere, and those who are in Finland. People are taking rest, waiting for the next step to take. We will continue to do what we have to do, regardless the attack that we are getting. It is obvious that whenever you see that you're getting attacked, it means you are having impact in what you are doing. And when you are being ignored, it means you are not making sense. People do not attack something that does not have meaning. They only attack the things that make impact. So that is why when we see this attack, no matter how sad or how painful it is, we continue to march on, knowing fully well that that is a cross that we have to carry. So in this battle that we are in, we will continue to engage. We will continue to do our own part to see that things are done right. The case of Mazi Simon Ekpa'S, the appeal will continue on Monday, and we will continue to give the report as always. As those who are trying to stop us, those who are trying to make us invisible in the media, those that see us as a threat, you can keep on doing whatever you think you are doing, whatever you think that makes you feel relevant and happy. But at the end of the day, the truth will always prevail. You can never silence the truth. You can only delay it for a time. You can only abuse it for some time, but you cannot silence the truth. The truth will always be out there for everyone to see. And because we are standing on the truth, we will never ever be silent. No matter the attacks we are getting from all angles, from all corners, we will never be silent. We will continue to speak, we will continue to make our contributions based on facts. You cannot bully us or cajole us to do something that is wrong or to support evil. We will not support evil. We will continue to pursue the truth and only the truth alone. That is what we have been doing, and we will continue to do so. As you are trying to frustrate our platform, the same way Chukwu Kabiama is going to frustrate your life. Whatever frustration you bring to our platform to discourage people, the same frustration is going to come to you. And as long as you continue to do what you think you are doing, you think you're working against us, you think you're working against me in this platform, you are doing it against yourself. Whatever seed you sow, you are going to reap. You are going to reap. My only responsibility in this struggle is to say things the way they are, without attaching my sense or my motive to anybody, without being emotional. I just say things the way they are. So if you are not comfortable with hearing the truth, and because of that you are attacking my platform, you are reporting my platform, you are trying to bring my platform down, don't worry. The same way you are doing that, Chukwu Kabiama is going to bring you down. It's a question of time. And when it begins to happen,
you will not see anywhere to get forgiveness. When you will be told to go back and repair what you have destroyed, you will not find a way, and that will mark your end. So for every genuine person that is in this platform that have come to listen to the message, to hear the truth and nothing but the truth, you are welcome. Don't be discouraged. If they kick you out, find your way back, because the mission we have is for all of us. The battle is for all of us to fight. So if they take you out from the program, find your way, come back in, and continue in the program. If they don't allow you to join the program, you can come back later on and watch on your own time. Those are the prices we have to pay. So many of us are paying a lot of price in this journey. Just like our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today is paying a price, Mazi Simon Ekpa is paying a price. Every one of us is paying one price or the other. So those who have made themselves enemies, the ones we know and the ones we don't know, if we have thought any evil against them or I plan any evil against anybody, whatever they are planning is going to work out for them. Just like the prayer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that I always pray. That if he has planned any evil against any man, any woman, if I have sat with anybody to plan evil against anyone, whatever you plan is going to work for you. But if I have not had any evil plan against anybody, anything you plan will return back to you. Any single thing you plan will go back to you in full force. It is a promise. And you have to watch and see. No matter what you try to do, you cannot discourage me, because you are not the one that brought me into the struggle. You did not come to preach to me before I joined the struggle, and you did not build a platform for me. I never approached anybody to advertise my platform or build a platform and give to me. I built the platform by myself, and I'm speaking based on the truth and the reality. If that's not okay for you, the least you can do is to stop listening, not to attack my platform. The least you can do is to just stop listening, not to go and begin to attack the platform, sharuba the platform, and do all manner of things. You are destroying yourself. You are destroying yourself. So, my fellow Biafrans, for those who have joined the program, those who are watching us on TikTok, on Facebook, and those who have been able to join on YouTube, we are still having issues before us. Mazi Simon Ekpa Finland appeal. So we will continue to have a discussion on that appeal. Even today, that is weekend, Saturday, we will still be talking about the issue until it is over, throughout this month of August. And in the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, will be on the front line. So today, if you can see the topic we chose there, it says Simon Ekpa Finland appeal, the future of Biafra and Nigeria human rights question. Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko appeal in Finland, the future of Biafra and Nigeria human rights question. I welcome every one of you. My people, today we are going to have a very serious conversation, as we always do. This is not simply about one man. This is not simply about one court case. And this is not simply about Finland. Today we are talking about the ongoing legal battle involving our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa'S, who is representing Biafra in Finland, what the future could hold for him, what the case could mean for the wider debate around Biafra self-determination, and what all of this tells about the future of Nigeria itself. The case of Simon Ekpa'S, what it holds for Biafra, what it holds for Nigeria. We will continue to look on these issues. We will talk about one of the most important things that cannot be ignored: human rights. Human rights in Nigeria. We are going to examine concerns raised by Amnesty International about Nigeria, particularly allegations of abuses involving security forces and the devastating human security situation in the southeast. You know, Amnesty International has a full detailed report on this. That is why when we say that the case of Simon Ekpa'S does not hold water, when Dr. Mazanga described that case as looking for water in the desert, that is what it is. So I want everyone watching this morning to stay with me as much as you can, because there are several questions we need to ask. There are several questions we need to ask. What happens next for our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa'S? What could an appeal mean for us, for him? What happens if conviction is upheld? What happens if it is changed or overturned? And perhaps the biggest question: can Nigeria continue to avoid confronting the political, social, and human rights issues that continue to fuel anger and demand for self-determination in the southeast? Can Nigeria continue to avoid that? The discussion of Biafra. How long will they continue to avoid discussing Biafra? There are different questions, but difficult questions must be discussed. No matter how difficult it is, it must be discussed. Where does Simon Ekpa'S case stand today? Our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa'S was sentenced by the Pijat District Court. You and I know that. In Finland, in September 2025. And he was sentenced to 6 years in prison after they convicted him of terrorism-related offenses, aggravated tax fraud, and other offenses. That was how they arrived at his 6 years sentence. The Finnish court judgment was not final because an appeal was possible, and Simon Ekpa'S, the Prime Minister of Britain, challenged the judgment that brings us to the appeal. It is that challenge of that judgment that brought us to the appeal. And this is where we are. This is where we must be extremely careful, because social media has become full of claims. There are so many claims on social media. Some people are saying, already carrying their rumors, and say Simon Ekpa'S has been released, even though we want him to be released. But We don't need to spread rumors. That's our wish and desire is that he should be released. But that is not what the court has said yet. Some are carrying different news, been acquitted. The court has not said so. Some are saying the court have overturned the conviction, but it's not true. They are all saying that to play through your emotion, drag your attention, and to drag viewers to themselves. But as of today, those claims should not be presented as facts. They are not facts. Many claims on social media, different kinds of claims, they are not facts. A fact check published on August 14, 2026 specifically found no credible evidence that Mazi Samuel Ekpa'S has been acquitted or that his conviction has been overturned. So, wherever you are and you're getting such information, disregard it. Let us separate hope from fact. Our hope is that he will be convicted. That is our hope. As he will be freed. Our hope is that that conviction will be overturned. Our hope is that he will be acquitted. But is that a fact now? It's not yet the fact. We need to wait for the fact before we begin to react. You can hope for a particular outcome. You can support our Prime Minister, Mazi Samuel. You can oppose him if you like. You can believe the conviction was justified if you like. You can believe that the conviction is wrong too. But we must distinguish between what we hope will happen and what has actually happened. Many of people on the online today are saying what they hope. They are presenting their opinion as fact, but they are not. That's why we must be very careful, the people we listen to and what they are feeding us with. That is extremely important. Because when we are dealing with a court case, misinformation can damage credibility. I have talked about this before, and I'm still speaking about it because it's very important. Misinformation is very dangerous, and we must not allow it. In the case of Mazi Samuel, we must not allow anything misinformation. We must not allow it. We must try as much as possible to follow up and say things the way they are, whether we like it or not. An appeal is not automatically a new declaration of innocence. It is a legal process through which the defense challenge the earlier judgment. The appeal court may examine the argument presented by the defense and prosecution and determines whether the lower court judgment should stand, be modified, or otherwise dealt with according to the finished law. So there are several possible broad outcomes. We can't predict what will happen. The conviction could remain. The sentence could be potentially be modified. Some finding could potentially be changed. Or the appeal could produce a more favorable outcome for our Prime Minister, Mazi Samuel Ekpa'S, and Biafran people. But until the court actually makes its decision, nobody outside the court should pretend to know the final result. And that is why today discussion is not Simon Ekpa has won, and it is not that Simon Ekpa has lost. The responsible question is, what will the appeal court decide? That is the question that is in the mind of everybody. That is where the suspense really lies. The suspense that is in the heart of everybody today is, what will the appeal court decide? No decision has been reached so far. In fact, Mazi Simon Ekpa is still entering his defense. Suppose the conviction is upheld. What does that mean? It means our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa battle in Finland will continue under the consequence of existing judgments, subject to whatever further legal avenue Finnish law provides. But even then, the political conversation surrounding Biafra will not automatically disappear, and that is something people need to understand. Whether Mazi Simon Ekpa is out or not, the Biafran question will still be on the table. Nobody's going to stop it. A court case involving one individual cannot be itself erase the historical, political, and social questions surrounding the entire Southeast. Now let's consider another possibility. Suppose the appeal produces a substantial different outcome. That could generate enormous political attention. It could become a major talking point among supporters of Biafra self-determination. It could also intensify debate within Nigeria about the cause of separatism sentiment and the government's response to it. But again, we must wait for the court to speak. That's why we are waiting. We cannot manufacture a verdict before the judge delivers one. We cannot. For decades, the Biafran question has remained deeply emotional and politically significant. For many people, Biafra represents historical memory. For others, it represents self-determination. For others, it represents a painful chapter of Nigerian history. And for some, it represents a demand for political restructuring or independence. This perspective exists continuously. The important question is, why does the Biafran question continue to exist? Have you asked yourself, why does the Biafran question continue to exist? Can it simply be arrested away? Can it be defeated through military operations? Can it be silenced through censorship? Can it disappear because government officials refuse to discuss it? History suggests that political grievances do not necessarily disappear because they are ignored. So if they ignore Biafra until their kingdom comes, it's not going to disappear. They have to address the issue of Biafra. And addressing a grievance does not mean agreeing with every demand associated with it. The distinction is extremely important. A government can reject succession while still recognizing the citizenship have legitimate rights. A government can defend Nigeria's territorial integrity while also protecting freedom of expression. A government can oppose violence while still investigating allegations of abuses committed by its own security forces. These things are not contradictory. In fact, they are fundamental to a functioning democracy. But fortunately, you don't see things the same way in the contraption called Nigeria. That is why it's a different ballgame. It's a different ballgame. Now let's talk about the issue that I believe deserves much more attention. Human rights. Human rights in Nigeria. Amnesty International has repeatedly documented serious human rights concerns in Nigeria. Serious human rights concerns in Nigeria. Its research published in August 2025 from Southeast Nigeria documented widespread abuses and serious crime committed by both sides and non-state actors since 2021. Amnesty reported that thousands of people were killed and hundreds are forcibly disappearing and continue to disappear during the period of examining. The organization also said the government's response to insecurity and pro-Biafra unrest has contributed to a climate of fear and call for independence, impartial and effective investigation into allegations of abuses. These are extremely serious allegations against the Nigerian government that Finland will not tell me they're not aware of it. And when an international human rights organization raises allegations like these, the appropriate response should not simply be they are against Nigeria. No. The appropriate response should be let the allegation be investigated. If security personnel committed crimes, investigate. If they did not investigate and establish the facts, if armed groups committed atrocities, investigate them too. Justice cannot be selective. But in Nigeria, it is selective. The crime of Nigerian government and their military is captured. There are video evidence, picture evidence, and eyewitness account. Amnesty International also documented allegations concerning Nigerian security forces more boldly. Its reporting has raised concern about excessive force, arbitrary arrest and detention, torture, and unlawful killings in different parts of the country, more especially the Southeast. And more recently, Amnesty International documented allegations involving Nigerian police force, Tiger Base unit in Imo State. The popular Tiger Base in Imo State. Everybody hear what they are doing. They involve even in organ trafficking. According to Amnesty International investigation, the unit was alleged involved in prolonged arbitrary detention, torture, extortion, and enforced disappearance. Those are allegations from a human rights investigation. They require serious investigation and accountability. And this is where I want to make one thing very clear. Criticizing alleged abuses by security forces does not mean supporting criminal. You can condemn kidnapping. You can condemn terrorism. You can condemn killing. You can condemn attack on police officers. You can condemn attack on civilians. And at the same time, you can say the state must obey the law. That is not hypocrisy. But here they make it that when you call the attention of the state, they come after you. That is not hypocrisy. That is foundation of justice. Every Nigerian have a responsibility. Nigerian people, every one of you have a responsibility. The Nigerian government have a responsibility that goes beyond maintaining territorial integrity. Government must protect life. Government must protect citizens. Government must provide security. Government must uphold the Constitution. Government must ensure that security forces operate within the law. And when allegation of abuses emerges, government must investigate them credibly. We must continue to keep our hope alive. We must continue to keep our hope alive. no matter how bad it is. There are so many discouragements before us. A lot of things will discourage you to walk away, but I bet you walking away will not solve our problem. Government must ensure that some security forces separate within the law. And when allegation of abuses emerges, government must investigate them credibly. Because when citizens have confidence in institution, something dangerous happens. When citizens lose confidence on institution, something dangerous happens. Just like you see in Nigeria today. People stop believing that system can deliver justice. And once people stop believing in the system, political attention grows. Political alienation grows. That is why accountability is not weakness. Accountability strengthens the state. A police officer who knows that unlawful torture will be investigated becomes more professional. A soldier who knows that unlawful killing will be investigated becomes more disciplined. A citizen who knows that the court can protect his rights becomes more confident in the state. That is how a nation builds trust. Wherever you are watching this program, I want you to stay strong. Whatever you see or hear in the course of this journey, do not get discouraged. We must continue to do our part, do our little best when we can, and Chukwu Okukabia will continue to bless us immensely. I appreciate every one of you that have joined, participated in one way or the other. Say, may Chukwu Okukabia continue to guide and protect all of you. Give you wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to continue to do your part until we get to the promised land. It is weekend. I will allow you to go and enjoy your weekends. If we have time, we will come back in the evening. If not, we will be around tomorrow evening. Thank you so much for watching, and see you later in the day. Stay blessed.
Of conscience in Finland, who is standing to save the life of people. Justice for Simon Ekpa'S Joko. Justice for all Biafrans. Let us continue to demand for justice for Simon Ekpa'S. He is innocent and must be released unconditionally. Nigerian government is the one responsible for all atrocities happening in Biafra land. Simon Ekpa'S Joko is innocent and must be released. Justice for Simon Ekpa'S. Justice for Biafra.
the world. This is like a official world. This is too body brand. Body brand. I'm in Italy, USA. About the one lady girl. Money they go to work to. Money they work for bank. Then I end up for motor. Daraiva they go. Daraiva they go. Opposite goodie. But they're not behind the side. Along the school road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I eyes they travel. And I'm waiting they happen. And I'm waiting they happen. And I'm at the body. See no day for dog. See no day for dog. If we better you take your irons. Then I got the driver. And I'm waiting. And I'm waiting.
Attention. That's the only way out.
Then get it get what you know as a word get it get what you know.
Jesus one day ESN. Oh, I know we should do live vision. Oh, yeah, we should do ESN.
Nah, only seven will make it for that because what you want to keep of what is them now. Oh boy.
But I can't tell you so you to put up with the women waiting to go up with that fear that we have to have any time from now.
Yes.
Okay, but I get to you too. Also, let me know what declare something.
Or drop on the message, or drop on voice message like the last one.
You can let me know. These two boys, Chika, they are coming to USA to get money. Last time I got still 14 million. 14 million, so to be the same. And talk about Sado. Go to Madam Denia. Madam Denia has to give us authorization to do it. Without Madam Denia authorization, we're not going to do anything. Madam Denia move straight we need to. We have to call on China ever in the world go back. We will them to ask the one. When you ask them what to go to Madam Denia, this is the money you want.
That is why we see anybody that Nene did not recognize his two face.
Good. And when I've been 3 times in here for political money. We take them back. They say, Madam Chiwe. They say myself, I chief of welfare. They say, I want. This is before people give them again.
That is the cosmic.
Yes, go on and be here. Now they are here, they need to read the question and answer. And I said, they read and they work with. Also, I said, don't come to you again. Let us get ourselves together. Go here now, we be bad, this now. Yeah, sharing and everything, so they will confusion these things. She does stop community here. Let's organize ourselves. Yeah, we are going to care. Stop coming. Let us organize ourselves first. They won't have the never show up in the US. Maybe to let me help.
Hey, George.
Well, then,
uncle.
They have 4 more people that will take the statement of account. Okay, I control. Very kind. We can explain it or your bit. But we can never back out us.
Uncle.
That is what we do.
Uncle, how are you sure that
Biafra. When you do the reason to get money, you contract that to make sure that they could be very good. So I give it 4 months every time so that the guy will be good. My sister, the country is giving me that they became wish. 90%, 95% is from them. So, of course, I know. I said it yesterday. Thank you. Now, she wants to do fundraising on Friday, on this coming Saturday, on 19th. You don't want to be there, you see, at 40 years, man. I shall have every bed. Then instead of writing to me, or write to Lady Chicken, then I can put the Chiwe. Then I can put the Chiwe. Or Chiwe, or Chiwe, put me here everywhere. Oh, wait. What not to call me? But that was with Chiwe, and Chiwe will handle it. I trust her. Chiwe, Uncle, don't you see that Simon Ekpa was right? Simon Ekpa gave me the ticket, those ticket. Yes. I read to show the name ticket, you see? Yes. For once, he's right. For one thing at least. I hate that guy. What are you saying? Like nothing of my leader. I cut my finger. I catch ticket, doesn't get ready. At least 1%. Yes. Shake doesn't matter one to come. Power negotiation cannot. Power negotiation can. But people doesn't like him. He don't have crowd. Nobody cares for him. Nobody likes him. I don't like him myself. No way. We just respect him because uncle because we can do for your QS. That's why. That is why. But from this night, that is the saga because everything they put them you want the chi and chi when they know Urumaga bad. Okay, cool. Oh yeah. Urumaga bad. Oh yeah. I don't know get so you will be working for like when they get information, when they get account, when they get also get where or you will get that. But no, you have a account. I can't find it. I better get it. I'm again for Methuselah letter. Because Methuselah, Ocean, on a palette of way, you can do the make only to pay. Only so I'm again where Commander. So that no more can feel back is there about too much because all that this one back up I got back here. This 3 weeks now they go see. Yeah. My leader did not approve it. What is it on Facebook running now? Thank you. It's not approved. Not approved. We can change the shit like this. Yes, like it first. Yes. Yes. Like my friends here. Today, how many times did I say when you go to Sunday to see over at that? Not finance. How many times will you do that? Other after the city. Where are you doing the finance? In fact, Uncle Banjo Gangala. Okay, I'm putting 2,000 euros every month. Oh, Uncle, check. I'm searching winners, who are willing to sacrifice everything sacrificable to make sure that Biafra is restored, without enmity, without rancor, without greed, without jealousy, without any personal interest. We have been fighting for years. I'm telling you, in all my life, I have not come across up to 15 people that will do anything for them. Never happened. And people in Biafra said, until there are 100 of you, nothing will happen. I need minimum 100 of you that can dedicate and give anything for Biafra and let you see Biafra come. Then we are pushing for that and praying for that. And this year, we are going to make very serious results that I can assure you. So if you are one of those who are prepared, I want you to, the analogy, the simplest analogy is like the disciples that followed Jesus in the New Testament. Yeshua said to the people, must abandon everything. Everything, even those of you who are fishers of men, you must abandon everything you're doing and come and follow this very mission. Come and join this very mission. That is the mindset of people who need to have. It doesn't matter how poor you are, how wealthy you are. You must be prepared and not asking you in the physical to abandon everything you do, but in the spirit. Your mindset has to be such that you are willing and prepared to abandon everything in life and to sacrifice anything, sacrifice them to get that. Those are the people we are looking for. That is the one on the bottom. So there are some people who say I give me various capacities. We have officers who junior and senior. That doesn't mean they meet this criteria. This criteria is meant for the let us say that the family can continue. And thank you very much for your question. I welcome it and I love it. Thank you very, very much. If you have called us before,
You think you're about this about? You are listening to some idiots hired by a Sioux government to rubbish their. You are listening to them. Gossiping about food. Oh, now the is a person, is a thief. And what did the mechanics do? Nothing. They did it for you, nothing. Then why you didn't leave? They cannot ask. That was why Simon and Matthew the body told demolish him. By your money, my hand. Demolish your Boko. I talked to them, they go like this. Objectively. You're asking me for Apple Biafra when the map was there. You're asking me if I'm going to put myself in it. You got to get them. The idiots never want to go to America. When I decided to go to the US, 400 of men last year, they also came up to say, oh, they're not American. Anywhere I go, if I hold up, we don't have to trust me. Yeah, don't have the camera start this photo. You ask them, what have you got to do? I do know. Yeah, what is this thing for? I don't know if they are plan of Nigeria movement. They go back. They destroy Africa. That was Africa. Destroy them. We don't know so much nature. But that's your global thing. You're banded from Biafra and you're building a mansion. A mansion that's the system. You don't know something. Not getting Biafra. We are going to knock down everything in the world, build everything. The condition of them. People they have my city. They should be down there, part of China. Nigeria, let's not talk about Nigeria. Me, you talk about Nigeria. I'm going to the national man. A child of Biafra, they discuss New Nigeria. Thunder will kill, destroy you, and you'll be there. These are the idiots. Right? The funnies are coming, they are coming here. The Japanese are coming. So when I was telling you before, you didn't know. So you don't know before. You were there from God. When I was telling you before that are coming, you didn't know. The Maya that are coming. Useless. Sacrifice. IPOB is consistency specified. We don't change. It doesn't matter what you do. You can write your garbage. You can jam and worship from now to 2099. That is your business. We don't move on you. Where we are is where we are. Our agenda is our agenda. We are not the right to be left. Unshakable. Unshakable. Gossip from now till the kingdom come. Unshakable. Indestructible. This movement is indestructible. Not by man. I'm not your call. They're not giving back to you. They convince me that they're in Nigeria with me. Who cares is wearing those? They're not just criminals and bastards. I am a child of heaven. Why Chineke? Why Chineke? I'm a child of heaven. I don't engage all this nonsense. Biafra is my mission. My parents died as soon as Elohim said it is here. Look at it and give it to him. And he told me. Then you move forward and then get Biafra. That's what God, nonsense. You Nigeria. Turn the fire on me. I don't mean Nigeria. Check the food on the phone. Simon, the police, go, where are you supposed to go? And Simon, the police, go. I'm not going to tell you. Not when I pay you, go into your place, stand in the after 2 weeks. We give you a baby. And you want it to remain on the path of truth and diligence. Truth and diligence. Because of diligence. Continue doing it. We need many of you to come and see. My goodness, it is only made themselves of many in his mind. But I want to have enough man today to understand you make us to listen. You just said that we are walking consistently in our country. But you must listen to that. Of course, you must go and listen to Simon Ekpa'S, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa'S is doing. Very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him very, very.
On telephone with him, few minutes before the telephone go off, America said they're supposed to have. When they called me, I said that I just finished talking with him because he told me I will call you back. We are talking about something. When I could not hear from him this same evening, I sent message from him, I didn't hear from him. In the morning, 1
Good evening, my fellow Biafrans. Good evening. Welcome to this broadcast today, the 24th day of February 2022. And today you are listening from the voice of Biafra 97.5 FM. You are listening from Eta Biafra 21, Eta Biafra live streaming app, and all Eta Biafra platforms. The autopilot IPLB media warriors as we listen broadcast live and direct. Those of you listening from Biafra land are listening on Voice of Biafra 97.5 FM. The broadcast today is the beginning of the end of the criminals in the DOS. We are building up the send-off for the end of impunity in Biafra movement. The end of DOS criminals is here. And the 28th of this month is going to be the last day of these criminals in the DOS. So we are now building up the end of these criminals. And today we are going to have a different kind of broadcast. I am going to bring a story from motherland. I will bring you stories from motherland Biafra. I want you to just sit down, don't look at me. You are going to be seeing a different picture like you just saw now, which is the Biafra live streaming, live broadcast. So you are not going to look at me, okay? We are just going to listen to stories from motherland. So this is to prepare your mind for sending off criminals and the ending impunity so that Biafra will come. Some of you have asked questions, you have wondered, what does Onyendu mean when he said he need 100 men? Now you can begin to understand and get the picture. I must tell you that millions of Biafrans don't understand what Onyendu meant by that until you begin to hear the voice of Onyendu that I'm playing now. When somebody asks you the question, what does he mean by that? Some of you claim you are following Master African, but this particular voice I'm playing now, none of you remember anything like that. Even if you listen to him, you wouldn't know. Because you listen with your ear, not with your mind and soul. So when you listen to Master African with your mind and soul, you are going to remember and absorb and assimilate everything he said. But no, what you do is to listen to Master African with your own ear. That's it. That's why when I'm playing this thing today, when I'm playing this voice coming, you will be wondering, you will be thinking that, where was I when all this thing was happening? Where was I when this thing? So I needed to come to explain this thing to you, play these audios, play the voice, play the teaching of Master Africano, so that it will sink into your brain. That's what I'm going to do today. So today we are not going to do normal program. We're not going to do normal broadcast because we are now building up for the end of the criminals, not just in the DOS, but in the entire IPOB, from motherland Biafra to diaspora. So we are ready to end them. And if it takes crushing them to end the impunity and criminality in Biafra movement so that Biafra will come, we are ready to do that. So I want everybody to listen, and you are going to be shocked. From tomorrow or from today, I said I'm going to bring story. So we are preparing your mind and we are bringing story to you. Remember, there is poll going on. Voting, that poll that we have done on YouTube is just a formality. So the poll is there from today till the 27th of this month. So that everybody will have the opportunity to participate. And during the 27th day, when we are going to have the Zoom, is going to be the last day of voting. So we are going to bring the vote from YouTube and then put it to the Zoom. Because 1,000 people is very small. That's why we started the voting. And I think about 2,000, almost over 2,000 something. 2,000 people have voted, if I'm not mistaken. Either 2,000 something have voted. And at this point, 96% of Biafrans want criminality in IPOB to end. And I'm going to show you the result of the voting. So before we go into the stories, because today is a storytelling day, and you need to know a lot of things. Before we go into the program today, I want to bring to the screen. The voting. I want to bring to the screen the voting, so that you will know how far we have gone. The poll. We have 3,200 voted already. 3,200 people voted already. 3,200 people voted already. And I will put it on the screen. Here we go. Here we go. So when you look at this, this is the voting as of today. This voting job we just created 8 hours ago. This voting was created 8 hours ago, as you can see, 8 hours ago. And we have 3,200 people that have voted already. 3,200 people voted, and 96% voted yes, that they want DOS criminals to go. And the vote is saying, vote yes or no on criminals in DOS. The polls start today and end on the 27th of this month on Zoom for final send-off of criminals and betrayal in DOS. Chase away criminals in DOS, yes. Don't chase away criminals in DOS, no. So when you vote yes, it means you want the criminals in DOS to leave the struggle and we're going to abandon them. When you say no, it means that you want them to stay. So at this point, about 3,200 Biafrans have voted, and 96% of this vote goes to vote of no confidence that we are no longer going to have the DOS until our leader is out. So, but the final voting, the final election and result day is going to be on the 27th. So we urge you to go to our YouTube community where we post to our post, and you are going to see this poll, participate, put your vote there, and let us see how many we are going to get before the 27th of this month. We need to get a reasonable number of votes. And I'm going to post the link. I'm going to post the link to this particular voting so that, one moment. I'm going to post the link to the vote. So if you see the link that I'm posting now, that's this link now, go to the vote. So click the link and you can vote. If you want the DOS criminals to stay, you vote no. If you want them to go, you vote yes. And that's exactly what we are doing. All right, you are now 43 minutes into this broadcast. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You know, some of them are using my welcome to joke. So we are giving them topic as well. Now we are going to refresh the program so we don't have any interruption as we start. Right, we've posted the link. We've posted the link to the poll. So go there, and if you want the US to go, that we're giving them send off on the 27th, vote yes. If you want to continue to support crimes, criminality, so that Biafra will not come, and you support the career agitators, you vote no. Remember that the voice I played earlier of Ogwehi, even they have also written the letter of vote of no confidence to Chika. It does have to be criminal. So I have come here. Now let us continue to the message of redemption that I'm about to play today. We are starting now. I want to go back to the message of our leader, where our leader gives criteria of those who will make up the 100 men to get Biafra. And then after that, I'm going to go straight to the story from Biafra land. Let us go there.
The type of men we need are those who are pure at heart, loving Biafra with all their being, willing to sacrifice anything sacrificable for the restoration and the sustenance of Biafra. People who will gladly do anything, I say anything, to ensure that Biafra is restored. And I have a shocking news for you. In all the years that we have been agitating for the freedom of our people, I have not found up to 15 people who are the way that we are, who are willing to sacrifice everything sacrificable to ensure that Biafra is restored, without enmity, without rancor, without greed, without jealousy, without any personal interest. We have been fighting for years. I'm telling you, in all my life, I have not come across up to 15 people that will do anything from that. Never happened. And people began me and said, until there are 100 of you, nothing will happen. I need minimum 100 of you that can dedicate and give anything for Biafra, and then you see Biafra come. Then we are pushing for that and praying for that. And this year, we are going to make very serious results that I can assure you. So if you are one of those who are prepared, I want you to, the analogy, the simplest analogy is like the disciples that followed Jesus in the New Testament. This process is you must abandon everything. Everything, even those of you who are fishers of men, you must abandon everything you're doing and come and follow this very mission. Come and join this very cause. That is the mindset that people will need to have. It doesn't matter how poor you are, how wealthy you are. You must be prepared. I'm not asking you the physical to abandon everything you do, but in the spirit, your mindset has to be such that you are willing and prepared to abandon everything in life and to sacrifice anything, sacrifice them to get Biafra. Those are the people we are looking for. That is the 100% of it. So there are some people who say I do with various capacities. We have officers who junior and senior. That doesn't mean they meet this criteria. This criteria is meant for the, I don't know, let me not say it right away. That's when the time comes, you know. And thank you very much for your question. I welcome it and I love it. Thank you very, very much. If you have followed before,
This criteria is the reason all the people, the criminals in the DOS must go for Biafra to come. Our leader have suffered, have endured, and suffered so much until now. Today, they have denied the legal team access to our leader, and what these criminals were doing is to talk about Ishiago, talk about wearing Ishiago, how Ishiago, they did not allow our leader to wear Ishiago. What they do on Radio Biafra is to talk about that. Hausa people, Fulani people wear their traditional dress to office, to court, and then prevent our leader from wearing the shago. Because there is something in Ishago that the criminals in the DOS know about. That is why I have withdrawn my support for the change of God for our leader. They have put juju in the shadow. They put some charms in the shadow. Whoever did that, whatever plan the person had, God has started and will continue to protect our leader. So don't allow them. In fact, God must not allow anybody to give our leader Ishaku to win. Let him continue to wear his cloth. They have done some incantation in Ishaku. They have done some juju in Ishaku. And when things have turned the way it turned now, people don't understand what is going on. What is going on is bigger than you. All of you that is chanting Biafra. What you don't know is bigger than you. What you don't know is bigger than you. So we don't want our leader to change clothes anymore. We don't want our leader to change clothes. And let me tell you that the Nigerian government is very afraid. If anything happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are very, very afraid, and they are more than afraid. So nothing must happen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because this is not 1916. This is not June 12th. You're like, no, we are now in a different world. 2022. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have drawn attention of the international community. So, and Nigeria have become the focus by the truth and the media awareness we are creating. The international community focus on Nigeria. And they know about Biafra and they know about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So you think that the Fulani will just do what, they can't try it. So they are also afraid of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in case anything happened to him. So anybody, when you come to Radio Biafra, watching us more the criminals, the bedbug, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never trusted. He's just managing them. He's just managing them. What they do is they focus on the shadow. They focus on pumping and pushing the shadow. I'm not even worried, because I know that Chukwu Okike, God of Biafra, have seen things in the spirit. So confusion will be everywhere. And that confusion is what we will sit back and watch. When they come to Radio Biafra, they are not talking about the eyeglass. They are not talking about eyeglass of our leader. That our leader's eye is getting worse because of lack of eyeglass. They are not talking about that. They are not talking about the fact that they prevented our leader from using his own medical glass. But they are talking about Ishaku because they have put juju in Ishaku. They have taken the Ishaku to some shrine and they have killed Nama and used the blood to do everything. And now they want to give Ishaku to our leader. Our leader must not wear that Ishaku. So the Nigerian government also running for their own head. That is what is going on. And when you come to Radio Biafra, Chinas are more criminals who have betrayed and continue to betray Biafra in the name of his shouting on Radio Biafra. He come to put emphasis on Ishaku instead of talking about the eyeglass and the health of our leader. You know why? Because there is something they know in that Ishaku that you don't know. They tell you, oh, Ishaku is a Ebube. That Netanyahu don't want to see Ishaku. They are discriminating Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What you don't know is bigger than you. If anything happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, Fulani would be held responsible. Fulani would be held responsible. So ask yourself, why is Gina Samoro and the criminals in the DOS are more interested in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wearing Ishaku instead of them worried about his health, that he cannot use eyeglass? I want you to ask yourself that question. But today, we have come to bring you a story from the motherland. story of how Mazina Bikano surrounded himself with criminals in the name of fighting Biafra, because he was sitting on these criminals and shielding them, because he wants, he needs people to be pushing the Biafra. That's what they want. And now, those COVID-19 has come, the people that come with their heart. When we enter this struggle for Biafra, what do? We look for the things that is needed to sustain the media war in Nigeria. Facebook was fighting us, Twitter was fighting us, YouTube was fighting us. What did we do? We started creating our own platform. We begin to bring ideas that we can make live broadcast on our own platform. We created the platform to start broadcasting and streaming live. We gave birth to Enter Biafra. But these people have been with Mazina Bikano for years. All they do is to collect millions and millions of naira in the name of Radio Biafra. And they siphon the money. I was even told that some people even collected 40-something million. That is why when they hear that we, the autopilot, have launched the Voice of Biafra today, they were running mad. They thought we have spent 100 million. They thought we have spent 200 million. They thought we have spent 1 billion. They thought that, okay, where is this money coming from? Because they have, made this struggle their career. Nzama, something that will cost 1 million, they will collect 50 million from us in Africa. Something that will cost 1,000, they will collect 50,000 from us in Africa. And these people have been doing this thing for ages. And Biafra didn't even come. And they did not even make any headway. So anything that Mazina Bikano want to do, that somebody cannot benefit 1 naira from it, they are not part of it. Then it can never work. It can never work. So what did they do? These criminals in DOS, when the spirit of Mazina Bikano, the spirit that guides Mazina Bikano, want to appoint somebody, even when the person is not part of the ID, they will discourage him. They will tell him, don't go close, don't go there. He's a betrayer, he's a politician. He want to, they would, like some of them today. I was seeing on social media that Simon Ekpa'S collected 5 million from Mazina Bikano and he did not deliver and he squandered the money, and Mazina Bikano gave order for him to return the money. According to them, Mazina Bikano even said account. Do not listen to criminals. Everything they talk about is money. When Mazina Bikano was having this agreement with me and he sent me on errand and we were there, is any of them part of the meeting? Is any of them part of... When I was telling you people that you don't know the task Mazina Bikano gave me, you were all shouting, there is no task, there is no task, there is nothing. Now Mazina Bikano can never give you any task. Today, the same people are now coming to say they gave me 5 million. But I was shouting here. Leave me alone. Let me continue this thing that I'm doing. You do not know what I have with Mazina Bikano. You say I don't have anything. With him. Today, they are now sharing that Mazina Bikano gave me 5 million and I did not deliver. I don't know what they want me to deliver because I have no agreement with these people. I don't know who they are. When Mazina Bikano was talking with me as somebody he have seen wanting to work with, none of these people they know. I don't know who they are. So you people should ask them, since they are telling you about Simon Ekpa'S collecting 5 million, they should also tell you 5 million for what? If they can tell you about projects, those the projects have, right? 5 million for what? I have been telling you people, you do not know what I have with Mazina Bikano. You say I don't have anything with him. Today you have come to say, some of them, they say whether yesterday, the idiot, the criminal chickens about that Mazina Bikano gave him 5 million and he did not deliver. But you people said I don't have anything with Mazina Bikano. You people tell your criminal and illiterate warriors to go to social media and say this Mazina Bikano can never give me anything. But you now coming to say he gave me 5 million. From $50,000 to 5 million. I said, you leave me alone. You don't know what I have with him. Okay? Because when I was discussing and having with Master, you were not there. I have never seen him with my eyes. I don't know who the hell you are. At least I see Master Nambikano with my eyes, and he see me with his own eyes. But I don't know you. I don't know who you are. I don't know what these people talking about 5 million. That's the right way. So today, I have come to let you people understand from the cry from the motherland. When Master Nambikano talk about people, 100 men, who must not be greedy, who must not be jealous, who must not have envy against anybody, who must not have personal interest. These are the people that Master Nambikano need. And maybe I may not be judged. I may not be the one to judge myself. But believe me, you can't see all these things in me. You can't see greed in me. You can't see jealousy in me. You can't see envy in me. You can't see personal interest in me. When I joined this struggle, I made sure I spent money. I spent money. Money, when I mean money, I spent money to build platforms. I spent money. Sitting here is money. Me sitting here making broadcasts, researching is money. I spent money to make my voice heard, to make sure that if Facebook blocked me today, I will be online, which they did for the past how many days now. I can't post on Facebook, but I'm still live. I can't post on Facebook, but now I have over 11,000 people watching. Watching 3,400 on YouTube. Because I have vision for this struggle. So, and that's what Master Nambikano is looking for. And there are many of us in autopilot. But the people in DOS, Gina Samoro, and Chiki Dosem, and all of them are all the people that Master Nambikano cannot want in these 100 men. Because they are full of envy, they are full of jealousy, they are full of greed, they are full of personal interest. And anything that did not add to their pocket, they can never be part of it. So I am bringing to you now this evening the story from Biafra land, from motherland. But before I do that, I want to refresh your brain about what Chikidosem told Umuada about the kidnap of Master Nambikano. I want you to listen to this. Alright, sorry about that. I need to refresh. I believe we are back.
Related to this, and they want to know what our leaders are doing about it.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Bridget. First of all, it's information from today, and we received it as well today. And we are monitoring the situation because at the moment, at that time when we got it, they were still at the police station. But we had information to be monitoring what is going on. I would agree that if by tonight they are not released, tomorrow being on term, we're going to engage a lawyer to go and begin to ask questions why they are in the first place arrested. So at this moment, there isn't much information I have my disposal to give to you people, except to allow us, because we are monitoring the situation, we are observing what is going on, and we are merely contingency plan in case they are not at the end of this day. Put action in place, find out why they are
our people that were killed returning from jobs. I've not listened to your broadcast today. Unfortunately, I missed the time. And a phone call and said that he just listened to and no mention was made of those people who were killed. They want to know if you heard about it because it's scared. Then he also mentioned that there is a lot of armored car vehicle that has been trooping into southeast, into Biafra land since yesterday. And they are scared, they are worried. And there is no word of cautiousness or what they can do, and nothing is being said about it. During their broadcast, they were expecting that at least you make that they did not hear anything.
All right, madam. So much for that. First of all, I'm going to speak very frankly and very honestly. First of all, this report about 230 unit, I heard it just because you mentioned it, and I haven't heard anything about that. And I have not received any report in that direction.
Why is hearing it?
I haven't myself been opportune to go into the social media throughout the day.
Can you imagine? The leadership of IPOB don't have knowledge about 200 and something people, but Umuada mothers are on social media gathering news. But the leadership of the POS, the criminals, do not care. They don't have no knowledge about 200 and something people. He did not go to social media, but he came to answer a question for Umuada. Listen.
See if I can visit that kind of report. So I don't know about that for now.
You don't know?
There is any report that may come in by tomorrow. They will deal with it. I can announce or speak on something I have no idea.
Of course.
That's why
You don't
don't mention
know.
my broadcast.
Okay.
The second one is which one is that again?
The armored car.
And well, the Harmonica, it's not today that the Nigerian establishment began shooting the weapons into our land. Let them come. Let them come. What is why are you afraid? You know they will come. Let them come, they will die there. That's all I have to say.
I think we have a caller here, and I think I want to speak to you. Can I ask a question before the caller?
Now listen.
Yeah, please, I have a question for Mark.
Now listen. You see, then you want to ask question. Remember that when you have the voice of Ogwe in Chingora play, where he said, when this man, Chichi Lucia, and the criminals in the US was walking in the office, he pushed me. He pushed me. That was when Nelly Ofebo was beginning to notice somehow sabotage, because when Chikedosia and their criminal gang begin to sabotage Master the Kano directive and everything, that was when Nelly began to have problems with him. So, but where he have come to confess that it was them in their camp that was man pushing there, and they push it. That time, many of them did not know who was pushing the criminal chief in those areas. Today, we have come to know that it was where he came that was pushing chief in those areas. That time, they were pushing chief in those areas. Every directive person that became big, they were pushing him, pushing him, and then the problem started. Nearly, got broken. That what is going on. Now we have come to know that it was where his camp that was pushing back chicken. Now they push their out from one news directive to their own directive. Now their own directive is chicken over 1,000 they push back chicken out from where, because all those things are the national interest. Which person that we can say you must not have to be bad. You must not have to be part of this 100 men. So you must not have the personal interest. They push him, push him, push him, push him. The people that are pushing are the people that have personal interest. Take those who also have personal interest to have been allowed himself to be pushed against the will and against the directive of Master. That is the problem you see. And it was because of Nelo Febu, pushing out from out of Nelo Febu and the directive of Master. And Nelo Febu was worried. That was when she had the opportunity to ask Chiki those questions. Now, listen to her.
My Chika, this is plenty of him. Can you hear me?
Listen.
Oh, there. Okay. So, I got a clip of the
and that time, even the criminal Chiki Dosium was addressing Nelo Febu as Madam. Madam, I can hear you. Today, that Madam, they push me, push my poor Madam. It has not, Nelo Febu has become the problem. Nelo Febu that Chiki Dosium was addressing as Madam, all of a sudden have become a highway because the society pushed there. I want you to listen. He addressed Nelo Febu as yes, I can hear you, Madam. Because that time, the apple that what is it? Is it Eve? The apple that Eve gave Adam was still in the tree, or was still on the tree, trying to ripe. Now the apple arrived. Chicken doesn't attack on the apple, and the apple are over here. So he is now asking God, I was on top. That Nelo Febu he was addressing as Madam. I want you. Did you hear that one? Let me put it back.
John was made. Those people who are here. They want to know if you heard about it. It's in Biafra.
And I have not received any report. Well, we have one girl.
So, I got a clip of the broadcast here, and then from every indication.
Oh, I think we have a caller here, and I think I want to hear you.
Please, can I ask a question before you call?
Listen.
Yeah, please, I have a question.
Listen, he called me Madam.
Hi, the chick, I think it's plenty of him. Can you hear me? Oh, there.
Madam, I can hear
So,
you. Now, Madam,
I got a clip of the broadcast here, and then from every indication, there were so many things that we had said that, were pointing at me. So I'm going to pose this question to you. These women are listening. Did you get a motion that I sent to you and every DOS member on the 8th of August, and the motion was dated 10th of August? Did you happen to read that letter, any motion from me?
Did you hear that? Nelo Febu told Chike Dosium that the program he did was pointing at her. Now, if you were thinking, why would Chike Dosium program point at Nelo Febu? It was because Okwei was behind it. Okwei is camp. That was when Ali pushed me, push me. As I had pushed me against Mazin Namikano's narrative, against Biafra. It is called personal interest. So we never be part of 100 men. Because when the time Chike Dosium supposed to do the directive of Mazin Namikano, where he was controlling him, and they push here, and Chike Dosium now changed the broadcast to be pointing at Nelo Febu. Instead of addressing the Biafran interest, the program of Chike Dosium now was pointing at Nelo Febu, and Nelo Febu have come to ask questions. Opportunity came, and you see, the time has come because after this, I'm not going to address this issue again. So I will use the opportunity we have now between now and 28 to bring everything that you have not, all this problem that is everywhere. I have not addressed it. So all this problem, then they are one, and then they are zero, then they are problem. I have come to put everything on record for record process. Okay? I want you to listen.
First of all, if I answer the question, I didn't understand what you mean. My broadcast was directed at you. What do you mean by this?
It said something about people making videos that don't have any evidence about that. Okay. People making videos and doesn't have any evidence to their video. That was it. And that's what I'm saying. I assume it's an assumption that it was directed at me and probably other people that were making it. So that's not the question that I had.
Why would you think it's directed at you specifically? Are you the only one making videos? You are not. I didn't have in mind when I said it.
Okay.
That I have to put order in what is going on.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. So, and then you were saying something about evidence. Was that directed at me or somebody else? Because I don't have to say about it now.
And you know one good thing about this? Of course, he will always deny. He will always deny. You don't expect him to come and tell a number of people that yes, it was directed at you. Of course, he can never accept that. But then, it was when he was pushing him. So, who pushing me out in Biafra and on one repair, up to a situation and answer, you will deny. But that time, he was under the pressure and under the remote control of Ogbuehi and his camp for personal interest. Personal interest. Let us listen.
That was my class today. If I mentioned anybody was Simon, not any other person. I spoke generally to Biafran people. I spoke generally to those who are in leadership. And I also specifically mentioned that I'm speaking to those in leadership. Everybody involved. And generally also to Biafran. So the only person I mentioned his name and I directed to him. If I want to direct, mention your name. But Simon, please don't come on. I have to answer you.
Okay, that will be clarified. Okay, now I'm going to go back to the motion that I sent to you. Okay? I sent to you and I copied every member of the UAS. It was dated the 8th of August. But the actual motion was the 10th, but I sent it on the 8th.
I received your motion, yes.
Did you hear that?
Oh, okay.
He received the
And
motion.
I have not heard anything. You didn't acknowledge 15 minutes.
Okay.
Am I supposed to be?
Pardon?
Okay, I said I did not see any acknowledgement, even though you just told me that you received it.
Okay.
So I was looking at it.
I told you you should find, if you check our community, you will have seen that issue was acknowledged. But if I didn't acknowledge again, I didn't know, didn't mean that I haven't approached it.
Okay.
So I have acknowledged it. And also, when I spoke to he says about all these things, yes, I talked about them, and I said there are people.
Now he is admitting that. Now he is admitting that thing. Now he is admitting that thing. He denied. He just denied that he didn't address Nelly Ofem. He just denied it now, and he turned back again to acknowledge that he actually talked about Nelly Ofem, and he mentioned about evidence. But he denied it in the first question when Nelly asked that question that you were referring to me. Your broadcast was pointing at me. You talked about evidence. And he said the broadcast did not point at anybody. And now he come back again in this just within second. This is as a result of somebody who cannot stand his ground. Ogbuehi, they push him. In fact, let me play the audio. Because Ogbuehi, they push me and they push my chicken. They say push me and push me and push me and they push me. I want you people to listen. They push me until they abandon and destroy everything Mazinambi can give. Every order was destroyed. And that is what bring this particular thing.
Last time I just 14 million. 14 million. So for the say, I talk about Sando. Go to Madam Lydia. Madam Lydia have to give us the authorization. Without Madam Lydia authorization, we're not going to do anything. Madam Lydia move straight to it. Yes. Go on, she has like that. Ever in your body come back, we always say to ask the one. When you ask the one to go to Madam Lydia, this is the money you want.
That is why you should. That is why you should. That is why you should. Anybody that
That is the gospel.
Yes. Go on and get here. Now they are here. They need to read the Christian answer. Every other have your own way to week. Okay. Also, I said, don't come to you again. Let us get ourselves together. Go guy here now, boy. You bring back this year now. Yeah, you should have done anything. So what confusion is this? She can stop coming into here. Get organize ourselves. Yeah, they are going to clear. The US. Yeah. Oh, what you say? Stop coming. Let us organize ourselves first. They won't have never show up in the US. Maybe they can help.
Hey, God.
Well, then, uncle. We know they got 4 more people now. They bent off accounts. Okay, I control. We can clear the year, or you can never tamper with us.
Uncle,
That is what we do.
Uncle, how are you sure together with the lady of people they don't have any connection?
Listen.
Guys, they have connection. We remember Hannah before.
Hannah wrote before.
Hannah wrote before.
And that pushed me.
Before I hear what it is, they break the trigger. No confidence.
Then first of all, wrote a letter of no confidence. Vote of no confidence. He shake here with the letter of no confidence. I'm going to push here. I want you to listen.
I didn't check it.
Yes. Yes. That is exactly pushing them. But he had to come around. When Otto was around, that was when Nelly was like, what is going on? You don't respect Master Namdekan again. You don't respect Master Namdekan again. Every directive, every order Master Namdekan gave. This man, first of all, wrote Chicken Dosian letter. After writing the letter, Chicken Dosian was reading, hey, you know, buy. Or turn around 360 degrees. Nelly go. Nelly a cope completely because she don't know what was going on. And to set the record straight, when Chicken Dosian finally turned around as the Bamaya push around. As a criminal he is, because he was also protecting his own personal interest, which is not needed in 100 men. I want to establish this, okay? Now, listening to Nelly Ofebu on
I know what, because you always do that. I'm one of those who have gone and that. Gather your experiences you have, put it together. Don't listen to you. Don't want to do. Don't give it to me. And also, because when you mention that one, and I don't see why that should not be the case. I'm not going to review on that because where it's going, I know where it's going. And I am voting, like I said on my podcast, there is a leader in this movement. Anybody can take it anywhere, the argument anywhere. I work under this leader. He's there. I'm communicating with him. I'm doing whatever I am asked to do. I'm not putting my own. So when I disagree with you on some things, I show that my execution is on principle, not on things.
That's another lie. That time, his disagreement with Nelly Ofebu has nothing to do with something that will protect the interest of Master Namdekan of Biafra. It was his own personal interest and the personal interest of Willie and his camp, who was pushing him. As you just heard now, you never can know all these things if you will not come. Now listen.
It is clear that he does not agree with what AMB is instructed him to do. And also, he does not agree with the letter of teacher of his movement. I am here to correct it. I'm not having him now. That's my exercise.
Are you people hearing?
But on principle, we disagree, and you have to understand that.
He was there lying to Nelly and everybody personal issue with any of you, but his own personal interest and the personal interest of Owerri and group. For that reason, he betrayed Mazin Abikano. Every directive that came from Mazin Abikano, these children, those and their criminal behaviors, betrayed it. That's why we are here where we are today. That is the reason why DSS can ride on the court order. That's why DSS can have the court to prevent the lawyers from seeing our leader. Meanwhile, there is just a breaking news that court gave 2 days to NDLEA to bring the case of Abakayem court. 2 days. 2 days to respond to the drug and cocaine issue of Abakayem. Court have granted 2 days. One man saying that we cannot nobody know his whereabouts because of these criminals. Because of these criminals. And if we did not get rid of these criminals, the DSS will go even at length because they know that the test is not yet right. But once we keep these people out, from next month, when the Biafra people understand the need to go hard and make sure that the cost of taking Mazin Abikano is very high, we can never make it. So if you are watching it today and you are listening to me, especially those who see Biafra man, and I want to share this video, let people understand that if you continue to support these people called DOS criminals after the debate of this month, you will be the reason you can't get your Biafra. Let us continue.
No. Okay, please, you said you spoke to, you said the weekend about the motion that you do, and you spoke to said about that. That's what you get. Because I don't know.
That's not what I said. That's not what I was saying. I said that I think before the motion came out, when people started to Biafra, I was supposed to say, I can put out my name before your motion, not because of your motion. I can discuss your motion. Why would I do that? To fix anything?
Okay, so do you think you're avoiding that motion? Because even up to today, I sent it on the 8th of August. Even up to today, you have not acknowledged it. Even though you now acknowledge that it's there, you've not tried to say anything about it. Don't you think you should?
Because in all these things that was happening, make your family did not know that apart from the criminal gang in the US, the way it was they were Bamai situation. And that time they will feel all these things that was happening, they don't know where it was coming from. But today, as we are placed on, you cannot see conspirators, those who cannot be part of the 100 men because they have personal interest, they are envious, they have greed, they are jealous, they jealous everybody, and they are protecting their own personal interest. And once it goes against them, that will never work. That is why Biafra never comes. So if you want to call support them, it means you are not fighting for Biafra. Let us continue.
Okay. And my apologies if you feel that it was a slight on me. I didn't believe that my most humble apologies. That's not what I wanted to put across. I've gone through the motion. I'm ready. But the point is that, okay, moving to another thing, I will say that once you are the person there and almost you are expected this thing
was with your own pure heart asking for investigation. Those of you who will say, where is your evidence? Where is your evidence? Maybe you did not just crucify her, destroy him, put him to jail. Mary did not do that. Mary was asking, and asking for investigation. She said, I request for investigation. But what did these criminals do? They will not tell you about investigation. No. What they will tell you is that Nelly is improving. Nelly is mad. Nelly is this. Nelly is Confucianist. Just because she asked for investigation, set up panel. If you say she don't have evidence, she did not even argue with you. She said, set up panel, investigate. Now, what you want this criminal to do? Because Anna Abamaya at that time. So he does not want anything that will be said. So he said, hey, you can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do. And that becomes a problem. Chicken is now what is it, the Gaddafi of IPO. So nobody has the right to tell him to investigate anything. The idea must come from him. It must be him that will bring the idea. If the idea of to investigate anybody did not come from him, it is nobody. Nobody can. Nelofebu cannot suggest to investigate. Madam Bridget cannot suggest to investigate. Simon Ekpa cannot suggest. Nobody should suggest. It is him that will decide. And if that idea to investigate did not come to his head, that's fine. But immediately it comes from you, no way. I want you to listen to the people that are leading you. This is the reason why Masina cannot value this. Because the comment he made now that you cannot tell me what to do, that is the qualities that cannot be the 100 men. Personal interest. I have not even gone to the credo. I have not even gone to the jealousy. I have not even gone to the envy. You are just listening. Now listen.
Going to be setting up a party for them. Instead of that money, focus on bringing money out. What is my priority? I know my priority.
He said he don't need to set up panel. Instead of setting up that panel, he is going to use his ability to do something else. So why are you then accusing the that she don't have it? She asked you to set up panel. You say no. Publicly, you have said no by ignoring, even acknowledging the letter she sent you. No, that is not enough. Then your friend will come to the public and ask you, I have sent you a letter. Can you acknowledge it? Oh, I think I have acknowledged it. Okay, if I have not acknowledged it, I'm very, very sorry. Now then your friend will now make a public request. Now investigate and set up a panel. No. You cannot tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do. I don't want to use my time. I cannot sit on panel. Come on! But you turn around and tell them no Biafra. Then that's not evidence. How can you then push to your Iraq military to go and start insulting the offense that she have not been this? When you yourself, who is the leadership, decided not to investigate or even set up panel so that you will have a proper counter claim against the offense. He didn't do that. The only thing they do is that she had not evidence. She had not evidence. She had not evidence. That is not evidence. But any of them was here in the public asking you to stop. I want you to listen.
Okay, and my apologies if you feel that it was misleading at the meeting that my most humble apologies. That's not what I wanted to put across. I've gone through the motion. I'm ready. But the point is that, okay, if you want me to acknowledge it, I will do that. I'll say acknowledge it. But look, you come here, and also, this thing hasn't come to the point the detention.
People that want to get to
How can you not find the evidence?
You see.
You have to say like a channel. You have to try to investigate. You have to look for evidence. You don't find what you're not looking for.
That's the point. That's the point because now you are telling me what I'm going to do. I'm going to be setting up a panel to look for them. Instead of that panel, focusing on bringing my leader out. What is my priority? I know my priority.
Focus on bringing the leader out. He said instead of setting up the panel, he is going to focus on bringing his leader out. Now ask him, how have this man called Chike Joseph and the entire criminals in the DOS focused to bring Masinapika? Now I am asking you, today, can you give them scale up from 1 to 10? How have these criminals in the DOS focused like he came here? My priority now is to focus to bring Masinapika. Can you just give them any mark now, like how they have focused to bring Masinapika? Every day is autopilot. To the extent that they begin to put autopilot in their ID group it entered them. Now we claim the name. They say no, we're not going to call you autopilot again. We'll call you Finland. Okay? I want you to listen.
I will agree with you. I will agree with you that you have a genuine complaint. I agree with you with that.
Did you hear? Chike Joseph admitted here that he will agree with Nelly Ofebu, the woman you call Ukurumili, because now Bamama Chike Joseph Bamama on that. That genuine concern of Nelly Ofebu have now turned to evil Nelly Ofebu. But here, Chike Joseph, when he was not Bamama, Chike Joseph agreed that Nelly Ofebu have a very genuine concern. As Chike Joseph criminal today, where is that concern that he believed that Nelly Ofebu had during the time of this broadcast? It's no more. Criminality are covered here. Self-interest, personal interest are covered here. Greed are covered here. Jealousy are covered here. Envy are covered here. Chike Joseph cannot see that concern, genuine concern that we believe Nelly Ofebu had. Would have never said, have you seen why Simon Ekpa have become so ruthless in this thing? If you never said, because he doubt Biafra will never come. Masina began to say that God told him from 100 men upward. So if you want to continue to support these people, it means you don't want Biafra to come. That criteria that Masina Bikano doesn't need have covered this. Now listen.
Because the priority that I have and the priority that the DOS have at the moment is that our leader is not with all. We want them to be with us. And we can deal with that. Which one? Because your government cannot, and we cannot keep waiting deadline that stays longer than. Can't you get my point? Your government, when it waits a little bit longer, it will not detach from the content that it has. It will still be there. Even if you take it at a later date. Today, what?
It is gone. Now remember, it was when they pushed back Baba Chike Joseph Bamia. What did they do? From here, from Nelly Ofebu having a genuine concern, they expelled Nelly Ofebu from IPA. Of course, nobody can expel her, but they wrote a memo to expel Nelly Ofebu so that this thing Chike Joseph admitted here will not come to the public. When they finally got to Chike Joseph, I thought one year from Nelly Ofebu, and I thought one year to Oboyi people now, and the first thing Chike Joseph, that what they have to do now, so that Nelly Ofebu will not be pushing for this investigation and panel, is to sack her, expel her, and we are done. We don't want to work with her again. And Chike Joseph did exactly that. So you cannot expect Chike Joseph now, the criminal, to now go and summon Nelly Ofebu That thing you were talking that time that I agree with you. Me, Chicken, doesn't agree with you that you take concern. Now bring it, let us talk it because we are trying to. It can never happen because they are trying to block it. They are put it under the carpet. In fact, they are not putting them as fuck away. What is this? Fuck away. Because to them now they have expelled me, so nobody can talk about it again. But here, this man was in this place saying before the whole world that he agreed that any of them would have a genuine concern. But the problem now is that I want to focus on Mazin and they did not focus. But where he during this time was not Bamian. They pushed me until they're turning around. Immediately they're turning around, bam, they release them of the sack of me. That criminality they have covered it. That criminality that Nero was shouting and pointing at me, they have covered it. That thing that Chicken doesn't say he is going to do is gone. That particular thing that Nero was shouting and crying on social media is gone. Nobody will visit it again. Even when Chicken doesn't agreed. My people, do you now see the reason why we have taken it upon ourselves to end this career agitators in this Biafra movement before the end of this country?
It's time for him to come out. We always want to focus on that. That's the point I'm making. That's where we are disagreeing. If you tell me to set up a panel to be investigating what we can investigate later, it takes my time and my strength and my resources. Instead of channel news.
Okay, I have a question. And please, one more thing.
Okay.
I sent you, first of all, I'm going to put it straight to you. Nenaya is part of my motion.
Okay.
She's in the DOS. Like Honorable Azuka said, you can be a judge in your own state. So there's nothing good that is ever going to come out of DOS if you don't try to resolve that issue. So it's very, very important you look into it. Secondly, I sent a fake receipt issued by Nenaya to the treasurer. She copied it to you. She gave it to you. When are you going to address it? That's a financial fraud.
Okay.
When is she going to transfer the money that our leader told her to transfer? The liaison group, the lady said she your own way that over her dead body, she transfer money. So what are you doing? I think it's up. Yeah.
Did you see what the question Nelly was asking? What are you, Chicken, going to do about it? What are you going to do? A genuine concern. What are you going to do about it? These are issues, but you know today, they turn everything around. They say Nelly Ofebu is a criminal, Nelly Ofebu is a highway, Nelly Ofebu don't have sense, Nelly Ofebu is equal meaning, Nelly Ofebu. Now, I want you people to begin to think about this. Where have that Nelly Ofebu gone wrong in trying to speak for publicity? Where publicity is. We even this place now, Chicken was addressing Nelly Ofebu as madam. Madam! Okay? All of a sudden, I'm pushing me, let me even play it again.
No confidence. I didn't Chicken to zero. I didn't Chicken to zero, but then I didn't action. Oh, I have a chicken.
Yes.
So basically,
after they have sacked according to them, that thing that they want to investigate everything they done. Nobody knows. I want
everybody has heard what Chicken has said. So, I mean, what else? If that is reasonable for himself, right? If you avoid it. So he's basically avoiding it, and I hope the Biafra people heard what he said. So, Madam Chimo, I can't speak this on here. Is it still on? Is it on? Because, I don't know, she's no longer here, and she was speaking from our phone, you know.
So, did you see that? But you know what they do? When they come to you, they tell you, Facebook is coming to making video in public, making video on social media, making video here and there. But what these criminals the DOS were not telling you was that before Lady Ofebu came to public and started making videos, she has been writing tickets and the DOS copying everybody in the secret. Nobody know that one. When Lady Ofebu was writing in the secret, she did not tell nobody. When she was calling on the phone, she did not inform nobody. It was when they decided to sabotage to the highest maximum that nobody is responding. They could not even acknowledge the letter she wrote, and then she began to come public. And then people were like, "Why are you bringing everything public? Why are you bringing it?" And those people did not ask questions. The DOS criminals did not tell them that before they will come to start making videos public, she has been doing something, and she has done everything she can do in the secret. That's what they did not tell you, right? Now listen to me. And she come here again to put emphasis, setting the record, asking a very intelligent and correct question, and Chike Joseph admitted all these things. All of a sudden, the criminals in the IPO, that only thing they are good at is to turn things and twist everything, propaganda, because that's what they are feeding on. They feed on lies and propaganda. So they turn everything, and before you know it, many of them is this, many of them is that. So I have come before the end of these criminals to at least, touch on this thing of liberty. And of course, the reason why we are saying this out, because I have not addressed it. I have never come to address the issue. So these few days that is left now, you are going to know a lot of things you did not know before.
Okay, we will continue. Let's wait and see whether he's coming back. There's a lot of people have questions to ask him. No, they are off. No, it is from Madam Bridget. Madam Bridget is out. I think she disconnected. I don't know. They don't like to hear the truth. I don't know why it went so much. I don't know. I'm glad you came up. I think we should see that. Let's see. It's bad.
That's have question, you can ask your question before it goes off again.
Yeah, I have a question, please.
Okay.
That's the Chicken Dozen. Good evening. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Good evening to you. I'm speaking, please.
This is an Honorable Asuka Charles Longford from San Antonio, Texas.
Good evening, madam.
Okay. So, thank you so much for coming here, and I think I have a lot of questions to ask, but I will basically go to maybe one or two. Okay. Were you aware that someone who was illegally abducted from Kenya?
Can you be specific to your question?
Thank
Was I aware from one time?
Okay. So, when he was abducted, when he was illegally abducted from Kenya.
Sorry, madam. Maybe you want to ask me, when was I aware that he was abducted? Is that what you want to ask me?
Well, either ways, because either you know, or whether when you know, that's still the same thing. Because all of us are aware, I was aware that he was abducted, so you were aware that he was abducted.
I was aware that he was abducted on the 27th of June, when the Nigerian establishment broke the news that our name was abducted. I was aware of this.
Did you ask questions to those who were like taking care, or maybe people who usually, board his plane, or people who are, working with him directly? Did you ask those questions? Okay, he was abducted for 8 days, none of us knew about it. Did you ask those questions? Did you find out from the people who were supposed to find out if, one way wrong?
background before I answer your question. On the 27th, the news broke that our leader was arrested, was kidnapped. The first person to bring that news was my dad. He sent it to me and he said, look at what I saw. I said, don't mind, this is what I can answer.
Did you hear that? He said the deputy, sent the news to him, and he said to him, don't mind them. That is how soon he with their fake news. This man did not communicate with Mazen Namdekan, who made him the leader of the TOS, for days. And the news broke. His own deputy sent the news to him, and what he did after not hearing from his own leader is that just leave him, this news, Nigerian news media. He was not bothered. I want you to listen.
It was my response because for me it was unimaginable. And then later, all the news carried it and then it began to spread. And the shock was deep in me. But when my mom plays for a couple of hours, I couldn't make sense out of it. And after I recovered from that shock, I left work. I went home and I got an emergency USB. We began to deal on that matter and what have we done? What happened? After that, we said, okay, we will individually make our own investigations. And yes, I called people close and who may know. First person I called was together. I called her and I asked direct question if she was aware and what time at what day was she or did she have the knowledge that only was arrested. And bearing in mind that on the night cabinet meeting the morning during the fundraising, and there was supposed to be a second one with the US later.
Did you hear that? He said on the 19th, he had meeting with Onyendu on the 19th. And from the investigation, Kanu said that then the US know better than him. And on that 19th, that this man said he has, that was the day when he did not show to him. I don't know whether he said it. Let me because Kanu said that he was supposed to have meeting with some people. So the DOS knows more than him. And Chike Dosiam just said something here. We have to make sure that he actually said he had a meeting with him. Now watch, let us go there.
First person I called was together. I called her and I asked her direct question if she was aware and what time at what day was she or became she have the knowledge that Onyendu was arrested. And bearing in mind that on the 19th I had the meeting with Onyendu.
Did you hear that? Bearing in mind that on the 19th I had a meeting with Onyendu. And he had a meeting with Onyendu on the 19th. Chike Dosiam admitted here that he had a meeting with Onyendu on the 19th. And that same 19th, Onyendu did not show to the other people. I don't know if I'm wrong. Chike Dosiam said he had a meeting here in mind. He had a meeting with Onyendu on the 19th. Why Onyendu did not show in another meeting on that same 19th? And according to Negofi, while they were waiting for Onyendu to show up in that meeting, somebody was already telling them that only you is having problem. That police, Nigeria, government is killing Onyelu and chasing Onyelu. That they don't know whether Onyelu will make this thing, will make it. That they should go. So, and before then, Chiko Dosemu already had a meeting with Onyelu. And Chiko Dosemu did not also inform other people that he had meeting with Onyelu today. So why is he not showing up? Chiko Dosemu was in that meeting. If I'm not mistaken, I think many of you should be able to tell me that. If Chike doesn't actually appear in that meeting. The Chike doesn't appear in that meeting. Dr. Nelly, the Chike doesn't appear in that meeting of that where you waited for him and he didn't show up. Because now Chike doesn't be saying that he actually had a meeting with him on the 19th. Now, let us continue.
Morning doing a fundraising, and there was supposed to be a second one in the US later, and he didn't turn up to tell me. So I asked him, at what time did you come? Because after that meeting that only didn't come, the following day I called the secretary and I asked her, were you able to reach Onyelu up to this morning? She said that is probably 24 hours after Onyelu didn't come that meeting. She said, no, she didn't reach him, and that this is somehow a deal. I said, okay. The following day again, I called, and that would be the 25th. Were you able to return the man? Either I called her, I asked again, she did not. Then we got a message of when you being looking down, and then I called her on the 28th of January. And asked her when she came out. She came out on the 21st, probably earlier. I personally assume maybe she did earlier. But she's keeping on the 21st, and I asked her.
And I have just confirmed that Chike Dosemu was in that meeting that Onyelu were supposed to come. So the next question I will be asking many of you and those who were in that meeting is that what was Chike Dosemu saying when they know that when they begin to think that Onyelu was not coming and Onyelu was not come, what was the comment of Chike Dosemu? You know, what was the comment of Chike Dosemu? And remember that already finger are pointing at Chike Dosemu hand in the kidnapping of I didn't say it. Our sister said it again. Now let me play it.
That is because they
Yes, go on here. Now they are here. Question and answer. Stop coming. Let us organize ourselves first. They won't brag, they never show up in any way.
Hey, how are you sure to get with the lady of people they don't have any connection?
The guys they have connection. We were what I before. Before I hear you wait to right the chica, the of in the no confidence. I didn't check it to them. I didn't check it to them, but I didn't action. Oh, I have to check. I have to. still here though. Maybe they have, maybe you promise here. They still want to fulfill that. You never finish it. Okay? I'm telling you all the truth. So don't do it now. Don't do it now. This coming Saturday or 19th. Why? I just signed here before. But I been following just about 2 months ago. Listen, I need any approval. We didn't do the reason to get money. The contract that is doing to make sure that they go in America. So I give it 4 months, 3 months every time so that the guy will go. My sister, the great news is giving me that they became wish. 90%, 95% is from Jameson. Of course, I know. I said it yesterday. Thank you. Thank you. Now, she can even wants to do fundraising on Friday, on this coming Saturday, on 19th. You don't want to be there, she had not years, man. I shall have a problem. Then instead of write to me, or write to Lady Chicken, then I can have what Chiwe. Then I can have what Chiwe. Or Chiwe, or Chiwe put me and everywhere. Oh, why don't you call me? But that was with Chiwe. That was with Chiwe, and Chiwe will handle it. I trust her. Chiwe, don't hear me. Uncle, don't you see that Simon Ekpa'S was right? Simon Ekpa'S gave me the ticket, don't you?
All right, we are going to now transit and let us listen a little bit this one before we go.
How did you come to know about that? She said she got information from Kenya through a contact, and I said, who is it? What's the name? She gave me a name, first name. I asked, what about the second name? She said she doesn't have it. She doesn't know it. Then my second question was, how did you know this person? She said, when you introduced this person in Kenya to her, because he does that sometimes. Now, she got that information from that person, from that contact. And I asked her, what did you do when you received that information? And she said she contacted Kalanta and asked Kalanta if what is going on. And Kalanta said, that she should not worry. She should not worry, everything is fine, everything is fine, that everything is she should not worry. And also, I asked her not to say anything about this matter. I said, not to say anything about that. I don't need to be interrupted. And the calendar told her not to say anything about it. And I said, okay. He told the calendar, why didn't you tell the leadership? Is it not that it's not because you don't know who leadership is following this nothing? Why didn't you tell the leadership? Why didn't you tell the head of the head? Why didn't you tell the members?
The same Chika who is acting, Chika Dosium who is acting and asking all this, saying all these things. In that meeting where Onion is supposed to come, I was also told that Chika Dosium was acting very strange that meeting. That Onion didn't know that I'm supposed to be here. Where is he? So he was also acting very strange. But you see, we have few days to make this exposition. So let us go to motherland. What we are doing is the reason why these whole people must leave the Biafra movement. If you want to get Biafra, I want you to understand on the rock where we are building this thing. I want everybody to listen to this. This is the reason why we are making this exposition.
One of your brokers, you know that you need about 100 men in Biafra land. Yes. To join you for this program. Yes. So I've been working with myself since then, trying to know what kind of steps whole their being, willing to sacrifice anything sacrificable for the restoration and the sustenance of Biafra. People who will gladly do anything, I say anything, to ensure that Biafra is restored. And I have the shocking news for you. In all the years that we have been agitating for the freedom of our people, I have not found up to 15 people who are the way that we are. Who are willing to sacrifice everything sacrificable to make sure that Biafra is restored, without enmity, without rancor, without greed, without jealousy, without any personal interest. We have been fighting for years. I'm telling you, in all my life, I have not come across up to 15 people that will do anything for Biafra.
Have you seen that? Our leader have not come across 15 people that don't have greed, that don't have jealousy, that don't have envy, that don't have personal interest over everything. Our leader have not come across 15 people. In this whole bunch of millions of this illiterate in the other side of the game, our leader have not come across 15 that doesn't have envy against another person in his struggle, that doesn't have greed, that does not have jealousy against somebody else in his struggle, that does not have personal interest. Now, I want you to listen to the voice from the motherland. You are going to hear the story, the shocking story of Biafra motherland. Now, you want to hear a story of how somebody called Waka Waka was killed by poison, by the people in the US, by the people in the leadership in Biafra land. Waka Waka was killed. Why did they kill Waka Waka? Envy. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, he is looking for people that will fight for Biafra without envy, jealousy, greed, personal interest. It was because of the envy and jealousy of people that made them to kill Waka Waka. Just like the way they have displayed to the entire world how envious they are about me. Just like they have displayed to the entire world how they despise and they hate me. Just how they have displayed how they don't want to see me, how Simon Ekpa'S is a nightmare, and ask them, what did I do before you start attacking me? They started attacking me even before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had a problem. From Radio Biafra, George Odibe, all of them, for no reason, envy, greed, jealousy. And that's what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't want to be on. So listen. Envy,
facts and figure,
envy,
information.
envy.
Alright. Get one investigation again. Alright. This guy level this thing. No rape. This thing someone people don't have struggle to know envy and jealous.
Envy and jealousy.
You want greed, the girl.
Greed.
For that girl.
Who for that girl? Waka Waka.
After the girl look information about this 17 Tanyago.
In Tanyago.
The time, how many vehicle, how many he lost, how many animals go, each betray go no lawyer. Time, how you now arrive. Don't pass, none of them, let me know because people get at the same vehicle. Correct. After the game, it's information out there. lady girl. Actually, it happened that the girl had a birthday. And the birthday on Biafra flag was made the cake. So, Biafra flag was made the cake. Her poison oil.
A poison oil, a birthday.
Poison waka waka.
Poison waka waka.
This girl had put her name. At the end of this girl, I don't know.
Chai, na Biafra.
Very no arrangement.
Get you.
A lot of them did not come. Many of them did not come.
Everything you are hearing from here now, everything you are hearing from this voice now is something you can go to Biafra land, put call through, and ask questions to verify the information you are hearing here now.
Enyere George onye ibe ego eji arụ ọdịdị ego.
Enyere George onye ibe ego eji arụ waka waka ụlọ. Listen.
George onye ibe ego hear the money.
George onye ibe that was attacking me for jealousy on Radio Biafra, he hear the money. You see why Mazina Picano don't want the people that will be part of the 100 men to have envy and jealousy. George Onyibe, hear the money. If this thing is something you are going to put call through now and you are going to confirm it, because we don't bring things that are not genuine here. I want you to go to this thing. Fact.
So the game owner. Nonsense. I got a man old house on a KDK. Old city. That's all.
That's all. But again, the money that we're giving to George Onyibe was to build a house for that girl. What did George Onyibe do? He changed scene, he painted the house, and that's it. Pocketed the money, brought money. And they are the one on Radio Biafra shouting, Biafra is coming tomorrow. Amazina Bikano will look at them and shake his head. I need 100 men. They will come to Radio Biafra like this, that's that criminal. He will come on Radio Biafra. My voice is a thunder. My voice is a thunder. After your voice is a thunder, Mazina Bikano will look at you and shake your head. Where can I see 15 people? You are not part of the 15 people. Come on Radio Biafra, commit all manner of crime in the name of agitating for Biafra. You see, we have entered the final stage. After this, we will move with speed.
We'll go ahead and help that time. Let that do. Now, I think that that girl will go on one over. Before the time runs out, I made you that real name. I made you that complete name. People better buried the girl. The background of the family. What Emily expects, how we am. Because I'm there in the night. I'm there travel. The money cannot have the next day cannot have. You will expect a better girl. I go. They make everything for the girl. Not even the girl. And whatever that happened, that period of the girl, you can't go on Akayana.
Okay.
George Onyibe, Akayana.
Okay.
Enemy, a clever of justice. Then, I don't know.
Okay. It has come to the point of keeping the record very straight. So anything you are hearing here, keep the record. That is the reason why these people cannot follow us to the next phase of the Biafra restoration. We are entering the next phase now. That phase, they must not follow us to that next phase. See, Chinasa, the criminal Chinasa Moro came to Radio Biafra yesterday. He wants to break his dead man's word to come and start killing ESN. He announced it yesterday. He said ESN is going to come out and they are going to be killing people. Anybody that come and start killing people in Biafra land, they are not ESN. Chinasa Moro is not in charge of ESN. I want you to listen to the broadcast listening. He said, oh, ESN is coming out to start killing people in that criminal. Because what they do is that once they want to kill, they tag the person criminal. You know, now if I'm in Biafra land now, they will be looking for me up and down because they already tag the criminal. That's what they do. So once they want to kill you, they tag the criminal, they tag the kidnapper, they tag all manner of men, and they will use their killer squad to come to kill you. It is going to end very soon because their end have come.
Yes. Yeah, we are. Another one. The ones you catch with them, the ones on them, maybe the struggle when the time started. Everybody, they love when we been done the Ghana, the Biafra, the Pacific catch of knowing how we call
Criminals.
And I'll do it by an now, let me start with Director Biafra. See case. Well, look, every 3,000 something, 3,000 something. Every triple let's say the number of people who will go to Lagos. But to prepare with the quality and the printing, it's not up to 1,000 naira.
Personal interest. Personal interest.
Every triple then so near the Potogo, Urange, and Children. All the day now gave me the program now that close, Corona discuss. On the matter of 100 of work with them 30 or 50. On the day after the program, as you can see, when you're very happy to buy the book. Followed by the Pula, there are 4,000. Get you now, Kaki, and Ghana school.
Okay. From Biafra. Biafra struggle.
Bonga. Kaki. Now, the break door. Yes, they see. People with the children to see me. Take everything upon yourself.
Okay.
Or contribute to the 1 naira, but which more than 1 million more accounts. Another one, Bagra Hayasa, actually the mega protects.
All those things are recorded. Yes, records. Ask question. Call.
From Port Harcourt to Aba, from Aba to Omaya, from Omaya to Bowere. By then, they see Asaba Delta Amicha. I got a distance in Hajam on the department. Now, you can't you. Well, I've been going, everybody address that's now. Again with ambulance. Again with doctors and nurse. Again with empty vehicle. Go out when you get it, Chebuya. That will be a panaputa. Again with pure water. I can move to be walk on the case in where any emergency. Now I will see about so mobile operation over there. Where I go. You know, Najanga. As a ceremony. Whatever Christmas. Arrangement to these people was either Christmas and bus stop,
Please,
na Biafra.
please, those that don't understand this, I will try to, I will not interpret word to word, but I will try to explain after, segment. So this is a segment that so he was talking about rally that was organized in Biafra land, in Bayelsa, and all that. I was talking about how this self-interest, that thing that Mazin Abdikano was talking about, self-interest, that is looking for 100 men that don't have self-interest, no greed, no jealousy, no envy. So he's talking about how they use people life to do business. First of all, they had polo, printed polo and all that, like t-shirt, and those t-shirts and the quality and everything would not cost more than 1,000, of course. And they were selling those, for 3,000, and then, so it just basically he was just trying to explain to you what has happened to show that some of the people that are in the leadership are just after money, after their own personal interest, which is exactly what Mazin Abdikano saw. And everything Mazin Abdikano say is what you see in this particular people. The EOS and those that are leading them in Biafra. Evil people who only come to Biafra for their own pocket. So I want everybody to listen.
Oh, God is good custom. Biafra. Open place, a narrow place. Before 4 o'clock, police and men are set.
Now, he is telling you about the rally in Bayelsa. Now, it is still there. The people in the leadership that gave information to the Nigerian police, and before they could go to the venue of that particular rally, but Nigeria, Oloba, and police have rounded and surrendered the place. Where did the information come from? The people that say they swear oath, that the oath they swear is that you must not sabotage your fellow brother. But Imuriyi are giving money. Imuriyi are killing people with TSS. Imuriyi are calling people, tagging people criminal and kill them with deadly squad. Imuriyi are killing people, calling their name Orelo Biafra. Imuriyi. Sabotage Mazin Abdikano. When he went to rally in Bayelsa, before he went there, police already got the information. How did the police got the information? From Umbi.
Civil defense, Navy, in their way. I shall have a move. Robot. Shipot, Mogo, Gawa Bayelsa. From back before the Bayan line across Port, I know a convoy of police second road.
How did they know? How did they
Later,
know?
Bayelsa and block on such a big case of people now very good.
Okay.
About a distance again, hand stop on such a big case of people.
Okay.
Convoy with DSS. About the do to Ndiama Bridge. To take the two.
What I'm listening to is live testimony.
The yes, people cry for me. So one and people cry to us now. We see that the motor now here. Well, the motor will be out and across. I may across India. To back on now. The person at the truck, Choudhury, even hand over to Army. Nsana ọwụ na akwụkwọ that okwu na m ga-agwa ha na moto iji buru mmiri and ọ ha nwebụ mmiri ha na-abịa for us get out with me because I shot up. So after I cross the Mbiama, we go to I joined the Christmas across that. So going again, maybe the last army have to go there on their searching which they are messed up.
Sabotaging Mazin Abdikano.
chief on that. This Gawa, because I don't know Biafra very well. When God go to God is good there, back of Christmas family there. Police everywhere. And then our people are arrested. Go everywhere and they make sure. Montana convey our people to police station, down a parapet everywhere. Down go take the truck. I don't think our people like this. I gave our party lots of food. Down go take. Because of crowd in their sides. Before you know it, 15 times will take you out. Before you know it, 5 times will take you crowd. Before you know it, he lost 20 people. The next time they don't have we may say anything because of the population was too much. Half of the wall said crack your down, fell down. My brother I don't need more than from that time. The police said that I met China address. The army, Nigerian army that I met China address. So when I national everybody that food these people collect. Food, ego, food, flag, t-shirt, flag, muffler, everything as China. Say, nice about my then I return my back to Biama. Nice back from this in Biama. God, we're back to wherever we are coming from. I said, okay. Go to Reverend Fathers so that this thing. We have about 4 Reverend Fathers in our midst that day. So has everybody return. And we have partnered their convoy remove police and the SARS. He lost more than 15 in number.
Some of you watching me now will be part of the victim of this particular narrative. It's our brother. Some of you watching it. Some of you listening to me from Biafra land, you were also victims. So you can remember as this story is being told. Now, you are hearing the people behind the sabotage of that particular rally that this our brother is telling you the story now. Now you can know who sabotaged it. Now you can see how you were sabotaged. Now you can see the reason why Biafrans were in Nigeria, different police stations locked up because of people that have personal interest and you think you are fighting Biafra with them. You don't know. Today you have come to understand the reason why these people must leave the struggle for Biafra to come. Because they are the one using you to make money. Using you to make money. All about money. Career agitators. And the Biafra land coordinator, they say he has keke everywhere. Keke, motorcycle that are doing business for him. Motorcycle. What is his business? He is a Biafra land coordinator for I think. If Mazina Bikano gave order, flag, you don't want to listen to it. You challenge Mazina Bikano order every day with juju, with native doctor and burning of cow. You are going to listen to the story. You see, the story is going to be days, but we are trying as much as possible to make sure that I cover a lot of things before the 28th, which is live day. So from today, I'm going to be hearing story upon story until we convince you to understand that you must support your autopilot and allow criminals to live peacefully.
Speed after me move. With the speed, but we need the crowd. People in the walls. Want to hurry many people there. Right? Among them the left and the right to Bayasa. Or Swamp. Further up go left, further up and right. Okay. In our music voices. Now people now way. Shooting at dogs. Now way. Amatia does need more help. So I would make it. I'm also. So I'm also from this 3-4 hours. That GH work. So I'm going to sign a lot of noise anymore. Like then, I'm not going to anymore. Go to buy that in our. Most of us, the life snake is the more than that thing. Okay.
Life.
This reptile in a lizard, no die. I'm not more eyes. So, one time we travel, they would back here. So, my book has a halfway. So, I don't know what more need to now, whatever. Okay. See, police, I guess the junction needed on name arrest.
Because of sabotage.
Yes, and they probably made that Bushamana swan is there. How could you probably more than and that I asked, how could you think an idea?
50 people must have done this.
I used to many men here. Shh. Okay, I used people here. Now, they came for one. We do not see the bosses again. I am security boss. I am security first aid boss. I am getting drug. No small doctor. The most good guy. But out of where the music guy. Out of where the empty. The music guy.
Okay. The leadership.
Okay, you said do not come.
Okay.
All of them. Come.
They push the young boys. They collect that level from them.
Ekoya Soya number 1. Awesome Oya +1. You think you go and do not come.
But it's so vicious.
Guy. Not close in there.
Okay. It was the one who was sending the shirt.
Come on. 2 days after, they will still come. See them, but now not from Biafra. They gave me that say, God knows you take missionary release. I'm not.
Somebody saying this is why you don't see Biafra. It's coming. That is the reason why autopilot have come. You see, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu don't need 1 billion people. He said only 100. Somebody said this is the reason why Biafra will not go with all this. No. You, of course, you don't even support Biafra, so we don't even need you. If we don't need 1 billion people, look at what is happening. Autopilot. We have how many do we have? When they say the US have 300 people who know how many, nobody even know how many they are. You see our small autopilot things that this is happening. You see, Biafra land security is Puchicom. Immediately these Chinas are criminal, and all of them do not have any access to anybody. You see that our people are not dying again. At least the ESN, they are not dying like before. Have you not noticed that? But of course, now that he want to go and bring his DSS killer squad and the Dubago, because he can't bring anybody to the street except the Dubago. And then we are looking for those between now and the 28. We want those who have the evidence of those IPU they must benefiting from organ, those benefiting from organ, because a lot of evil, and that's why the autopilot have come to stay, because we are going to take Biafra and bring our leader Muslim, and he knows he is going to see 100 people.
Cage we did not call one day Sibiano. We don't go to Agabayasa. We take a piece to Gabayasa.
For we
have one phone number.
No, he cannot do that. I have collected money for the t-shirt.
It's difficult. This guy.
And no account.
I want another protest from here to mine. I Jubu, Siaba, go away. Cage people do not show up. I Jubu, Siaba, go Maya, go back to the junction. They destroy nobody. I am a deputy, nobody was there to direct us.
Of course, they will not be there.
But when we are actually here, Biafra is.
No,
We have to take some states going on. From
Biafra people will now, you see, the reason why I'm doing this is that when you are hearing this story, some of you watching it today, some of you listening to it today, you were directly involved in this story this man is telling you. This story now. The reason I'm bringing your memory back is that now You can put 1 and 1 to give you 2. Now you can put 2 and 2 to give you 4. Now you can know where your problem is coming from. Now you can know the reason why with these particular people you bring your heart to say you want to fight for Biafra. They use your blood to make money to live. They never wanted Biafra. Now you see the Mazina Mikana crying for 100 men. And he cried, he said, since he started fighting for Biafra, he have not come across 15 men. 15.
Umaka Sutana that is 10.
Umaka Sutana that is 10.
I kill that. I need to get you go that time. We had to go. Get you. I know they are changing. Not knowing the get you why can I tell them about it?
Okay. When you are hearing the get you, they are talking about the Biafra land coordinator. The Biafra land coordinator that we have asked to step aside because he can't be part of the liberation movement. I've asked him to step aside.
Everybody at the worried. Everybody at the worried. Everybody at the worried. Now, God knows the bullshit. I tell you, the police, they are really lost now. You want more time. How far the eye? Now, I meet up. Crowd, left and right.
Okay.
Nobody man. It has security now, Gary. Get you at the watch. What knows the bullshit now? And I say, I make people address. And I just say, let go of the happen. You have to get you know. The money as she know that I have your idea.
Okay.
The money as she know that.
Okay. In case you do not know who is this Biafra land coordinator, according to the information, the Biafra land coordinator before he joined IPOB was selling plate CD on wheelbarrow. He was pushing wheelbarrow to sell CD. Today, he have 3-story building. He have built story building everywhere in our back. He have Okada people, he have Keke people. If you go to our bar, if you see 20 Keke, he put 10 of them. And he was selling CD with wheelbarrow before he joined IPU. According to the story. So, and of course, when we say career agitators, this is them. These are the people who have come and they are ready to kill anybody they kill. If you just come and ask question, they kill. And if Mazina can give order, everything to make sure that order don't happen. If it goes against it, I want you to listen.
Don't say Margareta and the princess, the no one, I think it's Margareta, the daughter. The daughter Chibotu gave Hana. Margareta, I want to know that woman there. Get me down, what people, the money as she know like that. The way I'm going to that. That was his comment. That is another one. So sorry for that interruption. Now, get you with lesson. And now, 5 or 6 and something. Okay? So, seminar meeting. I better take you to the necessary of this seminar. What do you think? And the problem is that they are called rubbish. I said, seminar, yes, director, see, I cancel that seminar.
Are you listening?
No, not necessary. A young man, you will send them from home. It made the seminar. I have been naked in
Mazinam become to this man. The Biafra coordinator. Do not put this seminar and stop taxing people, collecting money from people. That if you want to do seminar, you give Mazinam become will send money. Now watch and listen to what this man said. And like I'm doing this thing now, there are a lot of you today who are listening to me who were in the meeting that these things happened. Now listen.
And now people are contribute.
Okay.
Then
I guess Mazinam becomes possible. I guess Mazinam becomes possible.
Marciana, Marciana, on the Catholic okay. Oh,
Okay, we have somebody here. Somebody says, I was in this, you see. So, Chairman, you are in this meeting. That is why I said some of you who are watching me today, and we are the victim of what I'm saying. Let me tell you, if nobody is going to track anybody, forget about that. Nobody's going to track anybody. We are ready for this. We are ready for that. Nobody is saying no, we are going to track anybody. Nobody is going to. Don't you think we are? You think the Biafra struggle is there is nobody. The time is over. It's not now. Not tomorrow. Why I am putting this words like this is that time is up. Biafra must understand. And if anything happens, you understand where it is coming from. Because everything that we hear from this particular testimony is confirmed, verified. And we are going to hold them one on one. We are going to hold them shoulder to shoulder. The time has come. The darkness cannot overshadow light. And it is either you want Biafra or you don't want Biafra. Listen to what these people have done to Mazinam Bikano. Mazinam Bikano gave order. Don't do conference. He said he's going to do it. He collected money for the conference. Now, after that, he did not do the conference. He returned the money to the people? No. But do you know what he said? He said, if this conference is not good, that Mazinam Bikano will solve problem. He will solve problem until I want you to listen.
Hear me. When the cancel this seminar, you will now confront one. The next thing up to the abandoned matter that this seminar, no director council lawyer, no that solve the problem.
Are you getting that?
Aware.
Okay. That if director cancel this seminar, that director Mazinam Bikano will solve problem, you will continue to solve problem, and you will get tired of solving problem. That was what somebody who is serving now as a Biafra land coordinator told people in a meeting where you have crowd, this coordinator was telling people that if Mazinam Bikano say he should not go on this center, that Mazinam Bikano will make sure that Mazinam Bikano solve problem until he will get tired of solving problem. Today, is Mazinam Bikano solving problem in the DSS? Is he not solving problem in the DSS? Where is the Biafra land coordinator. He is gallivanting in Aba, gallivanting in Biafra land. He is riding Okada, he is riding car, he is building story. Why Mazina Picano is still solving problem? Like he said in DSS John, Mazina Picano is solving problem today. Mazina Picano, the lawyer has not met him for 3 good times. He is solving problem. Just like this man, he came to whatever they call him, the Biafra land coordinator, exactly what he said. Mazina Picano is solving that problem today. And you come to tell me, you see, it is not hearsay. What I'm saying here is not hearsay. I said a lot of you are watching me, and a lot of you were meeting where this thing happened. So I have come to put a final name. Between now and 28, we're going to review a lot of things so that you people understand what Mazina Picano is going through and what he went through in his struggle for Biafra. He surrounded all the criminals in Biafra land surrounded IPOB. All the criminals, all the bad people surrounded IPOB. And he can't blame Mazina Picano. He can't blame him. They are the people that again available, people who were looking for opportunity. They have nothing else to do other than to join IPOB, where they turn themselves to professor, they turn themselves to doctor, they turn themselves to barrister. They are now running man in the street because we have come to end that career. The reason why they joined IPOB and Biafra struggle was to make a living. Now we have come to the struggle. We did not come to make a living. We come for freedom, and they are running man. They say we must, US, now they're running man, and we have come to end them. Those who are claiming to be, they are this, they are this, they are that. All of them are running man. All of them are running man. And let me tell you, we have come to put a final finish in this. So if you listen to what you are listening to now, and then after that, because this is for today, I am playing the testimony for today. There is another testimony for tomorrow. There's another testimony for next tomorrow. There's another testimony until we get to the 27th. This is what is going on in London, right?
Statement in a meeting, in a public meeting. No one Mazina Picano, Council Law, Seminar Yamati, Conference Yamati. Now, how can solve the problem? Ikabu Yama. At the end, that thing like that.
Okay.
Make it something. Maybe you tackle one. To just take the meeting.
You see? And by tomorrow, we are going to go into a different testimony. Because the time has come. And when this story is, when we are telling this story, I want everybody who have been part of this particular, who have been victim, to be now begin to collect. Now you know where your problem is coming from. Now you know that those problems you have is just incomplete, your sabotage. Now you know why Mazina Picano is shouting for 100 men with the criteria that he issued. Now let us go.
The type of men we need are those who are pure at heart, loving Biafra with all their being, willing to sacrifice anything sacrificable for the restoration and the sustenance of Biafra. People who will gladly do anything, I say anything, to ensure that Biafra is restored. And I have a shocking news for you. In all the years that we have been agitating for the freedom of our people, I have not found up to 15 people who are the way that we are, who are with precise efforts and responsible to make sure that Biafra is restored without enmity, without rancor, without without greed, without jealousy, without any personal interest. We have been fighting for years. I'm telling you, in all my life, I have not come across 15 people that will do anything from that. Never happened. And to put the judge myself, until there are 100 of you, nothing will happen. I need minimum 100 of you that can dedicate and give anything for Biafra, and then you see Biafra coming. Then we are pushing for that and praying for that. And this year, we are going to make very serious results that I can assure you. So if you are ready to make, you are prepared. I want you to, the analogy, the simplest analogy is like the disciples that followed Jesus in the New Testament. Yes, what said to the people must abandon everything. Everything, even those of you who are figures of men, you must abandon everything you're doing and come and follow this very mission. Come and join this very mission. That is the mindset very mission to have. It doesn't matter how poor you are, how wealthy you are. You must be prepared. I'm not asking you in the physical to abandon everything you do, but in the spirit, your mindset has to be such that you are willing and prepared to abandon everything in life and to sacrifice anything, sacrifice them to get the answer. Those are the people we are looking for. That is the one we're talking about. So there are some people who say IPOB in various capacities. We have officers who junior and senior. That doesn't mean they meet this criteria.
They are not.
This criteria is meant for the, I don't know, let me not say it like okay. That's when the time comes, you know. And thank you very much for your question. I welcome it and I love it. Thank you very, very much.
Now we are going to the one moment. I want you to understand that even the criminal Chinas Amoru yesterday on the program, he said if they refuse the lawyers to see Mazina Bikano, the zoo will do this, the zoo will do that. Today, they have refused them again. They have refused them again from Simas in Africano. Where is the action of the Where is the action? Yesterday, the Tinas Amoru, because of desperation and disappointment, he even addressed the IPOB members as cockroach. As cockroach. As cockroach. Let me show you. One moment.
Yes, Master, I'm here. Master, you know, one thing is this. I will tell you, this is a tactics. For me, I think the DSS is using against the indigenous people of Biafra to try to. They know whenever they deny Biafra, our lawyers. Master, am I coming up clear? Yes, yes. They know whenever they deny our lawyers access to see our leader, they know it causes a panic in the minds because there are people, they have their agents who uses this particular denial, they have their agent unleash a campaign against the indigenous people of Biafra leadership and the movement at large. They found out, if you find out, they've done this thing before in I think it was 25th September, something of that nature. They have used it and denied, and they know, whenever they do that denial, and they know, no, it's not working, because our people, many of our people who are very emotional, they are trying to understand all those things. So you found out, anytime they do this denial, you see the enemies are happy. It puts pressure. Maybe if the leadership is already on the channel working on something, they kind of use it trying to slow us back. But they are all jokers. They know the denial will lead them to raise their voice and ask, people are very good for that. They use it identical. They use it and they don't anything. I saw an article written at my network. So that
displayed a very great, he displayed a very brave argument in the court, trying to tell them that all the charges they have against our leader are all dead on arrival. Because they say he did this, he did that, everything they say he did. No location, no time, nothing, when and how. It was just all a paper accusation. How it was. After this, for me, I see they have frustration on their side because I know the Attorney General have been under pressure to deliver this case in the favor of Nigeria with the Labara. That they are making no headway. And I believe strongly it was out of frustration. They know that Biafrans are in a confident mode after that court case. Biafrans are to throw us back to that old way. Oh, Madonna Mekani is dead. They can't kill him. I'm over here. They know they can't go that side. The time we think in that way was when they brought him from Kenya. It is over. They cannot kill him. They know. Let me tell you something, Mazi. They have their intelligence. They know our eyes, Mazi. Know that if anything happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the world will talk about it in the next 100 years. They know it is something they will regret for the rest of their life. They know. You think the Nigerian government is stupid? You think the Fulani is stupid? They know that even if they kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya, the secret will leak. And we will not be here in Kenya. That is why they make sure they brought him to see the way they can handle this subject. Holding him, trying to destabilize the structure we have already built over 10 years. So, all these things, and I have to tell you something, the people politicians are also part of this game. Because when there is an appearance, they go in their own favor.
Now let us go to the 143. What I'm looking for, I didn't get it here.
Just to be honest, embarrassing. Only for him to realize that it is going to have rebels. Now, we don't realize it. We don't realize it. Let's get back this girl. We don't realize it.
You can never entitle us with the words of power or anything. Let's this concerning this infiltrators, they call up the pile of infiltrators. I call them cockroaches. Now, please, what should IPOB coordinators worldwide do to IPOB coordinate anybody in their various family units of such, any of all these infiltrators? What is the order against those people? Should they be controlled or should they be treated as cockroaches and infiltrators and expelled right away, please? Go on, please.
Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, you know one thing, the qualification as a cockroach is a very good one because it's something that you can use your leg and squash them on the ground. And that is how IPOB squash their enemies. There is already a standing order for all coordinators. There is a standing order that those who proclaim, it is very good when you're fighting, you try to know who is who. It is very good. Let me tell you the mistake. There is a mistake. I can accept that. There was a mistake the leadership made. It is a mistake on our part because of this unity of a state. If you found out in the first 4 months when our leader was rendition, the leadership was so clear rendition. Do you understand me? To handle certain things, they were so
them as mosquitoes. Thank you very much for this person that brought a very good name, a very befitting name. We will be addressing these people as mosquitoes. So when they address the autopilot as cockroach, we'll address them as mosquitoes or UGG. UGG. You know what is UGG? The flies. So we are going to be addressing them as mosquitoes. And let me tell you one thing, that they should not go into a war they are not going to finish fighting, especially within the Europe here. Within the Europe. Once we begin to, there is something going on now. Once we begin to go into the war of writing letters and all that, they can never win. And in fact, of course, it is not even that's not even a no-go area. They can never, ever win. In fact, they cannot even go up to 40%. Once I take my pen and begin to write, once I take my pen and begin to write, and everything will crash. I don't want to do that, but I am warning them. Once I begin to pick my pen to write, everybody, including those in this area, it's going to touch the entire everybody, including those who are trying to come to you. So, of course, I know they want to crash everything. That's what they are trying to do. That is their own agenda, because President Bikano is not here. They want to crash everything. So our own job, because we are genuine, we have to do everything to sustain the struggle until President Bikano comes up. So on this note, I'm going to end the broadcast here. And those of you watching from Biafra land on the Voice of Biafra 97.5 FM, we are going to continue tomorrow. Tomorrow, the story continues. The story
You see, these videos I am playing, if you listen very careful, you will understand why Mazi Simon Ekpa did what he did and why he's doing what he's doing today. You will see that when they talk about people who are responsible for the insecurity in Biafra land, if you watch this video from the beginning to the end, you will understand how the insecurity started, and those who are the culprits, the people who are the culprits, who were taking innocent lives. Every one of them was mentioned in this video that I played. If you didn't start from the beginning, go and watch the video again. Every single one of them, the thing they were doing, and they were confessing it, that is what they used to blackmail Mazi Simon Ekpa. This is what Finland government today is using against Mazi Simon Ekpa in Finland. Every single thing they brought against Mazi Simon Ekpa in Finland, in this program, every one of them who was involved was exposed. How they poisoned people, how they killed their fellow Biafrans, how they did one thing or the other. Mazi Simon Ekpa exposed it in this broadcast. And I'm bringing these things up for you, those of you who are just new, and some people who are watching from other parts of the world who did not know what transpired. I am going back to the programs of Mazi Simon Ekpa, where he explained the war that was happening then, where he explained the atrocities of this department of saboteurs, the ones you call DOS. Mazi Simon Ekpa exposed them in this program, including Nigerian government and the politicians. And that is why I am playing those videos, going back and showing what they did. So that when you are accusing Mazi Simon, like we Finnish authorities that today, looking for the insecurity, somebody who is causing insecurity in Biafra land or whatever, Mazi Simon Ekpa is just the good guy who has come in the picture after he has seen the atrocities of Nigerian government, after he has seen the loss of life, massive loss of life in Biafra land. He couldn't hold himself. He came in as the good guy to stand in. And that is why I am going back, playing most of his videos. And when you watch those videos, you listen, you will see and you will hear where it all started and where we are all coming from. If you want to listen, it is up to you. But if you want to continue to believe your lie, it is still up to you. That will not change anything.
I just woke up on the see noise.
What you are watching now is Kamsi, a very small boy, a young little boy who was abducted from his home simply because this small boy was talking about Biafra. Look at him, Kamsi. Every one of you know about Kamsi. When Kamsi was talking about Biafra, this is how they terrorized Kamsi. A small boy that is not up to 10 years old. Look at this small boy there. Because the boy was writing poems on Biafra, singing about Biafra. They sent security, look at them with their car and everything. They came to take the boy. This thing happened. These are what Martin Simon Ekpa'S saw that got him mad. Defenseless people, look at a small boy, they beat up the mother and took the child.
Why they are kidnapping, molesting, and bringing everlasting trauma to this young boy who is age 10 or something.
A small boy, look at them.
They are releasing Boko Haram.
Nigerian security, look at them.
Are from Niger Republic, and one is from the Republic of Chad.
The Boko Haram that the Nigerian government have released, 3 of them is from Niger Republic. Why 1 of them is from Chad? They even extended the hand of fellowship to across the border Boko Haram members captured in Nigeria. Why in Biafra land in the southeast, this is how they treat our children. Give them mental, make them to have mental trauma that they may never recover. Even if you release this boy tomorrow, he has been traumatized, which needed a very serious therapy to overcome.
Can you just imagine they are going, this is not fair, 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 God, this is not fair. You can see what is going on here. Man can see what is going on. See, the one
what we are saying we want to be free. It's not only Biafra that is going to be free. A lot of nations will break. Nigeria is going to break into pieces. And we, the Biafra people, are going to make it possible. I am telling you now, it is not anything. It is going to happen.
How many people do you think will get Nigeria? You think it's billions of people? 100 men. 100 men. If I speak, write it down. 100 men. If you are part of us, then you know indeed you are blessed by God.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Welcome to this particular Liberation Live broadcast day, 27th day of March 2023. Today we are going to take this particular awareness for Biafra liberation a little bit step forward as we continue to analyze and bring to you the impunity going on in Nigeria against Biafra people and the reason for you. If you are not yet supporting the liberation of Biafra, the need for you to support this movement for a quicker liberation of Biafra. If you are watching from the Twitter, we urge you to join our Enter Biafra. As you are joining Enter Biafra, hit the like button. The like button is flashing with the heart. Just click on the heart and you register your like on the video. If you want to scroll down to the comments, to read comments, just click on the green icon, green and black icon. It says latest comment. Click on it and it's going to change from green to red. And then after that, you can be able to scroll up and down the comment section. If you look at the comment section, you are going to understand that there is a little bit improvement. You can see the time of your comment added to it because a lot of people requested that they need to see the time of comments and all that. Now you can see the time of comment. So we are still putting the finishing touch on the platform. And then the super chat is working very well. There is still this heart and all this glowing stuff on the super chat. When the super chat, when you make the super chat, it is going to appear on the screen for everybody to see, and then something can happen and you can choose whatever that you want to, support a particular broadcast with your super chat. We'll give you some special kind of, growing images or heart, as the case may be. And so we making this kind of introduction for those who are just joining us for the very first time, because a lot of people are joining every day. So get yourself appointed to the website, and we're also going to receive call today. For you to be part of the call, you must watch from Biafra, and there is no telephone number to call. You only have to click on the mic sign beside the video, beside the super chat, click on it, and a new menu will open. You click on this message, and it is going to open call, and you can place call on that. If you want to join us on video, you can click on the video, and it will take you directly to the studio. So we have come this evening to continue to create awareness why we must leave Nigeria and why it must be seen. And today we come with a roadmap also how the 594 Boko Haram members were released and how they are abducting our teenagers, young people, women, molesting them, humanizing them in Biafra territory. So if you are watching from Twitter, we urge you to come and join so that you are going to be part and parcel of this platform. This platform was built for Biafra people to be able to watch so that nobody is going to control what we do here. Nobody is going to censor what we do here. We bring evidences to you, bring images to you, and you see it live and direct. All right, if you're watching from Twitter, we have to use us now. Come and click on the link and come to channel 2. You are going to open this link and watch the broadcast live and direct. Thank you. All right, without wasting any of your time, we are going to start and go straight to the business.
Begin in Gobi State, where a new batch of 594 former Boko Haram members have completed the federal government's radicalization, rehabilitation, and reintegration program called Corridor. After the taking of oath of allegiance in the Nigerian state, the Chief of Defense Staff charged the graduating clients to be advocates of peace and justify the second chance given to them. Larry Adeyemi.
For the past 7 years, Operation Safe Corridor continues to be an effective tool in the fight against insurgency in northern Nigeria. The multi-agency program is graduating 594 former members of the Boko Haram terrorist group. They refer to them as clients. They have completed months of intensive physical, mental, social, and psycho-spiritual therapy.
I am confident that based on the therapeutic interventions this set of clients have undergone, they are better citizens from when they initially arrived in the TRR camp, and accordingly, are certified fit for graduation and subsequent reintegration to their respective communities. The uniqueness.
I want you all to understand the name that they call them. Okay? They say they are their clients. Let us go back to the
Begin in Gobi State, where a new batch of 594 former Boko Haram members have completed the federal government's radicalization, rehabilitation, and reintegration program called Operation Safe Corridor. After the taking of oath of allegiance to the Nigerian state, the Chief of Defense Staff charged the graduating clients to be advocates of peace and justify the second chance given to them. Larry Adeyemi.
For the past 7 years, Operation Safe Corridor continues to be an effective tool in the fight against insurgency.
What you are watching here are the reasons why Mazi Simon Ekpa took it upon himself to defend Biafra land. These are the things that Finland authorities are supposed to know. Recruiting of Boko Haram, claiming that they have re-radicalized terrorists and they introduced them to the military. At the end of the day, they pushed them to Biafra land. These were what Mazi Simon Ekpa saw. The intimidations, the attack against the people, the atrocities, the promotion of terrorism by Nigerian government. That was what Mazi Simon Ekpa saw. And he said, no, he can't be silent. That was why he took it upon himself to begin to fight for Biafra. And he was not doing it in secret. What you are seeing here is a program that he did while he was defending Biafra. I want you to pay close attention to every single thing that he's going to analyze here.
Agency in northern Nigeria. The multi-agency program is graduating 594 former members of the Boko terrorist group. They refer to them as clients.
They refer to them as clients. They refer to them as clients.
Imagine.
For the past 7 years, you have witnessed Nigeria state releasing, educating, and empowering Boko Haram members. In the last 7 years, we have witnessed the worst military barbarism. We have witnessed the worst terrorist attack. We have witnessed the worst impunity because the military are shielding terrorists. You know the reason? Because most of the commanders here who are teaching and they claim they are protected are now allegiance to them. Most of the commanders in southern Nigeria have sworn allegiance to them. So after they train them, they release them to society, they recruit them into the Nigerian military police, civil defense, and so on and so on. And when they give them guns, they dispatch them to Biafra land. And what they do is to their target is that thing that the Fulani terrorists could not do. While on rag plot, they will come with military camouflage to Biafra land and execute it. Some of you will be wondering why your villages are being bombed, why you are being killed, why people are being abducted for no reason. Because people that are doing them were actually ex-Boko Haram members. Nigeria government, Nigeria military are lacking men. So they know people are no longer joining the military, not from the southeast, not from the south, not from the entire south. There is some shortage of men. So what they do is to hire even foreigners and give them uniform to come to Biafra land and fight. And for that reason, everything called the rules of engagement has disappeared in the face of the earth, especially in Nigeria. The military do not have what we call the rules of engagement because when you see them, they train them for just 6 months and they give them guns, and the idea is to go and make sure they destabilize the southeast, south, and the majority part of the Biafra land, like they have done in other places in the Middle Belt. So when you hear them calling them client, Mazen Abdikano have been discharged. They are not releasing him. Today, as you see them releasing Boko Haram members, which have killed many Nigerians, this is what they do to Biafra women. This is what they do to Biafra women. This is what they do to Biafra women. Look at the way he marched the woman. Look at the way he assaulted the woman. Look at the way he used his leg to march at the woman just to break her feet. This is happening in the 21st century or in this 2023. Why Boko Haram is wearing nice white clothes, being pampered, recruited, and being paid salary and all that. Biafra woman, this woman is from Delta. Delta is in Biafra land. And according to the story, they wanted to arrest her son. His son was not around, and they have to now capture the mother of a person. The mother doesn't know what crime the son has committed. Now the son is not available. They have to now capture the woman, and this woman returning back to life or back to the family alive is not guaranteed. And when we talk, some people will say we are inciting violence. we are talking and we are talking. And now, no reasonable leader from Biafra land will give a voice for the defense of this woman. Nobody. But they all have seen the video. They all have watched it. And you have not seen any media condemning it. You have not seen anybody writing petition.
They will not.
Against it.
They will
but
not.
When Simon Ekpa will rise up, because she's a Biafra woman and
they will begin to attack
Simon
Simon.
will rise up now and decide to do something. That is when everybody will begin to rise.
And that was what really happened.
Now tell me, if this woman is your mother, how will you take it?
Just imagine.
How will you take it? Look at what happened.
Just imagine. A woman for that matter, matching her, stepping on her. A Biafra woman.
A deliberate torture.
This is the atrocities that Nigerian government committed.
If this woman is your mother, what will you do? Do you see the reason some people will carry gun and look for policemen? Do you see the reason some individual will wake up in the morning and they will carry gun and they will be hunting?
Of course.
Policemen?
And when they go, they will say it is Biafran people that send them on their own.
Some of their mothers, their siblings have been killed, just like this. Maybe this woman will never return back. The luck she has was because somebody recorded it. If there is no video, nobody knows anything about her. She's gone. But I want you to understand, when you see people burning police station in Biafra land, it has nothing to do with Biafra. When you see people gunning policemen down, it has nothing to do with Biafra. But you see, it's because of these particular atrocities being meted on Biafran people, being meted on Indigo. Those who are direct victims will pick up arms. And
exactly.
To do anything.
And that was what happened.
To get at the police. That's exactly what happened, and it is not going to stop.
That was what happened. Today they are turning it against Mazi Simon Ekpa.
This is the Boko Haram that have killed military, killed police, killed soldiers, killed everybody, being pampered and released. While Mazi Kanu is in the DSS dungeon.
They have completed months of intensive physical, mental, social, and psycho-spiritual therapy.
I am confident that based on the therapeutic interventions,
and you know, whenever they want to do disability, they will bring in Goma. This man talking here that looks like some mixed, but it doesn't even look like Igbo man, But this man talking here is an Igbo man. So they have to bring Igbo man to give a speech. So that when, it will not be Muhammad and Gaddafi. So that any day we are going to discuss it, they will tell you, after all, Igbo man is one of them, training them. Do you understand? The man you see here, this very man here is an Igbo man, according to the name, because anything possible, we don't know.
This set of clients have undergone. They are better citizens from when they initially arrived in DRR camp, and accordingly, sir, are certified fit for graduation and subsequent reintegration to their respective communities.
The uniqueness of the program stems from the comprehensive package, which encompasses not only the psychosocial and psychospiritual needs of the ex-combatants.
From Niger to Sokoto, Kebbi to Kogi, these clients are from across northern Nigeria.
From across northern Nigeria, they are releasing Boko Haram. But in Biafra land, this is what they are doing to 9-year-old boy or 11-year-old boy. I want everybody to watch it.
They don't come carry Kamsi. They don't come carry Kamsi. Hey, gosh. They don't come kidnap Kamsi. In Nigeria, what is wrong with this country? God. Hey, you see what they are doing to Mama Kamsi? You see what they are doing to Mama Kamsi? This is not fair. This is not fair. This is not fair. This is not fair.
Imagine.
They don't kidnap Kamsi.
Imagine what they are doing to the innocent woman.
They don't kidnap Kamsi.
Imagine.
They don't kidnap Kamsi. See as Kamsi.
That is the atrocity. What did the young boy do?
See,
a young boy, simply because he's writing poem on Biafra.
See,
why they are kidnapping, molesting, and bringing everlasting trauma to this young boy who is age 10 or something. They are releasing Boko Haram.
3 of them are from Niger Republic and 1 is from the Republic of Chad.
The Boko Haram that the Nigerian government have released, 3 of them is from Niger Republic, while 1 of them is from Chad. They even extended the hand of fellowship to across the border Boko Haram members captured in Nigeria. While in Biafra land, in the southeast, this is how they treat our children. Give them mental, make them to have mental trauma that they may never recover. If you release this boy tomorrow, he has been traumatized, which needed a very serious therapy to overcome.
Can you just imagine? They are going. This is not fair. 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 God. This is not fair. You can see what is going on here. Man can see what is going on. See, the world must hear this. The world, we just down on our own. You see what is going on. Man can see. Where are you going? Man can see. You can see them all. You can see them. They are going with God. Why is this country like this? So somebody cannot stay in this again. Somebody cannot do something in this again. You can see what is going on here. You can see.
Now, that is how they treat the children.
The Chief of Defense Staff wants these crimes to justify the second chance given to them.
They are giving them trophy. Nigerian government is giving Boko Haram members trophy. Trophy. You know what I mean? They give them trophy.
Believe you have acquired so many knowledge while at this camp. So I urge you to use this knowledge and also use your contact. Call on your former colleagues, that is those that are still while in the bush, to surrender. You must brace up for the challenges ahead. Some of you will encounter resentment and rejection in activities, but I can assure you that if you remember and practice everything you've learned in this camp during the last 6 months, you will surmount these challenges.
The highlight of the graduation ceremony is a heart-touching apology by a client on behalf of his colleagues.
And we will definitely not disappoint you that what you have done you will never regret it. You will be a good ambassador of this very facility wherever we are.
They will be the good ambassadors of these various facilities, and they are clapping for them. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS dungeon. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a terrorist. And many of them that have been recruited into Nigerian army or have been given appointment to serve in one place or the other, like the one that happened in one of the northern states, where a guy was given appointment to work in government house. He still carried gun to go to do kidnapping and banditry. He come and still work in the government house. He carried gun, and he even recruited more of the police and the security agents in the government house to also work with them. I mean, did you people not watch it? They claimed they arrested him. He confessed and he said sorry. So he used the opportunity to penetrate the government. So most of these people you see today, they say they Boko Haram, they are on a mission. The mission is infiltrate, capture, and conquer. And that is exactly why the Afghanistan you see today is what it is. I want us to listen to the story of Afghanistan and how it has changed everything.
Fellow Nigeria, in search of excellence for Africa, my mission remains to create awareness, advance practical solutions, and transform mindsets via case studies. Together, let's meet wide deliverance for our race, country, and continent. Please share this video. I am Dr. Israel Noyaram Degas. Thank you. In 2001, US-led forces overthrew the Taliban-led Afghan government following the 9/11 attacks led by the Al-Qaeda leader Osama bin Laden. For the next 20 years, the US and allies enforced democratic ideals, built up Afghan security forces, and provided operational air cover. The Taliban continued to attack. Now, eventually, under President Trump, the US promised to pull out if Taliban agreed to stop attacks and hosting terrorist groups. Today, the Taliban militants have declared Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan and overrun most of the country at lightning speed with little or no resistance from the 300,000 US trained and heavily equipped Afghan forces. US general could not believe an army could crumble at that rate.
I did not, nor did anyone else, see a collapse of an army that size. There'll be many postmortems on this topic, but right now, not that time.
It is believed the Afghan soldiers, though diehards, had unquenchable allegiance to jihadist ideologies practiced by Taliban. They were Afghan soldiers by day, Taliban at heart, and Taliban at night. A situation such suggests currently exists in Nigeria too. So Afghanistan was simply handed over to the mullahs to govern based on their shared jihadist ideological leaning. The south and middle belt of Nigeria should wake up with urgency. The Afghan situation is cooking fast in Nigeria today. Afghanistan is number 1 on global terrorist list. Nigeria is number 3, second to Iran.
And thank you very much. That's Afghanistan. I want you people to understand that today, as a result of the Taliban taking over Afghanistan, before they took over Afghanistan, there were no repentant Taliban being released by the Afghanistan government. There were no repentant Taliban. There were no radicalized Taliban. But the military of the Taliban were secretly swearing allegiance to the Taliban. And they fought from the inside and they captured the government and they overthrew the government of Afghanistan. Today, after they have overtaken and overthrown the government of Afghanistan, coming and starting from Finland, the situation of Afghanistan has worsened from what it used to be. And for that reason, the immigration in Finland has updated their asylum procedure specifically for advanced citizens. And that is what I want to show you today. So now, if you do not rise up to fight to defend and to free Biafra and get your freedom, the highest thing you can get is asylum somewhere in Finland, asylum somewhere in Germany, asylum in America, asylum in the United Kingdom. Because the people that are shouting and trying to salvage Nigeria will benefit more when the terrorists control the country. I don't know whether that's what they are thinking. And when you talk like this, they say you are making it hate speech. Like one man is telling me, oh, Simon, I will follow you for 3 years. You you are making hate speech. You know, and so this teaching I am doing now is, according to some people, speech. But people were living in Afghanistan today, they run over them. And the highest they will get, for those who manage to come to Finland, though, and not everybody will travel from Afghanistan to Finland. Those who make it to travel to Europe and find themselves in Finland, this is the package you get. I want to read the updated asylum reception procedures from Finland as at 20th of March 2023, which is to say that the situation of people in Afghanistan is worse than what it used to be. Are you an asylum seeker from Afghanistan in Finland? Read below for current information about the processing of the application, because terrorists is in charge of the country. But for the past 20 years, America pumped billions and billions of dollars into Afghanistan, trying to prevent this calamity from happening. After 23 years, they couldn't prevent it. They penetrated the government, penetrated the army, even penetrated the presidency of Afghanistan. Upon all the money and all the ammunition America pumped into Afghan government, they failed. Today, this is what they can get in Finland and other parts of the world. So when this thing updated just 7 days ago, a week ago, it means that the situation in Afghanistan now is worse. The Finnish Immigration Service has updated its guideline on the processing of asylum application from advance, specifically for them. So by the time Nigeria is down and you are fighting Simon Ekpa, you will be looking for how, when Canada updates their asylum application for Biafra people or for people fleeing from Nigeria, you'll be waiting for when United, the Home Office in United Kingdom updates their asylum application for people fleeing from Nigeria, from Tinubu and his group. Now, the changes concern especially for you, if you are an advanced woman or girl who is in Finland, or you are a Hazara or a Sharia Muslim from the provinces of Nangarhar or Kunar, from the cities of Kabul, Mazar al-Sharif, and Kunduz. So what they are telling you now is that the situation of Afghanistan is worse in those areas, provinces that I'm mentioning now. And nobody can do anything to those residing in that place. We are now talking about those who already found themselves in Finland. So how do you now leave this? Afghanistan and come to Finland? That is if you are lucky. We grant asylum now. Immigration of Finland is now telling the Afghanistan people that if you are from these areas mentioned, automatically you are going to have express paper. You are going to be granted express asylum because the place has been taken over, and it is, if you go there, back there as a bad woman or girl, your life is in serious danger. This is what we are running away from in Nigeria. This is what we are trying to avoid. Now, refugee status in Finland, we grant asylum refugee status in Finland to all advanced women and girls, as well as Hazaras and Shia Muslims who come from the provinces of Nagara or Kunar, or from the cities of Kabul, Mazar Sharif, or Kunduz. Now, I want to review one secret to you. What is the similarity between Afghanistan and Nigeria. They say I am preaching hate speech. Do you know that you just heard that if you are from a Shia Muslim from Afan, you will be granted as a woman, you will be granted asylum in Kenya. What does that tell you? What it tells you is that the people that are killing people in those areas are not the Shias, rather they are the Sunnis. Do you know the religion that Boko Haram and the Buhari belong to? Both the late and the present one. Do you know the religion they belong to? They belong to the Sunni Muslims. And they are also against Shia Muslims in Nigeria. So when you hear that what is operating in Nigeria is the Taliban of Nigeria, don't doubt it. What you see while they are fighting Zakazi in Zaria, Zakazi is a Shia leader in Nigeria. So they are fighting to eliminate them. Shia Muslims in Nigeria, they don't want to see them. The Sunni, which Buhari and all the Boko Haram members, including this Shetima, all of them represent, are the one in charge of Afghanistan. And that is why this particular video here is very, very important to you. We give you lecture, educate you so that you are not going to fall to the pit. You must listen to us and get yourself educated.
Hello, welcome to a Spirit and Debate. I'm Lauren Green. Boko Haram has been terrorizing Nigeria's Christian community for years now, victimizing those who would stand in the group's way of creating an Islamic state. Christian Solidarity International is on the ground in Nigeria, working with victims to give them support they need. Franco Mayok is the program manager of Nigeria's project and joins me now to explain the religious tensions smoldering in this region. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
You know, the interesting thing about Boko Haram, which I didn't know before, is that they really come out of Sudan. And we know the strife that was in Sudan, where they broke the country in two. So explain where they come from.
Well, I can put it this way. Nigeria, after independence, the first two missions they have, one was in London and one was in New York. The third mission after that was in Sudan. And there is a reason for that. Sudan is the shortcut to Mecca. Someone from Nigeria, they go through Chad and go to Sudan and then go to the Mecca for the pilgrim.
To Mecca, to go to Mecca,
yes.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And because of that, there are a lot of Nigerians who go to Sudan on the way to Mecca. Mm-hmm. And when they come back at that port, they stay there. Mm-hmm. And Sudan becomes their own country. Now, when the Islamic government came to Sudan in 1998, and their agenda was to Islamize Sudan in general, they were working with Nigerians. They were working with Osama bin Laden. When Osama bin Laden was pushed out from Sudan, he took with him one group of the terror, and then another group left in Sudan, and the third group was sent out to disturb the neighborhood country. Part of those groups were Boko Haram, who were sent to Nigeria. And the idea is Sudan believes that the people who are ruling Nigeria now are not extremely enough, like the way it used to be. So the Boko Haram, people who start Boko Haram, they did the training in Khartoum with Osama bin Laden, and then they were sent to Nigeria.
So this is all Al-Qaeda ties?
It's all Al-Qaeda. Boko Haram is the Taliban of Nigeria. That is the way I can put it.
Boko Haram is the Taliban of Nigeria. Boko Haram is the Taliban of Nigeria. I want you to, Boko Haram is the Taliban of Nigeria. Now, if you understand this particular phrase, then you must understand what I'm doing this evening. If Boko Haram is the Taliban of Nigeria, what does that tell you when the immigration in Finland is granting asylum to people who are Shia Muslims from Afghanistan? What does that tell you? What it tells you is that the terrorists controlling Afghanistan, which is the Taliban controlling Afghanistan, are not Shia Muslims. They are Sunni Muslims. So, and again, let us read. This is what you should do if you are a Hazara or a Shia Muslim from the above mentioned region, or a woman or girl. which it means that if you are in the region mentioned and you are a Shia Muslim, your life is under serious threat. Just like the life of Zakazi and the Shia movement is under threat in Nigeria. Exactly the same thing. So, can you now connect the dots? What is happening is that if you do not support the disintegration of Nigeria, all of you will end up running away from Nigeria, where some countries, if you succeed in entering a country in Europe, they will now recognize you as a refugee who is running from Taliban of Nigeria, where they have taken over. For those fighting me today, thinking that you are fighting me, you will run away if we did not succeed, and God will never allow you to make us not to succeed. But this is what is awaiting. I am telling you the fact. Biafra must come this year. We must exit Nigeria this year. Because when this thing happens, all these people that are now looking for our head will not be there for you. All these people that are looking for Simon Ekpa to crucify will not be there. They will only say, okay, we can give you a temporal protection. Come and stay in our country. Why they will look for another way to go into deal with the terrorists that have taken over your land. That is politics. It's very dirty. They will place sanction on them, or they will give them condition. And sometimes they accept the condition. You know the condition the United Nations gave to Taliban? They have not, sanctioned the Taliban for the human rights abuses and all that against Afghanistan. You know the condition they gave them? They say they must denounce Al-Qaeda before they can recognize the government of Taliban. Is that the condition? Because there is nothing, and if Afghanistan have some kind of natural resources that interest the world, okay, they will be ready to go for it. They will tell you, oh, okay, just denounce Al-Qaeda, denounce it, do this one, they do it, and they will recognize it. And the worst part of it is that the Taliban don't even need them to recognize them. Once Saudi Arabia is there, Turkey is there, all these Arab countries recognize them. They don't need the America, they don't need Europe, they don't need Canada, they don't need Australia. They don't need anybody apart from the Arab country. And Arab countries will recognize them because they are the real Islamic State, which is the dream of every one of them. I want to make it very clear. I'm not against Muslims. I'm not against Islamic people. I have them very good people, very good friends. But the truth is that we cannot be forced to become what we don't want to be. So, for those thinking that Simon Ekpa is doing hate speech, this is the hate speech. And if this is the definition of hate speech, be my guest, because this hate speech I'm going to feed you with it. Today, people from Afghanistan, they are giving them asylum already. They are advertising it, say, come, if you are from this place, just come and take your asylum. There is no need questioning you whether your life is in danger, because they have seen that your life is in danger. There is no need telling you that, asking you, if you go back, will you be killed? Because if you go back, you'll be killed. So I want you people to understand what we are doing. Because if you do not support this integration so that Biafra will get their independence out of this impunity, your situation will come to this level. And it will come very soon. But we will never allow that to happen. That's why we have always maintained that with or without you, Biafra will come. So, again, because of the information I am bringing to you today, connecting the dots, the people you see here are the Taliban of Nigeria. That they are now following the same template in a different radicalized way to Islamize Nigeria.
This goes beyond petty sentiment or politics. It's about finding practical solutions to a national challenge. For the past 7 years, Operation Safe Corridors continued to de-radicalize and rehabilitate former Boko Haram members, removing valuable manpower from the insurgents and giving these clients a second chance at life. Landry Adiemi, CBC News. Okay.
All those things you just heard are all lies, complete lie, fallacy.
Who are these people that become members of Boko Haram? Who are they? Are they disenfranchised? Or are they educated? Or are they, who are they?
These are coming from the two tribes in Nigeria, Fulani and Hausa tribe. Those are Muslims. And you can see in Nigeria, bordering to Chad, there is a state called Borno.
Mm-hmm.
Those people, it's easy for them to go to Chad and go to Sudan and go to the Makkah. And when they come back, in 1998, the Sudan government opened up the scholarship for the young Nigerians to go for education. But those people were sent to the training camp to be terror. So they are the young Nigerians who are educated, who go to Sudan and they pretend they are going for the scholarship. And they were trained there and then sent back to Nigeria.
And these are the Boko Haram?
And those are the Boko Haram members.
From January 2012 to July 2013, Boko Haram bombed, burned, or attacked 50 churches, killing at least 366. Why are they going after Christians?
They believe that they should be the one to rule the Nigeria, especially when Goodluck Johnson, the president, who is the president of Nigeria currently, is a Christian from the south. And I think that set them off, that how could the Christian be a president in the country that where there is a Muslim? They believe that the country should be ruled by Sharia law. And if you can see to Nigeria, the 12 states in the north, they apply the Sharia law in the country. Even though there are minority Muslims who live with them, Christian, but still they apply the Sharia law. So to them is that they should take all the Nigeria to be ruled by Islamic law. So they are not happy with the system of the government in Nigeria currently.
The level of violence, we were just now learning about the Boko Haram because of the violence, because they kidnapped these hundreds of Christian schoolgirls. What motivates them to do that particularly? Because they've been burning churches and burning and killing people. What motivates them to kidnap these girls? But what can the government do, and what are they trying to do?
Well, I think the government in Nigeria is in a very tough situation with my work in Nigeria with the victim of Boko Haram. You know, the Nigerian military is made up with the different tribes and different religions, and it's very hard for them to fight the Boko Haram. I think that is one of the reasons the Nigerian army is unable to crack the Boko Haram. Because
they should be fighting against each other.
Of course,
themselves.
Right. If you go to attack Boko Haram, then news will lead to them easily from inside the military. And that is one of the reasons that they're doing well.
Are you hearing it? And that's why I have to play this video again. I want to connect all the dots. After connecting all the dots, I will then show you some videos that will shock some of you. And these videos, please, if you are streaming the broadcast,
some of these videos are very, very horrible, and we can't be able to allow it on the screen. That is why I just paused it, so that we can move away from that. Some of them are so horrifying that you cannot be able to watch them. These things are what they did in our land, what they have continued to do, and we will continue to expose all these atrocities for as much as we can. We will continue to expose them. We will not allow it to lie. They have committed so much atrocities in Biafra land, and these atrocities are not something that we will keep silent and pretend is not happening. They are real. They are real. And we must continue to expose these things when we see them. When we see these atrocities, we expose them. When you look at this program that Mazi Simon conducted, it is a very, very powerful program with so much revelations, huge revelations. that you can't afford to miss. And he put everything forward. So much information that you can't even afford to blink your eye an inch. So, but I have to stop it at that portion because of the nature of things that is going to come out. That is why I had to pause the very program so that we don't get into trouble with YouTube. You know, YouTube have so much restrictions, and because of those restrictions, some informations, some of the videos we can't allow them to play. But these are the atrocities that Nigerian government itself is committing, that the international community is not paying attention to. These were what Mazi Simon Ekpa saw. What Mazi Simon Ekpa was exposing every day. The expositions he was making. And Biafrans were paying attention. But somehow the world ignored. The world ignored and pretend it's not happening. And we say, how long can they continue to pretend? For how long will the world continue to pretend? We cannot fold our hands until we are dead before we protect ourselves. We cannot wait until they wipe us out before we go for self-defense. These are the things that Mazi Simon Ekpa saw coming. If you see the videos he has played and the analysis he has made, what is Nigeria today? Hasn't Nigeria become the Afghanistan? The Afghanistan template, hasn't he been playing out?
What these terrorists have done to indigenous people in Nigeria, and the worst situation is coming because they are not going to stop until they achieve their aim, just like they did in Afghanistan. It took them 23 years in Afghanistan upon all the military equipment, money, billions of dollars that American pumped into our fund. So I am telling you now that please, if you do not have the mind, don't watch after this particular video. But if you have the mind, you have to come here and watch. Let me refresh your memory and see the reason you must support the exit of Biafra from Nigeria this year. Because the worst situation is coming, sooner than you expect. It can start from your village. It can start from your
It has started already.
Your siblings. It can start from anybody.
When Mazi Simon Ekpa, we are warning. Did you know it will start?
So when it is happening to other people,
it has started.
Don't think it is far away from you.
It started.
So I want you to connect everything I'm doing today so that it will make sense to you. So please, our autopiloted team, you must not show this on your channel so they will not delete it, and they will not just like they deleted our own. So please, everybody, if you want to see it after this video, I'm going to make it, announce it again before I start so that it will not caught anybody unaware.
Yes.
Right? We are going to show some images. All right. Please, those of you autopiloted media team that are streaming this broadcast, please, it is time to either put something cover your screen so that the idiot will not go and start reporting your page.
You see, that is it. This is what we are facing and what we have been seeing. And this, on your own time, you can get this very video and watch it. The complete this and that. I cannot play this entire thing on I can't play it on my platform because of restrictions. I will not be able to play the entire video. We are going to skip it. We're going to speak just as Mazi Simon Ekpa have warned there. We have so much restrictions. The YouTube have restrictions. There are things you cannot show. So in this very program, we couldn't show it. We watch it in Biafra and Enter Biafra. Enter Biafra, is our channel. We don't have restriction in Enter Biafra. That is where the full program is. And some people also, if you can find the program also, some people uploaded it also on Facebook and you have registered, but if your Facebook is monetized, you cannot be able to put it there because they are going to suspend your account. So these are terrible things that Nigerian government did. The atrocities, they are all here in this very video. So on your own time, you can go and lay your hand on this video. There are numerous evidence, uncountable evidence on the atrocities of the Zoological Republic in Biafran territory, even in Nigeria itself. How they took the life of innocent people, the attacks of innocent citizens that keep on happening every now and again. They were all shown here. But as you heard our Prime Minister say, for like I'm streaming now on YouTube, I can't be able to play them. I can't play them. So, but on your own, you can equally make a research and get the video. The video is still there. If you still have access to Enter Biafra or in some Facebook account, they still have it on some Facebook. So they still have it on some Facebook. Some Facebook account have it. You see, it is being blurred. What you're going to see there are different kind of horrible things that were done in the Zoological Republic. So I cannot be able to show them. I just cover it up. I can't be able to show them. I cover it so that we don't have a problem in our channel. We got to skip it and go further so that we can be able to do other things, because the platform is very important. Already we have an attack on this platform already. They are attacking us already. They are blocking us already. They are shadow banning us. So if we happen to do anything anyhow, they are going to come after us very, very heavily. So try to avoid any of those restrictions. Anything that's going to put us into their nets or put us in trouble, we try as much as possible to avoid it. So we're going to skip that. But why I'm showing all these things is in support of our Prime Minister Samaneba, as his case is going on and his defense is going on. For every single thing he's doing, he has a reason why he's doing it. He's not doing what he's doing out of hatred. He's not doing it because he can do it. He's not attacking any innocent person. All he was doing is to protect the life of the people of Biafra. That is what he was doing, protecting the life and property of our people. Because there was nobody to defend us. No politician was interested in defending Biafra land. No politician was interested in listening to whatever we want to say. No politician was paying attention. So, what do? We had no choice than to protect ourselves. There was no other choice than for us to defend ourselves. And that was what was done. So the things is still going on. There's still so much. There are still so much. I think the best thing to do is not to play it so that it doesn't affect us. It's better we go into another video, because we continue to play videos of Mazi Simon Ekpa. The expositions he did, all those expositions, we'll be going back to them one after the other. That is what we'll be doing. Going back to them. Reminding the world, reminding Biafrans. So some of us who were not paying attention to understand why Mazi Simon Ekpa is whom he is, and how Mazi Simon Ekpa arrives at defending Biafra land the way he's defending, and why Mazi Simon Ekpa cannot be blackmailed. No matter how you bring your blackmail, no matter how you try to lie against him, all those your lie cannot stand. He cannot stand, because he is fighting a just cause. He's fighting a just cause. Every single thing he did to secure the life of the innocent ones. Every single thing he did, none was for his own personal interest. He sacrificed his own life, sacrificed his own comfort, sacrificed his own knowledge, time and wealth to defend his people. And today, the same man who made that sacrifice is out there facing charges. What are the charges? Being called a terrorist for defending his people. Today, Mazi Simon Ekpa is facing a terrorism case because he defended his people, because he said that Biafrans will not die in vain, because he said that the terrorist Fulanese will not take over our territory, because he said he cannot be silent and continue to watch innocent Biafrans die every day. That is why today he is facing the court. And he wants us to be silent and pretend that all is well. He wants us to be silent and pretend that everything is okay. He wants us to ignorantly continue to pretend. We will not. We will not. Never, not today, not tomorrow, not ever. We will continue to speak up. At every little opportunity we have, we will continue to do what we have to do. And that is why I will continue to revisit those places where Manchester made a case for us. We will continue to revisit them.
If you want to be noticed today in Nigeria, call yourself one thing. You can give yourself even the Muslim. When we are doing the Muslim, take one name now. Just write Sabanema. Try Sabanema to Washington. Try Sabanema. Now, Pia, if you want to advertise your organization, and you have been trying, and nobody is listening to you. If you want your organization to be published on Nigerian newspaper, write that Simon Ekpa, that I think Simon Ekpa to the highest court in the world. Just send it to Vacan. Tina Samoru will go to meeting and brag how they went to where they were having meeting and eliminated them. So I want every Biafra to listen to this. Tina Samoru. And I hope that till we fought them and defeated them, the criminalities till we fought them and defeated them, the criminalities, the crimes they have committed, how they fund and they fund people to kill people in Biafra land and in order to blackmail Biafra freedom. So that's exactly what I have come this evening to do. And then after that, we will know how they are going to handle it. First of all, it is our responsibility to fight against those, the enemy of Biafra people, and that's what we are doing. So for those who are foolishly following these criminals, if after today they did not invite the Kuwait ambassador to Nigeria, like they invited the Finland ambassador, then you know who they work for.
Exactly.
You know that
they didn't invite him because he's working for them.
Here today, Amnesty are the people they work for. This is live and direct on Biafra Channel 2 of Voice of Biafra 97.5 FM in Biafra land. And I hope that Nigerian media are listening. I hope that those who claim to love people, they call them Mohanese, are listening. I hope Okwadike, the Igbo elders who were shouting Simon Ekpa, this, that, are listening to what I'm going to do this evening. Then after that, we will know that either they are the one who hired these people to do this security. Immediately, our Onyen Dumas Namdekan was kidnapped in order to destroy Biafra, which they have which they have failed. All right, Biafra people. First of all, I am going to do this exposition bit by bit. It is an exposition that we cannot do in one day. So I will take it bit by bit. First of all, the killing of Biafra youth in Aba, tagging them caught people in Abia State. After committing this atrocity, Chinas and Moro will go to meeting and brag how they went to where they were having meeting and eliminated them. So I want every Biafran to listen to this. And I want to make it very clear that the people are saying na ESM but are not back. They were never ESM. They are the dead men squad that has been dismantled. Dead men squad of China Samoro and their criminals in the DOS. They are the hired killers in Biafra land, and we have defeated all of them. I want you to watch and listen. Did you hear that? So many caught people, they killed many caught. Those people killed were never caught people. Who gave China Samoro the right to kill people that they say they are caught people? Who gave China Samoro the right to kill caught people? And who judged the people that he killed in the name of caught people? These are young men that should fight for Biafra. These are young men that their family advocates. These are young men that are now missing. And he will come to Radio Biafra and start shouting, oh, they are missing, they are missing. But the family of these people, young people that were killed in Aba by China Samoro, are their family aware that China did it? I want you people to listen. Do you hear that? His group many caught people, and like I said, they have no control over ESN. ESN don't hurt Biafra people. ESN is not police. They don't hurt Biafra people. They are protecting our land against terrorists. So, and all of you remember the time those people came to Aba, which we, personally myself, I exposed them. They were in the street of Aba. One of them is captured. I'm going to show the video now where he was confessing. So, you have heard him say, have there were many caught people in Aba. Is ESN, is what they have, is what does ESN got to do with caught people? That is nothing. ESN does not hurt Biafra people, no matter what. So, I have made it very clear that they have absolutely nothing to do with ESN. They have absolutely nothing to do with ESN. And I believe we have made that particular case very, very clear. And the same way, they hired secondary school children to come to the street to protest. And they were tagging them. These are ESN, ABBA. They are not ESN. They have nothing to do with the Eastern Security Network. And on that note, I want Biafrans to listen very, very attentively how China Samoro was bragging of killing caught people. I do not know who gave China Samoro the right to kill people and tag them caught people. I do not know who gave China Samoro the right of a judge to judge who is a court member and who is not a court member, and then to take the life of whoever is a court member. Even if the people are court members, China Samoro do not have the right to take the life of any Biafran. That is my point this evening. But here, he admitted and confessed of killing them. They went to where they were having meeting and killed all of them. That's a genocide. It's a crime against humanity. And the Kuwait embassy is in Nigeria. Kuwait embassy is in Nigeria. Kuwait is an Islamic country. Nigeria have a good relationship with Kuwait. For you people to know that Nigeria is the one, when they are shouting Samanekpa is the Nigeria agent, Samanekpa is the Nigeria agent. How many times have people confessed of China Samoro asking them to kill, including killing Igwe, which I'm going to show you this evening. So I want you people to listen. Listen very well. Many court people, and then according to him, when he mentioned this ESN, he's running my stomach because ESN doesn't do that, and he's not in charge of ESN. Then he said that how much on our back, so which means a confirmation that they have killed many of them, and they don't have the right to do that. That's my point this evening. So if your sibling, your brother is missing in the name of court and he was killed by China Samoro in Aba. So you know who killed the person. And then you go court. They were already that time. So are you hearing it? I want to harness people to listen to this because these are the people that whenever they issue statement, they write it in thinking that they are fighting Samanekpa, thinking that Samanekpa is the bad guy. You see? So when they write, if they do all these atrocities, they come and write, and Ohanese will be supporting them. Oh, this criminal have issued statement, distancing themselves. This one have issued statement, distancing themselves. But behind the scene, they are the one. They say they went to where people were having meeting. Young people were having meeting, and they killed all of them in Biafra land, in Aba State. How can you do this to the people? And then they come to social media and say, "Oh, you are killing the people you are trying to protect. You are killing the people." I am the one now fighting for the people that China Samoro and his group have killed. My love for Biafra does not know harm. That's why I stand for Igbo in Lagos. That's why I will talk for Igbo anywhere in Nigeria. Even those who call for my head, I talk for them. I want you people to listen to this. Did you hear that? T.A. Ochi, after they have finished killing those people, T.A. Ochi contacted the son of T.A. Ochi, contacted China Samoro and his criminal that were spent. They were working for politicians and told them that some people don't want him to be the governor in Abia State. Listen on. And that the son of T.A. Ochi told China Samoro and his criminal gang in the US that somebody don't want him to become the governor in Abia State and they want them killed. They want to give the contract to China Samoro and his killer squad. They want to give the contract to the criminals in the US. They want to give the contract to the expelled criminals in the US. And listen to how they take the contract. Yeah, yes. No, they're not talking about broke up in the United States. Are you hearing? And the meeting you are listening to is IPO, supposedly an IPO meeting, where they should be discussing how to get Biafra. They are discussing who have contracted them to kill people in Amnesty so that somebody can become a governor. when we say they have turned to political assassins. This is it. Somebody reach out to them. If somebody is not convinced that they are the thing, that their job is now to kill for politicians, the person will not have the impetus to even contact them in the first place, that somebody don't want him to be, or some people don't want him to be governor in Abia State, and they want them to kill those people. So if this T.A. Orjison is not convinced about what they do, he will not go to them. As I am now, somebody will now come and say, someone ever come home. Any politician will come now and start calling me. Do you have access to me? To call me to say, oh, come on, Simon Epa. That is you don't want to be governor. Me. So that you want them to be hot. Me. To even listen to, in fact, to even talk to me in the name of talking as you want to be governor of some place, it's not possible. But because the T.A. Orji's son knows that is what they do, and probably have done it for him in the past, he reached out to them. I am not saying this thing. He is confessing in a meeting of IPOB in Kuwait. And this is the people that some people are following, and they are fighting me. That is why it is very important for people, and all the people to know where the problem is coming from. And each time they do this thing, come to social media, they write a memo, they go to Radio Biafra, and continue to deceive Biafra people. I want you all to listen. All right.
He's a killer. Yes. So I say I was hoping that we might move for you when you look at the source. But I think we don't know.
Are you hearing that? When the man, T.A. Orjison, came to them to solicit for them to kill people for him, they said no, and then they agreed. I'm telling you, hearing him say, first of all, the first time you have to do like no, you don't want, and then you do some kind of from the head, and then you agree. I want to play it again so you listen very well. The question now is, who have they killed? Who is this person that the T.A. Orji's son contracted the criminals in the DOS to kill? Now listen.
He's a killer. Yes. So I was hoping that we might move for you when you look at the source.
The voice of Chinas are more. They went and bring three picture of three persons. You're not talking about governor.
Now you can imagine the people that are accusing Mazi Simon Ekpa, the people that send people to Finland to testify against Mazi Simon Ekpa. You can see them here revealing by themselves how politicians in Nigeria are contracting them to go and take innocent lives. You see the evidence where Mazi Simon Ekpa revealed it. The same people that are testifying against Mazi Simon Ekpa today, the same people that have forged all manner of lies and false flag against Mazi Simon Ekpa, that tarnish his image. Look at them live. Look at their voice where they were discussing on a contract that was given to them by a politician to go and take innocent life. All these things are what Mazi Simon Ekpa have exposed. This is why when they hear his name, they want to die. This is why they don't like Mazi Simon Ekpa. They don't want to hear his name because he has information about them. He exposed them to the last. That is why they want to shut him down. Look at Chinasa Nworu and his co-members, members of DOS. Look at them discussing. The son of T.O.G., a politician, gave them a contract to go and take innocent life. They gave them 3 pictures of the people they are going to take their life. And they accepted the contract. They accept. This is the same people today who are attacking Mazen Nandekano, calling him different kinds of names. The same people who are accusing Mazen Nandekano of destabilizing Biafra land. You see, I'll be playing many of these revelations every day. I'll be playing it as the case of Mazen Sam is going on. You saw how they went and took the life of innocent Biafra and called them cult members. ESN has no right to take the life of any cult member. And by the way, Chinua Samoro was never in charge of ESN. He was in charge of Dead Man Squad. He was using the Dead Man Squad to fight against the legitimate ESN. And in this revelation that Master Samuel made, he was confessing how he went and took the life of innocent Biafrans and claimed they were cultists. How they went and killed young men and women where they were holding meeting and said they were cult men, and he was celebrating it. You are looking for somebody who is causing insecurity in Biafra land. Meanwhile, the same person that is causing insecurity today, that is the person that Nneka Chimezie is promoting. Nneka Chimezie is supposed to be arrested if Nigeria were to be a responsible country. Nneka Chimezie is supposed to, because it is through someone like Nneka Chimezie that they contract that man called Chinua Samoro. Politicians will go through Nneka Chimezie to contract them to get their Dead Man Squad to go and commit all this havoc they are committing. That is how they operate. It is good we go back to these information, but because some of us, we are not paying attention when these things happen. You are not paying attention. Today we are going back. I want you to listen. Listen.
Yes. So I say, but you know that the man go for you when they go to be something.
Are you hearing that? When the man, T.A.G. son, came to them to solicit for them to kill people for him, they said, no, and then they agreed. I am telling you, hear him say, first of all, the first time, you have to do like, no. You don't want, and then do some kind of thing, and then you agree. I want to play it again so you listen very well.
Imagine.
The question now is, who is this person? And the T.A.G. son contracted the criminals in DOS to kill. Now listen.
Yeah. He's a killer. So, okay. But you go that. The man go for you when they go to
the voice of Chinua Samoro. They went and bring 3 picture of 3 persons.
That night,
are you hearing it? The APC want to do something in Abia State. They contacted them. I did not say it too. These people are the one telling me I was working with them. These people are the one telling Biafrans that I work with the APC. I work with them. Now, in their meeting in Kuwait, they were discussing how they were contacted by the people of APC that they want to do something in Abia State. I didn't say it.
Imagine.
It's coming from Chinua Samoro.
Now, on the line, the APC chọrọ ime ihe na-abịa steeti.
Ndị APC chọrọ ime ihe na-abịa steeti. Na ụmụnne onye ndu, brothers and siblings of our leader, see them as stupid people. And the brothers and siblings of our leader see them as very. So that's why I decided to scatter everything and criminalize everything. I want people to do this.
Imagine.
APC chọrọ ime ihe na-abịa steeti. Listen,
It's problem I need to
all right.
Now, on the line, the APC chọrọ ime ihe na-abịa steeti.
The APC chọrọ ime ihe na-abịa steeti. Ha bịa kpọọ powerful. Ndị APC chọrọ ime ihe na-abịa steeti. Ha bịa kpọọ powerful. Ndị APC ha bịa kpọọ powerful say powerful ga-ede press release. I want people to listen to the press release are they on this one. When someone do something, they counter it. When someone says something, it is coming directly from politicians. Even the APC.
Imagine.
Even the APC. And I said it that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have absolutely nothing to do with these criminals. This particular information must be very well understood. He has nothing to do with these criminals. He is a good guy. I am a good guy. And we are fighting the people that have said they are not going to be in Biafra. These are people that the politicians are using now to commit all these atrocities. And they go to social media, they blackmail Biafra, and they go hard by the side and start listening and watching. Listen, I did not say it. This is the conference. This is the meeting. This is the actual thing they do in the meeting in Kuwait. When they gather, they are having a meeting. This is what they discuss in Kuwait. And people are dying in Aba in the name of protesting. They ask them to go to the street to protest so that they will continue to remain relevant in the eye of the politicians who are using them. The essence of the protest in Aba is to convince some politicians to be relevant. That's all. That's why they use money to hire students in Aba and give them fake clothes to come out. In order to show to the politicians that yes, people are listening to them. That's the only way they can believe them. Otherwise, they know that nobody listens to them anymore. So I want you to listen. Osina Emenike is the name of the person, of the APC president. I want to do something in other state. They have to do press release. Listen, how they do the press release.
You're surprised, I told you. Why? One man I think they want to be with the
So they begin to look for who is Emenike. How about who is this Emenike? They now discover that this Emenike, that the wife was the former ambassador of Nigeria. This, you know. They now find out that Ikechi Emenike, that the wife was the former ambassador of Nigeria to the USA. I want to be the governor of Amnesty. This is an IPOB meeting in Kuwait, and the people will gather in Abia State. Come to Simon Ekpa'S security meeting, where we are discussing how to safeguard Biafra land. They record it and send it to this idiot in Kuwait, who is planning evil against the people and against the people land. While we were taking our time, cracking our brain, how to seal Igbo land so that all these terrorists will not penetrate in our security meeting. They are there in Kuwait, planning evil against politicians, planning evil against people, planning evil and releasing press statement on the order of APC. I want you to listen.
So we went ahead, they did press release.
Did you hear that? They went ahead and did the press release. They went ahead and did the press release. Listen, APC told them to write press release. They went ahead and did the press release. Listen.
We have former Nigerian ambassador to the US to level governor in state. You know what I mean? So we went ahead, they did press release. Who can I hand it? And he's the general of the
Are you hearing that? That they are up to people, the people have removed, they're up to 100. The people, young boys have removed, they're up to 100. And here, he confessed that the politicians were using those boys. But later he claimed, before he claimed they were court people. But here, he confessed that no one ever had a meeting, how 100 then. How about that place? Which all of them? On the order of another politician. Do you understand? On the order of another politician, who has a meeting, they entered the place and so I don't know, and this kind of thing, you don't know where the politicians are the one involved. Do you see the reason why Biafra spirits have left them? Because if you shed the blood of any Biafra, people are gone. Especially those that have not wanted dead. This is the evil these people have been doing for years. And since the adoption of Western Africa, we went to where 100 Biafra children, blood, were having it and slaughtered. The order was given by a politician. Opposition. I want you to listen to him. Help mobilize over the boys. Like that day. So one day, I hear me invade that place. I want you people to listen. Gina Samoro is in Kuwait. Let me invade one place in Aba. Even the Biafra and the listen. Oh, when you get one, according to him, when they enter the house of the man, they rescued some young girls. Whether that is true or lie, I don't know. They rescued after they rescued some girls. I listened to him, and he claimed that they are caught people who gave China Samoro the right to take the life of any Biafra. Went to where people are doing meeting and killed them in the name that they are caught. Even if they are caught, who give you the right to kill people in the name of their court? Who gave you the right? Nobody gave you the right. You don't have any rights to kill any court person in your family. You don't have right to do that. But listen. They were not about you are listening to meeting of meeting of killers in Kuwait. You see, accusing the sibling of ones in Africa that press release that they released in favor of politicians and the order that one of the siblings of Mazin Africa came out to counter that particular press release. I do not know the one now, but that is what he's saying. That after they released that press release in favor of the politician, the brother to Edu came out to counter it. So they know what they are doing. I don't know which one they counter. Now listen. And after writing it, he put Imam Powerful's name in the statement. Listen up. So there are many expositions I will do. I don't want this exposition to be very long. We'll continue it tomorrow. But I want you to understand that from this audio, China Samuru admitted of having invaded where Igbo children were having meeting in Aba and slaughtered them in the name that they are court members. Now, if this is not enough, listen to this one.
Yes, sir. So where are the camp? Tell us, when do you guys come?
Our camp is there for back of that police station. How long now? 6 or 7 months. We don't have any camp.
Why? One of the camp.
Because of my own. Police they find me.
That case now, the way they can kill that time. Your pen full now. How will I do that?
Yes, now my man will go over like the person who shoot the heads and a free man.
Listen up, as a whole chief, Biafra, China Samuru ordered killing of Essie. So my question is it that the politician, is it the person that the politician asked them to kill? You know here, China Samuru said the person brought 3 pictures. China Samuru said in the meeting that the person brought 3 pictures. So is this Eze now one of the person that they brought the pictures to China Samuru? Or is it contracted by another politicians that we don't know? But listen, the execution of the confession of China Samuru.
Free man, the sky and the number 1.
Who is this person?
China Samuru.
China Samuru.
China Samuru. From where? Who that blood?
Are you hearing it? And this person is not ESN. This is a Jima, which I have made program before exposing this Ejima. And this Ejima is now confessing that they killed chief, they killed Igwe. Igwe, the whole Igwe in Biafra land. What kind of human beings are that? Why would somebody kill Igwe? And everybody kept quiet. Nobody's talking. Now I have brought a recorded voice in a meeting in Kuwait where Chinasa was narrating how they were killing people for politicians. But what they did not tell the people in the meeting is that this confession here is actually one of the men they killed. So listen.
Where are you from?
No,
Chinasa. I just know as a US commander.
Are you hearing me?
US commander from what?
From ESF.
So how long has this been sponsoring you guys?
Getting to 2 years now.
Are you
to carry out activities in Imo State. To carry out activities in Imo State. He sponsors the people to carry out.
Yes, sir.
So which other people where they only follow Chinas as a sponsor?
Only okay for the Chinas when they sponsor us and blood. The other man of the police and Peter Gates.
So which reason of the giving the best brand of
Chinas the reason why they tell us this is a band of people.
Which is a lie. Because they cannot tell them the reason. tell them that he has collected money from somebody to kill people and hiding under Biafra struggle. And this is what Simon Ekpa is fighting against. This is what I can never ever allow to happen in Biafra struggle. This is why they fight me tooth and nail, because they hide under Biafra agitation, hide under Biafra struggle, and commit atrocities in our land. And when we came on board, they feel threatened. They know that we cannot soil our hand in evil. And today, well, we are defeating them and God is exposing them. We can never soil our hand to start hurting the people we are fighting to free. They have become political assassins. They are being hired by political opponents. They are being hired by APC to release a press statement in the name of IPOB. And people in Aba go to protest in the name of their following people because they thought that it was the same people that were following when Master Nabikan was here. That is the mistake they are making. You see Biafrans, and now over 30 people have been killed. Over 30 people have been killed. That's why they feel all this. Now, tomorrow, I am going to expose how they come up with Onyendu poison. It is stage by stage. Today, I've been able to expose that China Samoru killed 100 people. We don't know who they are. The families of those people. My condolences to you, and I know God is going to, revenge from this particular exposition today. Second thing is that the pictures given to China Samoru by T.A. Ochison may be the way that they killed. This Ejima is confessing. That is number 2. Number 3 is that they wrote press release on the order of ABC in Abia State. Or wherever you say, I don't know. Then, tomorrow, we are going to expose how China Samoru arrived at the propaganda that Onyendu has been poisoned. We are going to listen to how they cooked that poison story.
Do you see the real people that are destroying Biafra land? For those of you who are looking for those who are causing mayhem in Biafra land, who kills people in Biafra land, Mazi Simon Ekpa already have exposed the people who did that. We are confessing with their own mouth. The people who were contracted and people that contracted them, we are confessing with their own mouth on their atrocities. But yet, these same people are the ones the Nigerian government is promoting. These the same people are the ones the politicians are dealing with. These same people are the ones the politicians sent the Nneka to work with against Mazi Simon Ekpa. These are the people who went and testified against Mazi Simon Ekpa in Finland. The same people that is perpetrating the evil, the main people who are causing the havoc. You are looking for those who are causing insecurity in Biafra land, those who are causing killing. Them. Every one of them was mentioned in this exposition of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Their name and their activities were mentioned, confessed with their own mouth. They confess with their own mouth. They confess by themselves. I am going to be playing this video again. Even on Monday, while the case of Mazi is going on, I will play it when I'm doing my Monday program. So that Biafrans will know. So that the Finnish authorities and the world will know that they are holding an innocent man. The people that committed the crime confessed on this very program. Mazi Simon Ekpa played their voice, their own voice. Is not a made-up story. This very video is a full package. A full package. If you are looking for those who are destabilizing Biafra, come here and watch. It is a pity. It is a shame. It is a shame. It is a shame.
Tomorrow, from his mouth, you will listen to it tomorrow. Tomorrow you are going to hear how China Samoru cooked the poison. You know that when they announced that poison thing, I was the first person to counter it. you have to remember, I was the first person to go to Twitter and counter it. So tomorrow, I'm going to share the story how Chinasabo and the criminals in the US who don't care anymore about Martin Africa, they don't care anymore about Biafra, they have turned their own side of the legislation into political hired assassin job. Now, the main top story came out public and released the statement that Onyendu has been poisoned. It was all framed up and lies. And he is going to explain how he decided to frame up this particular poison of Onyendu. Tomorrow, we are going to allow people to come. But before then, I want to refresh your memory. And what we are doing now is that the foreign ministry of the zoo there, because what I am doing is to save the Biafra people from these murderers. So the zoo, they may be happy. Who knows? Of course, the politicians are the ones sponsoring them. So they are part of the government. We know. From his explanation now, you know that he's being sponsored directly by politicians. So they may be shielding them. But this exposition is in the public. So we challenge the Nigerian government. Let them invite the Kuwait ambassador to Nigeria in Abuja for a talk. This man is in Kuwait, ordering the executions and killing in Biafra land. And now, God is exposing him. And let us listen to this again for the last time.
Yes, sir. So where are the camp? Tell us, when do you guys camp?
Our camp is there for back of that police station of Biafra. But how long now? 6 or 7 months. We don't have any camp.
Why?
One of the camp. Because of my wrong. Police will find me.
Okay, that's easy now. The way they kill that time. Your pen full now. How will I kill them?
Yes, now my man will go on. The person will shoot the heads and a free man. Free man with the sky and the number one.
Who are you? Who is that for you?
Chinas and wool.
From where? Where is from where?
That blood.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
No, the Chinasa.
I just know as a POS commander.
US commander for what?
From PSF.
So how long has this been sponsoring you guys?
I think 2 years now.
Him and who?
Him with the foreign.
To carry out activities in Imo State.
Sir?
To carry out activities in Imo State. He sponsors the people to carry out.
Yes, sir.
So which other people where they follow Chinas and the council?
I want you people to understand that they were not only killing people in Imo State for Chinasamo. Now, let me show you the exposition I did on this particular man before he was captured. Let me show you. One moment. How many of you see the man here? You see shooting this gun?
Yes, sir. So where are the camp? Tell us, when do you guys camp?
Our camp is there for back of that police station of Biafra. But how long now? 6 or 7 months. We don't have any camp.
Why?
One of the camp. Because of my wrong. Police will find me.
Okay, that is who they kill.
Criminal.
Where are you from?
I just now as a US commander.
US commander for what?
From ESM.
So how long has this responsible you guys?
Getting to 2 years now.
Him and who?
Him is the foreign.
To carry out activities in Imo State.
Sir?
To carry out activities in Imo State. He sponsors the people to carry out.
Yes, sir.
So which other people where they follow Chinas as a sponsor?
Only okay foreign with the Chinas where they sponsor us and Lord. The other man from place here now, Italy.
So which reason is it giving you guys grant partner?
Chinas and all the reason why they tell us this is a man.
Now, you just listen to that. The person you hear his voice now, I need it. Everything I have talked before I come public. I made this. I made this position. Seriously. Nobody bring it. ESN is not reckless. ESN are not criminals. It has nothing to do with East Security Network. When I was making this exposition, nobody believed it. For those who want to follow them, but I know I am doing the job that the spirit of Biafra and the gods have sent me to do. Is to make sure that we destroy every criminals in the Biafra struggle. That is the only thing that will make Biafra to come until here.
Now, tell us, when do you guys come?
Our camp is there for back of the police station of our father, but how long now? 6 or 7 months. We don't have any camp.
Why?
Because of my own police they find me.
That case is now where they can kill that time. Your pen full. How will I do that?
Yes, now my man will go over that. The person will shoot the S and a free man. Free man with the sky on the number 1.
Where are you from? I
don't remember as US commander.
So how long
To carry out activities in Imo State. To carry out activities in Imo State. He sponsors the people to carry out.
Yes, sir.
So which other people where they follow Chinas as a sponsor?
Only okay foreign with the Chinas where they sponsor us and Lord. The other man from place here now, Italy.
So which reason is it giving you guys grant partner?
Chinas and all the reason why they tell us this is a man.
And when he does that, he will be the first person to come to social media and start shouting Samonetta. The first person. And now, listen attentively. This is the Kuwaiti embassy in Nigeria, in Abuja. Chinas Amolu is not a citizen of Kuwait. So if those who claim to be looking for a solution for the hired assassin, except they want to continue to use him for their political killings, why have they not invited the ambassador of Kuwait in Nigeria? Why have they not invited him? Or if they don't know what is happening before, let's assume that they have no knowledge that the killers of our people is living in Kuwait. So they don't know it. That's why I invited all of them today. And tomorrow, the exposition continues. But each time they do this particular killings, they come to social media, they will be the first people to come and start shouting
Ekpa'S Finland, Ekpa'S Finland, but they are the one doing it. And tomorrow, I'm going to bring, after bringing the evidence of how they manipulated the poisoning of Onyendu, I am going to also bring evidence of his confession of burning Ogidi police station. You know how many people that were killed in Ogidi police station when he was burnt? Tina Samoru was bragging in the meeting that after they burned Ogidi police station, I will come and start saying what. So we are going to listen to that tomorrow. Please don't miss it. I don't want this to be very long. I want it to be one after the other. Today we have made exposition. Tomorrow we continue. The exposition tomorrow will be how Onyendu poison was cooked up by Chinaza. 2 is how he bragged about burning his police station in Ogidi. That's it. And so I want Nigerians and those who are they care about people, and they were inviting the Finland ambassador to come and talk about Samaria. Here is the real criminal. I'm going to welcome call maybe 3 persons. I want 3 persons to call and tell me how you feel. Don't praise me or don't just tell me what you have now feel and what you learned from this particular.
Now imagine, this video is very loaded. This video is something that every Biafran need to watch. Every Biafran need to watch this particular video of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Every Biafran agitator need to watch it. Nigerian government, even Finland need to see it. They are looking for the people who are destabilizing Biafran land. Every one of them was mentioned in this program of Mazi Simon Ekpa, and they confessed with their own mouth. They confessed. This program is loaded. This very exposition of Mazi Simon Ekpa answer the question that is being given to him today in Finland. Every single thing they are accusing him in Finland today, he has answered all of them in this very program. Every Biafran need to watch this program so that you can know how to mount your defense. Share this program as you join. Share to family and friends. Share. For the idiots who are attacking our platform and trying to shadow ban us, they cannot stop us from revealing truth. We will continue to make revelations. It is because of this kind of revelations, that is why they are attacking my platform. They know I play the messages of Mazi Simon Ekpa, and I investigate, I bring out information that Mazi Simon Ekpa have left for us. They don't want it to come out. They want us to remain in the dark. But we will never allow them. No matter how difficult it is. If they like, they should continue to shadow ban us. We will continue.
Constitute nuisance and insecurity. We have land trying to blackmail Mazina and blackmail us. And the good thing and the good news is that we chase them out of the country. Finally, they will never return back. Those of you that are not yet enlightened, I pity for you. Because if you know how what they planned, how they went to the protest to kill the Abia state coordinator. Abia state coordinator was set up. They put him in the front with megaphone and he collected all the bullets. He died. He was among the 30 people that died in Abia state because he has been having problem with them. So the line will be open in 2 minutes. I want you to call and let me hear your opinion. 3 first callers will close and let the internet be on fire. Here we go. Make sure you share this broadcast to all the Ohanezen people. All the Ohanezen people, of course, they are the politicians that are contracting them to kill. So share the broadcast to them. Just drag them. Share it to the Foreign Affairs Ministry of Nigeria. Let them invite the Kuwait ambassador to Nigeria and begin to ask who is in Kuwait. He's not a citizen of Kuwait and he's killing people. He's not fighting for freedom of the people, but killing them.
Hello.
Hello. You're welcome to the program.
Simon, welcome to what we do with what we next year. I really want the people in Abia, every corner in Abia to get this message because the Abia people need to be enlightened. I've got so many common people in Abia that is not listening to this message.
Yes. Go But they are paying with their life because they use them to do gambling.
Yeah, exactly. But we have to get it to the roots of Abia people. We have to get it a bit more.
Yes, I agree with you.
Thank you. Continue your good work. Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you. That's it. Right, that's number one caller. 2 more callers to go. Who are these lucky 3 callers today? 2 more callers to go. You're welcome to the program. Hello? Please, if you are calling me, just talk to the phone. Don't watch the program. Talk to the phone, please. Hello?
Hello, Magic.
You're welcome to the program.
Thank you. You're welcome. Magic, there's a comment you made. You said nobody trusts. Now listen, we believe you. We trust you. Okay? True Biafra. From all you say. From the beginning to now. To tomorrow.
Thank you.
Okay? So don't take it that nobody trusts you. Yeah, there are people who trust you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right. Take care.
Right, that's number 2. Number 3, the last one, because the other one did not talk. The last caller of the day. You're welcome to the program, the lucky last caller of the day. Hello? Hello? Can you talk to the phone? All right. Hello, if you're lucky callers, the last caller of the day, you're welcome to the program. Welcome to the program.
Hello.
Hello. Good evening from here. There we
Let the internet go and go now. Let the internet go and go now. And the truth is that all the Nigerian, both the Nigerian press and all the Nigerian government, they are aware of all these things. Maybe he's working with them.
Yes.
He did president for APC. So it is not APC government that is in power. So they are not looking for it.
Yeah.
So you keep putting a position for Americans to know who guys are.
Yes, exactly.
The Americans know your eyes, your ears, and people know who the good guys are and who the bad guys are.
Yes.
It is the good, the bad, and the ugly. So you can now see. So we forget about where nobody, where you thought they are not going to look for the kidnap and wanted that because they are working with the zoo. And now we have to fight our freedom and know that when we go to we sack these people, they remain sacked till tomorrow.
Yes.
They remain sacked tomorrow. So this exposition is for you to know, so because it's a stamp on the fact that these are the enemies of our freedom.
Exactly.
These are the enemies of our freedom. Please, Japan, slow down for sure. And there's something that I want to say in case one time I want to say from that caller. Please don't that many difficult to connect to enter Biafra. Somebody called me today and said the enter Biafra is downloaded app. It is almost Please go on your server and enter www.enterbiafra.com. I don't think that's the reason why most people are not finding it to enter.
Okay.
Some of them are entering app.
Yes.
So they downloaded one app and it's enter Biafra. The app is not yet active. Just put the website www.ekpa'sbiafra.com, and then you enter and then type in your email address to be able to call and to talk about the benefits of this website. I'm enjoying it and it's so beautiful. Let's enjoy it also. Thank you very much for the time.
Yes, thank you very much. And please, you people, media team should remind me that tomorrow I have to expose how they come up with the Oyedo was poisoned, and then also I have to the burning of how they brag about burning of the police station.
For sure, we'll remind you that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Okay.
Right, we are going to end the broadcast here, and the show again, one after the other, you know. And I want to thank you for being part of the program. Make sure you cut out the jingles of this program. Send the video to all the people from Biafra land that have something to offer, so that our fight for Biafra is more easier. And we know these criminals are everywhere, constituting nuisance and disturbing and distracting us. May God bless Martin and Mikano. May God bless you. May God bless our mother and their husband. May God bless Sonibo and Professor Badi Akintoye. May God bless all our alliances. May God bless the Eastern Secretary of Biafra Liberation Army. May God bless our media team. May God bless all of you in these days and doors of. May God bless all the kings. May God bless the pastors, Reverend Father, Reverend sisters. There's the one in those people that pray for me all the time. Those people that do a lot of things for me, for my behalf, and Biafra behalf. May God bless all of you. From here, from me, is Ureri.
This was a very, very great bombshell. And wherever you are, go back and watch this video again. Section where Mazi Simon Ekpa made his position. Go and watch it again. Go and watch this video again. Every single thing they are accusing Mazi Simon Ekpa today in Nigeria, the people that committed the crime confessed here. Everyone that confessed. They call their names. They speak with their own mouths. They confessed and they accepted responsibility. Both the assassination, the kidnapping, the genocide against our people. Everything they are accusing Mazi Simon Ekpa was confessed in this very exposition. The hand of our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa is clean, has always been clean. But for one reason or the other, because we are living in a criminal country. Because we are living in a country where the rule of law does not abide. Because we are living in a world where people prefer lie than truth. That is why today, Mazi Simon Ekpa is facing the court in Finland for something he knows nothing about. For a crime he has not committed. Meanwhile, those that committed the crime, he revealed those that committed the crime even before he had a problem. Every one of them confessed by themselves. He just played all their audios and their videos, their confessions, how everything happened. And we will continue to bring these things to light. We will not allow it to lie. We will continue to expose all these atrocities at every single opportunity that we have. Nigeria is a terrorist country. It doesn't matter what you think or what you feel. The contraption called Nigeria is not a country that any human being can be proud of. And there are different evidence from different angles to show that the Zoological Republic is irredeemable. Even those who were part of the atrocities, they don't even trust the Nigeria today. The people who were part of the genocide against Biafra, they don't even trust the Nigeria. And I want you to hear from some of them. The people who were part of the madness.
You come as a government that is deep in debt. And then you are spending money like a drunken sailor. So what do you expect? They take it, you take debt. The first thing, or one of the first things I learned in life, he who goes are borrowing, goes are sorrowing. And where is that? crude account, excess crude account. And the excess crude account went beyond 30 billion. After I had left, it was about 23, 25 billion before I left. Reserve went up to 60 billion. It was about 45 billion before I left. Now, where is it? What did we do with it? Now, people said our debt is 90-something billion. Within a space of how many years?
That is the Zoological Republic. All you see them complain and complain and complain, and they are the ones who doesn't want the right thing to be done. When you see him lamenting, you think he cares about you. It is about their own personal interests. He just described the Zoological Republic and why it is irredeemable. But at the same time, while he is describing, he is still supporting the evil himself. We will show you videos that is coming from their own Zoological Republic. We will continue to play some of their videos for you to see.
Because at the last election, presidential whatever, it was litigated up to the Supreme Court. But my question is, why did the president not put? I'm still repeating that because we need to know what secondary school Mr. President attended. Don't give him. You've asked the question.
Now, the person who is the president of the Zoological Republic today, there is still question about who he is. Nobody knows him. Nobody even is sure whether he's a Nigerian or not. Nobody has any information about him. And that man who has no details is the one in charge of the Zoological Republic, the country they want you to be part of. The very country they want you to be proud of. Look at the presidents being described. I want you to pay attention. Listen.
Because at the last election, presidential whatever, it was litigated up to the Supreme Court. But my question is, why did the president not put? I'm still repeating that because we need to know what secondary school Mr. President attended. Don't give him.
We've asked a question that the requirement to be president is that you must have attempted WAEC. Okay. Which secondary school did Tinubu attempt his WAEC? That is the question. Show us your certificate. Show us the secondary. Point us to your classmates. Point us to your teachers. Dead or alive. Which primary school did he attend? We have the most mysterious president occupying the seat of president today. Nobody can tell his father. A simple Google search. Who is the father of Bola Ahmed?
Another thing I want to address.
Nobody can tell his siblings. Nobody can tell. Have you seen the president know that before?
Some people are just a single child. They only
Well, have you told us that you are a single child? Nobody can tell where he actually comes from.
It's a negotiation. It's not a negotiation.
You are the one that said you are a Lagos boy, so you are appropriating. The Osun State governor said recently that is from Iraq. He is from Iraq in Osun.
No, this is politics. Anybody can say anything in politics.
No, he was even saying it's their son in support of the president, that they will support their son. So the president, some people have said it's from Benin Republic. I don't know. But at least I know, I can tell you, I know those states from Lagos, I know those states from Osun. You know your village, don't you?
No, people say all sorts of things during politics.
The Bola in Bola Ahmed Tinubu, what is it? Is it Omobolanle? Is it Bolaji? Is it all the other variants of Bola? So what is this Bola? Who is Tinubu? I mean, if you occupy public, people will say, oh, you don't have to go there. There, my life comes up for
Let's interrogate this other.
So we will continue to look into the description of the Zoological Republic that you people are seeing. We will continue to bring you videos that qualify you, and it is your turn to decide if you want to be part of this kind of a country. Listen carefully and make your decision. If you want to be part of it.
The other leg of Lagos, which is the Agbero menace in Lagos.
you should ask who is the real Agbero in Lagos. The politicians, the biggest Agbero that Lagos produced, the biggest and the most famous Agbero that Lagos ever produced is Bola Tinubu. He's the one who set up. That's a strong statement. It is, I'm telling you. He's the one who set up all this Agbero you are seeing. He's the one who empowered the car parks.
You don't have to.
I'm here to say the truth. And after the truth is said, you can all write that Shore has gone back to prison. No. And if I'm still alive, I'll be back to remind you that
how did Mr. President empower?
Oh, there's no Agbero in this Lagos, the most famous one, that has never been given money, given protection, and given every prestige that he had by Mr. Bola, who is the president of Nigeria. So if you're talking about Agbero, don't talk about all these, street urchins. Those ones, they need employment, they need rehabilitation, they need to go to school.
Did you hear that?
You will not find them. You can't use police to get.
Today you have Agbero government.
Because policemen expect that. Oh, the Agberos in.
I trust you.
Are policemen in uniform? You see them. They wear slippers on top of their uniform. They extort money more than the Agberos you are talking about.
Yes, so.
Just you in the middle of the road and flat kill you if you don't give them money.
Just to mention, we have to state that
I know it's getting very.
That's your it does not represent our position here.
It does not represent your position. We know.
Thank you so much.
We know.
I'll also tell you maybe the aftermath of
after I come back from prison for this one that I just said.
We know.
Probably he will be the one to send out the evidence.
Mad people everywhere. We are giving you the picture of Nigeria.
It's disheartening to see that families, loved ones, and even friends or neighbors are still wondering what the fate of these children are. These pupils and students who went to school unarmed and unfortunately are yet to be back home. Can you run us through the update regarding these kidnappings?
Well, listen, it's a painful one on the side of the family members, particularly the parents of these children who have been abducted since more than 90 days. They are still in captivity and they are struggling to survive the pain. And I spoke earlier with some of the parents. I learned that some of the mothers are already ill. They cannot go out to work. Largely, some of them are farmers. They cannot go out to farm. It's the men that are now going to farm, but going with a very painful experience and, of course, going through very tough time of the pain of their children still in captivity. And unfortunately, the government has not yet said anything about this incident, particularly the federal government. The state government have been there in the community, they have been there in the school to sympathize with the people, but the federal government has not even admitted or rather consoled the family members with regard to the situation of their children and, of course, the status of what the government is really doing to rescue these families. And their hope is one day, one time, maybe the darkness will give way to the light of the dawn for them to see their family members rescued alive and continue with their means of livelihood.
That is situation report from the Zoological Republic. The country that they are telling you to be part of. That is what it looks like. I am bringing to you the description of the Zoological Republic. That is what you are seeing. So that when you see a Biafran asking for freedom from Nigeria, you wouldn't blame him. You will know that we know what we are asking for.
People who have now discovered that largely ethnic and ethno-religious jingles. And they are not just Yorubas, some Igbos are among them, and some Hausas as well. I'm talking about friends across the length and breadth of Nigeria. Tinubu has been very good at unveiling the true nature of people. So all the horrible people who have been busy protesting to the men of God, one can see them clearer. That's because of Tinubu. If Tinubu were to be a man whose evil was ambiguous, if it was possible to say maybe he's not bad,
it would have been very easy for them to continue pontificating and sounding like men of God. But the fact that the man is so unrepentantly and clearly evil, and they have found accommodation for him, and they are the ones excusing the evil, explaining the evil, looking to normalize the evil, they don't even mind taking off their own garments of honor to cloak a filthy felon. Tinubu can only be thanked, though. I thank God for Tinubu. Without Tinubu, I wouldn't know the things I know today. Some people I thought were men, because some people I thought were gods. They've been revealed to be men, just men. Just men. So Tinubu has been a very good thing for this country. Excellent thing. How would we have known how useless our judiciary is if it wasn't for Tinubu? Tinubu has been a fantastic blessing to Nigeria. So now we know that some men who used to pontificate about honesty does not matter to them. Men who used to talk about citizenship, freedom, electoral rights, it doesn't matter to them. Now we know. If it wasn't for Tinubu, how would I know? Some men would have gone to their graves with honor if it wasn't for Tinubu. Do you know how many people Tinubu has gone?
Yes, so he has exposed them.
No, I am thankful for Tinubu.
Tinubu idiocy has made us to know the
Best
criminals.
thing that has happened to me in my adult life. We wouldn't have known just how depraved our society has become. All of a sudden, in this society, it doesn't matter that a man's name is unknown. It doesn't matter that his parentage is unknown. It doesn't matter that he probably went to school being a female. It does not matter. Nothing matters again because of Tinubu, and you say I shouldn't be. I'm really happy at his emergence. He has shown the decadence of the society. Tinubu is the mirror that has been pushed in this society's face, and I'm enjoying watching every minute of it.
That is it. We continue to expose them. That is the country they want you to be part of. And when you are seeing these kind of things, videos coming out as the zoo, tell me if you are proud to be part of that zoological republic with all the things I'm showing you. That is what Nigeria is made up of.
What the bishops did is the right thing for in this country. Nobody should go to the president because you are seeing Mr. President and start pretending as if there is no issue in the country. Now, right now, we are waiting for the Muslims. The Muslims, I'm a Muslim. We are waiting for the Sultan and all these top Muslim hierarchies to respond and just did exactly what the bishops have done. This is the right thing to do. We shouldn't be pretenders if we went to these top people. We are waiting for the Sultan to talk too. Just the way the bishop. I'm very, very impressed with Bishop. What is his name? I can't remember. Bishop Kegama. I'm very, very impressed. That is how to talk to leaders. Nobody should go there and start showing them that everything is okay, while nothing is okay in the country. We are feeling it. Everybody is feeling it. You cannot travel in the daytime. You cannot travel in the night. The plane is not safe. The car is not safe. Nothing is safe in this country. Where are we headed? Why are we headed? Look at Nigerians now. Anywhere we go in the country, they chase us away. Anywhere we go, South Africa, Ghana, even here in Togo, they will chase us. Are we that bad?
That is the zoological republic. For those who doesn't know what Nigeria is made up of, I am showing you what Nigeria looks like from the eye of those who are following their one Nigeria, protecting their one Nigeria. I'm showing you what it looks like. So let it not be that it is just the Biafrans speaking and talking from their own angle.
Grave of one of my members, a vibrant and a promising youth, whom we had looked up to, that by the grace of God will champion a lot of cause for the well-being of our people in this general area. Because before his demise, as a result of the terror attack that was carried out in this community, he was the former legislator of the local government council representing the Green community. And this is someone that we had hoped that he will bring a lot of goodies, a lot of
government by his exposure, being a politician who had served his people, and his people look up to him, and we, the youth, we hold him in high esteem because of the immense contribution he had made, and we are hopeful to have in future time. But of course, this is a young person who is named Daniel Danchuma, just 41 years old, was gruesomely murdered by bandits and terrorist elements that we have over time been reporting about how they were brought to Bangladesh and they have remained in that place. And Bangladesh is just like, it's not up to 2 kilometers away from where we are. Where their settlement is known, the movement of some of these bandits are always identified and reported timelessly to security agents. And also unfortunate that today we are buried, not only one, because 3 people were buried today or have been buried today in Rio community. Another incident occurred just day before yesterday, being the 6th day of August, where the same bandits from the same location came and attacked women at the farming site, and when the youth came out to repel them, another group of the bandits in military uniform came and they were mistaken to be military personnel. Lo and behold, they were not. And this incident, the issue of the use of military kits, particularly uniform, is something that was reported last year.
This is what is happening in Biafra land, in Nigeria. And this is what Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nandekan have stopped from happening in Biafra land. It is because of this kind of event that Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nandekan is fighting to free Biafra, to secure our land. What you are hearing is a testimony of the atrocities the Fulani terrorists and Nigerian government are committing in Plateau State.
And that incident, happened at forest area, that is Hawanjibo, where military personnel gave out their uniform for laundry, and then the bandits went overnight and took all the military, uniform and went towards this same Bangladesh Fulani area. And I remember that time vividly. I talked to the then sector commander, who was Colonel Fadi, that this is what had happened. And so we will want a clear-cut communication between our people and the military personnel that are on ground. So that, because since this uniform has been stolen by the Fulanis, definitely they are going to use it. And lo and behold, that is what they use in perpetrating this act, which would have, if not because of the understanding and the peaceful disposition of the community, it would have been a protest today that these young people were killed by the military. So we are using this opportunity to call the appropriate authorities to, as a matter of urgency, ransack Fulani villages.
They will not.
Fulani settlements.
You are joking. They will not.
Established, because there is
ransack
no
Fulani
Fulani settlement within this ICC that is established by the consent of the people. Even though before now there was an arrangement we had that they will settle on our farmlands and also help us with cow dung to use on our farmlands, while they use the remains of our farm produce to graze their cattle on. And that's why people are feeling, and people are passionately crying and clamoring out that all the Fulani settlements, all the Fulanis that are within this axis, since they have turned to be terrorists, they have subscribed to terrorism. Rather, it is daily killings, daily destruction of farm crops, and that is the only means of livelihood our people have. So already hunger has set in, and then the murder of our brother, a young person, and the other 2 that have been buried in a neighboring community, which is just like 500 meters away from here. Their families have been left at the mercy of hunger because there is no any clear-cut intervention or government policies that attends to the special needs of these individuals who have been forced into widowhood and orphanage. So we are appealing to government. We are appealing to the federal government to give more attention to the situation on the platform.
Okay.
Because the narrative that has been going around, that one, the people that coined that and the proponent of that trajectory are rather party to what is happening here because they did it with mischievous intent. Why I'm saying mischievous intent? Because they know that there is nothing like that on the platform, but it is something that they've deliberately done, and they had already sat down, orchestrated it with their mouthpiece, especially Mieti Allah, that will always come and narrate that the militia are still the Fulani, and we will begin to ask if the Fulani is still, is it in his own settlement that he has grabbed the land? Not at all, because there is no day that our people have ever in any way initiated an attack, not to even think of perpetrating it at the Fulani domain. Rather, they will come in the name of grazing, with arms, with full of the bandits and terrorist elements they have brought from Chad into the state. And ever since we brought out that report, that Chadians, over 1,000 Chadians have been brought into Plateau, there would have been a kind of thorough investigation, flush out operation within the places that have been enlisted or named or tagged as terrorist enclaves. And in the terrorist enclaves we have on the Plateau, Bangladesh Fulani is one.
Mm-hmm.
And not that those lands were both.
That is Nigeria for you. Nobody's going to do anything
to them for any kind of settlement since the arrangement are failed. And so, today, we have been forced to accept living with terrorists. We have also equally
That's what they want to do to us, but we said no.
Come together in a dialogue table to negotiate for peace with terrorists.
That is what they do to us.
To government that such a move should be desisted from. They have accepted their weakness that they cannot put an end to terrorism on the plateau within the middle belt. And
not only on the plateau, in entire Nigeria, they can't stop terrorism.
Any meeting that will be called upon for us to sit with Fulanis whom we are seeing as bandits, except for those good ones. And then the good one, we will not even want them to come and sit with us because the bad one will end up flooding. So we are not saying all the Fulanis, but majority of them have subscribed into this terrorism that is ongoing. And therefore, they should be shown a way where they belong. Either they go back to the north where they have come from, or security agents should send them to their early graves where they belong. Because the law says, he who kills should be killed. You know, one of the bandits be neutralized. Rather, will rather be left with AIDS, with burying of our loved ones that are daily and gruesomely murdered. On Wednesday, being the 5th day of this month, three were buried in John community, a neighboring village to this one. And today, just after 3 days, we are burying another 3. There is no day that passes by without someone being killed.
That is
and
it.
if there are days that
Nigeria
people are not killed, they will make sure they kill to cover up those days.
Imagine.
And that is why you see within 3 days, we have six corpses just in 2 neighboring communities. Not to even talk about other villages within Rio. And then we talk about, Barikiladi, Rio, Fasa, Mangu, Kokos, and other places that are subjected to the same heinous activities and act of terrorism that is daily carried out by armed Fulani bandits who have their support, their sponsors
from federal government.
Who are in position of authority.
Federal government. Where are you hiding from it?
A Fulani man who is crazy in this place will not want to sell his cow, go and buy AK-47 or buy sophisticated arms to come and perpetrate terrorism. They must have been supported, and there are Fulani that have narrated that, naming the people that are supporting them, naming the people that are even sabotaging the effort of the security, not giving an end to this.
Yes.
And if we must live in this kind of situation that is avoidable, then we must rise up.
No, don't rise up.
For the benefit of the doubt, the new GOC has come in and we will give him the necessary
That is the stupidity that you I can't imagine.
The
new GOC.
Not be put under check.
Which new GOC?
And then bandits are shown their way home. We have the right to live.
You are still putting your hope on the same people that are killing you.
Or with the bandits. It was God that gave us. And we are duty bound to protect this life. And therefore we are saying our youth will be ready to cooperate with security, but of course, we must also be appreciated when we maximally defend ourselves. since the authority that be has in its own statutory responsibility will not guarantee our safety. In this general area, with Rio, what Plateau State as a whole, Middle Belt and Nigeria, and the same tribe, the same terrorists from the same tribe are making life unbearable to people in Nasarawa, Taraba, Benue, KB, Sokoto, all over the place, including the Yoruba land, where they have left their back from the north, far north, and moved to Yoruba land instead of contributing towards the development of those communities. They have rather aimed at having the lands belonging to them by way of waging jihad, which, if it is not even a religious war, but it is rather an ethnic, for them to take over individuals' land and make it their own. And their principal target is to establish a religious, fundamentally, movement, so that the land will belong to them, and then they will be the one in both religious and political, power. And once that one happens on the plateau, which we are not praying for, it will be a very big loss. Not only to Plateau State, it would have been that Plateau State has been taken over and it's under the control of fundamentalists, jihadists, murderers, monsters that have no regard for humanity, not really think of human life. We remain resolute despite the fact that we've been killed. But we remain resolute, one, on our faith and also on our land. We'll keep crying, and that is why I'm using this opportunity to call on the international community. Otherwise, it would have been like giving us or allowing us to be daily killed by these marauders that are not yet circumcised, but in their own way, because they have gotten the support from their enemies who are sponsoring them, equipping them without support. After the attack on John 2 weeks ago, we learned that their ammunitions got exhausted, and so they went to Abuja and got some, and went to Chad and got some, and money.
What does that tell you?
They were brought to them.
The federal government is sponsoring the terrorism.
Were brought to them. So we are praying that government should go and, flush them out and disarm them and
which government? Is it the same government that gave them the weapon?
To be in the possession of Nigeria, but today they are in the hands of the terrorists.
The same government that gave them the weapon.
Even from the information available to us. So security should understand that both the law-abiding citizens and the security operatives are not safe in the hands of these uncircumcised terrorists. So we must come together and find our common enemy. Then when you
come together with who?
We will also regard you as an enemy of
don't protect yourself.
As an enemy of the state. Because Nigeria is a territorial.
Continue to wait for terrorists to come together with you to protect you from themselves.
Cannot be invaded. Not to even think about a part of it.
What you just saw is Nigerian story. When we say it, it will be as if it's only Biafrans complaining and talking. You just hear a testimony from Plateau State. And that is how it is in all parts of Nigeria. Nowhere is safe. And Finland is busy accusing Mazi Simon Ekpa of these atrocities that is still going on even as we speak. How can anybody believe that a country like Finland, we listen to such kind of nonsense? How can anyone ever believe that a country like Finland, we pay attention to such kind of idiocy? Where on earth does that happen? Where on planet Earth does that happen? Where on earth will that happen? Only in the Zoological Republic will somebody accept such kind of nonsense. Only in the zoo. That is the only place one can be able to allow such to be happening. It doesn't happen in other part of the world. It doesn't happen in any other part of the world. It is a shame. Today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being persecuted for this problem that this man is here speaking grammar and explaining. Look at it. I'm just giving the world what Nigeria looks like. That Nigeria we say we don't want to be part of. This is what it looks like.
Once you cut the source of supply of arrogance, you'll be like the people. I presided over election in 7 states of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. In a particular state, a politician declared
election, 48 hours to election, that by Saturday, by 12 o'clock, 2 p.m., the result would have been, they were won the election. Because historically, they were used to writing election results. But I was clear that under our watch, that the will of the people is what will govern in that election. In that election, that politician could not even make it. How much more for the party was even campaigning for? The professors who were used to write the results, we proceeded against them and got on them jailed. As we are heading for election, whether it's in Africa or part of the country in Nigeria, as I speak to you, politicians are already going to the university communities to reach out to the professors, to the academics.
That is Nigeria for you.
Trying to do the,
they're already preparing how to rig the election.
That INEC will normally use as collation officer and returning officers. They are already reaching out to them. Final point. No credible election can take place in the African continent when, for instance, in Nigeria, you have an electoral act that says that a ballot paper.
Are you listening to what Nigeria looks like? This man is telling you that this election they are preparing for in 2027, already they are going to universities to meet lecturers. You know, professors are the ones that rig election for illiterates. Professors are the ones that rig election because professors are the paupers. They give them small money, some thousands of naira, give them some millions of naira, and they come and rig election for them. And they do it every 4 years. And this man is revealing that they are already reaching out to these professors in their various universities to prepare for the rigging. And some of you still believe that the election will change the Zoological Republic. What this man is saying, the international community knows about it. But they are silent, they don't care. Nobody is going to save you except you save yourself. And that is why the Biafran people, we want to save ourselves from this nonsense. We don't want to be part of it. That is why we are fighting. And we will continue to fight. Just look at the test. I am showing you what Nigeria looks like. Why Nigeria is irredeemable. Irredeemable. And these idiots who are speaking on the national TV, all of them are the ones who, when he finished talking all this rubbish, he will tell you there is hope for Nigeria. He will tell you that Nigeria will, how is the hope going to come? How is it going to work? Bunch of clueless individuals. That if you follow them, you remain in captivity for the rest of your life, and your great-great-grandchildren will come and be in the same captivity. God forbid. Listen to the idiot.
No credible election can take place in the African continent when, for instance, in Nigeria, you have an electoral act that says that a ballot paper that does not get the serial number of INEC shall be taken into account. What election are you expecting to happen? Two, we have in the current 2026 Electoral Act a provision that says that a presiding officer, a work collection officer, a returning officer that fails to comply with INEC regulations and guidelines under Section 133, 38, it shall not be a grant for nullifying the election. And furthermore, that such individuals, when those matters are challenged in court, it shall not be necessary. It shall not be so necessary to bring them to court. Yet, we are going for 2027 election. Violating, ignoring the first obstruction initiated by President Goodluck Jonathan under Section 160 on the Constitution of the Fatherland to the effect that an EMB must be independent, and EMB must be unfettered to do what is right under Section 160. It was the best to make that alteration. And 48 hours to the 2015 elections, what happened? Section 52 that prohibited the use of INEC procedure. President Jonathan signed a new act to remove that. Of course, in Nigeria said they were looking for an iron bender in 2015. So we got an iron bender, as a gentleman to lead. So to me, whether democracy will have a hopeful future,
on the basis of political parties which are indeed at the essential organ of democratic practice and judiciary that should stand tall and mighty, they must copy what happened in England. And that is that the honors of how well election is conducted in African continent should be placed on the EMB, and they must adopt the inquisitorial method, not adversarial method. That is the only way we can give to ourselves and future generations who faces we are yet to see, whose name we never know, that give to them one thing which is nothing but the heritage of democratic hope. Thank you.
Grammar. I just played this for you to confirm that even those of them who are talking about one Nigeria don't know what they're talking about. Even from their mouth, what they say shows that the Zoological Republic can never work. And that we continue to give you evidence that the Zoological Republic.
Recently, to convince an international community that there wasn't anything like Christian genocide in Nigeria. And the same politicians are watching this person to send a signal to the world that yes, there is Christian intimidation and persecution in Nigeria, and we are ready to continue with it. So it is dangerous for social cohesion. Now, if you look at the gathering, this is a place where about 1.5 billion naira was spent to take the response from
The man you are seeing here is the man that said that Nigeria is an Islamic nation. This man said Nigeria is an Islamic nation. If you don't want to stay in Nigeria, you should go away. You should get out and leave the place for them. And there is nothing that will change it. He said that the Muslim ticket has come to stay, and there's nothing anybody can do about it. He openly called the Christians in Nigeria infidels, that they are not supposed to be in any leadership. And where he's making this statement, there are governors, there are ministers. Look at them seated there listening to him. This is the same country where their government is spending $9 million in US to change the narrative of the Christian genocide. These are the people sponsoring the genocide we talked about. Look at it. Look at the man. This man you are seeing here. Look at him. Preaching openly, publicly, in national TV. Look at it in national TV. Where governors and the rest of them are there. Saying Nigeria is a Muslim country. And they will continue to practice Muslim ticket. That if you don't like it, get away from Nigeria, leave Nigeria for them. He didn't miss what he said. If you don't like it, leave Nigeria for them. And of course, we the Biafrans have left Nigeria a long time ago. We have left Nigeria. I don't know about other people, the Dudua people, the Middle Belt and the Hausas. I don't know about them. But I'm sure that the Biafrans we have left. And all we are asking for is let that exit of Nigeria be official. He said, if you don't want it, we are leaving already. But they continue to pretend and tell you otherwise. Listen to what this man is saying. Even though he himself is a Muslim, they have the same agenda. Even when he's complaining, they have the same agenda. It's all the same thing.
Recently, to convince an international community that there wasn't anything like Christian genocide in Nigeria. And the same politicians are watching this person to send a signal to the world that yes, there is Christian intimidation and persecution in Nigeria, and we are ready to continue with it. So it is dangerous for social cohesion. Now, if you look at the gathering, this is a place where about 1.5 billion naira was spent to take the response from the public fund of the state to take the responsibility of which some people fail to take of their own personal responsibility. The most annoying part of it, the most unfortunate part of it, is that there are some governors there. They were smiling, celebrating. Somebody was tampering with the unity of Nigeria, with the security of Nigeria. And you as a leader, you are smiling. But this is where the security...
Because they have the same mindset. It is the same program. They all of them are part of the meetings. You might not be part of it, because I still know there are some wonderful Muslims. There are some Muslims who are wonderful, excellent, who are very sound in their knowledge. Everyone you see there seated and smiling, they are part of the agenda. They are part of the agenda. They are comfortable with it. So don't think that they are not. They are comfortable with it. And before you see him sitting there publicly, where governors and ministers are, and say he knows that the people who are there are people of like minds. That is why he has the confidence, and they are smiling. You want them to cry?
Personnel have to come in to caution him that he should mind his statement.
They will not invite him. If he was to be a Christian or an Igbo man, DSS will invite him.
Of Nigeria, to destroy the social cohesion of Nigeria, to be attacking a reasonable number of Nigerians. I will say that it is not enough even for the security to caution him. There must be something added to it, such as the presidency and the ruling party should disassociate themselves from this. Religion should not influence the process of campaigning and election in Nigeria, according to the Constitution of Nigeria. Unfortunately, some people are mischievously...
Unfortunately, you don't have a constitution. Each time when a Nigerian person speaks and make reference to the Constitution of Nigeria, I don't know where they keep their brain. Nigeria has no constitution. You have no government. Because the person you have, if you have a constitution, the person in Asorok today will not be there. If Nigeria has a constitution, the man in Asorok today will not be there.
Using religion to spoil the polity of the country, and by extension to spoil the security of the country. And Nigerians are peace-loving people. We have to say no to this kind of things.
We will continue to show the world what the Zoological Republic looks like, what Nigeria looks like. For those who do not know, or for those who are pretending that all is well, we will continue to show that all is not well, no matter how you want to look at it. The contraption called Nigeria is doomed.
Failed to bring a particular matter. We're talking about the criminal conviction that disqualifying a candidate from contesting an election in line with Section 37, sub 1 of the Constitution. Now, drug-related matter is in the sense. So now, we failed to make the evidence available before the court and at the time of filing. That was something that was that evidence was not evaluated. It was not projected. Yes. So now, I think what they're trying to do now is to see whether they can have it. Now, I start working on it again. But to me, I continue to say that I've said it in different forums. These guys that call themselves white men, they are not interested in their progress. I can say it anywhere. I said it here in London. Listen, these guys, that's why I love Trump. Trump will come out to tell you their position. Their position is that America first. That is to say, if Nigeria needs to collapse today for America to come first, they will do that. And that is the white man for. Now, the former Vice President Elijah applied for lobby.
He engaged a lobby firm, 1.2 million.
Yes. Now, less than 48 hours after that, what happened? The same Trump came back to comment on this.
to fight against them.
Yes. So these guys, it was one of the issues Atiku said that they should investigate is the issue of security. And the person you are saying now should come and investigate about security has already given the president credit. Listen, nobody can own their country except you. America that we're asking who helped them in their own country, they did it by themselves. What am I saying? All these things and I like that you come back and jumping from one country to another will not help you. You should come here. All this energy, all this money wasted, you should come here and galvanize other opposition. Let us have a formidable opposition that will give the ruling power the necessary opposition they deserve. So not because of their own selfish interest. You destroy opposition because I wanted to say, yes, they said that you should take the message, forget about the message. But there are some matters. Some people will now look at the message because America that you are even bringing, they will also ask you, what are you doing? You are going to turn democracy. Now there is an understanding. Almost all the political parties zone their president to the south. But you are going. And you are asking them to do it. What are you doing on your own? So let us come back and America, UK, Asia, they cannot help us. I have written paper on it and I will send it at the time. Anytime you see them, feel as if they are competing, they are looking for some other thing that they want to get that is higher from what they are giving. That is their nature.
That is the situation. Whether you like it or not, it is you that will save yourself. Nobody's going to save you. I will continue to bring it so that those who want to learn will learn. If you want to understand, you will
The world
understand.
has ignored and completely erased a genocide that happened there between 1967 and 1970.
I know about that. Go on.
3 to 5 million children starved to death intentionally as a tactic to subjugate the Christian South. That is history.
This is Mark Arnold making a case for Biafra in a program. And in this program, as he's talking about the genocide of Biafra, this white man with white hair there confirmed that he is a witness. He confirmed being a witness of the genocide that happened in Biafra land, that the whole world is denying today. The same genocide that Mazi Simon Ekpa is preventing, Mazi Nanika is preventing, that is making them be in detention today. This white man from Britain, he's confirming it, that he knows, he's aware. I want you to pay attention. Pay attention. When you say, why is the Biafrans every time they are angry? Why are people talking about Biafra freedom, Biafra freedom? Why is Mazi Simon Ekpa so angry? Why is he so harsh? Why is Mazi Nanika so angry? The genocide against us has not stopped. And the world have refused to recognize that genocide. You know, when we say it will seem as if we are forming it. This man is a witness. I want you to listen. He is going to confirm the genocide of Biafra people.
The world has ignored and completely erased a genocide that happened there between 1967 and 1970.
I know about that. Go on.
3 to 5 million children starved to death intentionally as a tactic to subjugate the Christian South. That is history.
If I may for a moment, anyone who simply listens to you will simply say, oh, this is a marginal podcast, this is a guy who is fanatical about his issue, this, that, and the other, and then shrug it off. I am in a unique position to confirm everything you have just said.
Absolutely.
Because as a teenager at the time, all the wonderful British public, my wonderful baby boom generation in Britain, was all up in arms about the monstrous, worse than Nazi evils of the United States and Vietnam. It was their protests were hysterical, cowardly, hypocritical, contemptible. Nobody was involved in protests about the Biafra genocide and the slaughter and murder of 3 to 5 million evil people, including at least 2 million children, as you said at the time. I didn't do much. I marched in the protests. I waved the banners. But I also had one unique opportunity. I had a chance to meet the British Foreign Secretary of the time, Michael Stewart, at a Labour Club meeting. It was all very English and civilized and polite at Oxford University. And I asked him to inflict his face what
what he felt like being a mass murderer comparable to Adolf Hitler. And I thought he would rant and rave at me, but no, the evil little shit was full of fake compassion. He said, I can't sleep at night, but what else can we do in our policy? Our policy is the humane policy, this, that, and the other. He had his conscience perfectly trained to jump through hoops on behalf of British Petroleum and the oil interests of the City of London. It was exactly as you said, even there. But please go ahead. As I say, I'm in a position to confirm everything you have just said, and I do so.
Did you hear that? You know, Mike Arnold have been speaking as a voice for the Biafran people. And some people say he was paid. Some people say he's making it up. Today, look at a British man confirming. Even he told the story more than Arnold was saying. He said that the crime British committed there is greater than what happened in Vietnam War that he accused US. It is greater than what other wars that have happened other places. He confirmed that 2 million children were starved to death and almost 5 million people died. He confirmed that even he was in school then, he went and confronted one of their officials, and the guy said his hand is tied, he doesn't know what to do, that even he himself is feeling guilty of what transpired. But today, up to this moment, they have never accepted that genocide. None of them. And this is why Mazi Simon Ekpa is fighting to free Biafra. This is why Mazi Nandeka is fighting. And instead of the people of the world to listen today, they are prosecuting Mazi Simon Ekpa after committing genocide. They are prosecuting Mazi Simon Ekpa. Why would he protect his people? They are prosecuting Mazi Nandeka. They gave him life sentence for protecting his people. And they want us to be silent. They don't want us to talk. We will never be silenced. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. You want to finish us. We will not wait. Since you don't want to recognize genocide, we will not wait, and let us listen to what our brother said.
Genocide is the ethnic extermination of a people. You prove genocide when everybody has been killed. Biafrans do not want to wait until everybody has been killed. They have seen the signs of the intention.
You prove genocide when everybody have been killed. But Biafrans will not wait until everybody has been killed. So the world is waiting for us to be wiped out before they will recognize the atrocities in our land as genocide. The person that is speaking here is one of our elites, Chinua Achebe, very intelligent man during the Civil War, explaining during the Civil War that you only prove genocide when people have been exterminated completely. But in the case of Biafra, we will not wait. We are not going to sit down and wait for our people to be wiped away and then to prove the genocide. We will not wait. Never. Listen to Chinua Achebe.
Genocide is the ethnic extermination of a people. You prove genocide when everybody has been killed. Biafrans do not want to wait until everybody has been killed. They have seen the signs of the intention. Our people were killed in hundreds of thousands. The war has come. It isn't a war of unification, as we are told. It is a war of extermination. Our girls are being abducted and married off to strange people. All the various things you do so as to commit genocide are being done. We don't want to wait until it is complete. Therefore, we have the intention. By the way, all this began many, many years ago. As far back as 1947, Biafrans were attacked in Kano. In 1953, the same thing happened. Genocide is not spontaneous. It's a subtle process. Which is a result of government propaganda. A government now uses the organ which
genocide is a subtle process, and that process has begun since 1945. It doesn't just happen. It is a subtle process, sponsored and fueled by a government, just like the Nigerian government is fueling it today. I want you to pay attention. The person that is speaking is a very intelligent man. Chinua, very intelligent. It's a subtle process. Genocide, a subtle process. Since 1945, not even 1947, 45, they have been murdering our people. And up to today, as you are watching this video, it is still going on.
Genocide is not spontaneous. It's a subtle process,
yes,
which is a result of government propaganda. A government now uses the organ which should be used for protecting a people. It turns in that organ against the people and starts killing them using the government means. And everybody is indoctrinated to hate a particular class of people, to want them out of the way, to want to kill them.
Nigerians are indoctrinated to hate the Igbo man. That indoctrination is still happening till today. They indoctrinate even our own brothers, our fellow Igbos. We are indoctrinated to hate us for no reason, for no just cause, for no reason whatsoever. They hated us. Some of them will tell you about the Bokata Fabula that was killed. The person that killed Tafa is Kaduna, is from Delta State. But today they make Deltas to hate the Igbos. So you can see it's not about the death of Tafa. They make the Delta people, they take Deltas into Nigeria and they hate the Igbos. They turn every other person against the Igbos, and that genocide is still going. Even as we speak, now it's not using data. Even in Igbo land, the Gongon, Igbo people are now turned against themselves. They have created different kinds of security outfits inside the Igbo land, inside the Enugu state, inside Anambra, inside the Imo state. They create different security outfits to kill themselves. That is why you saw in Imo state where they took the life of one of our commander, and they chop off his head, and they were celebrating with the head. They took off the head of one of a man defending his land, one of the commanders, and they were taking picture. The people that did it were Igbos. Some of us don't know the danger we are in. You don't understand. You don't understand. You better pay attention.
That's killing them using the government means. And everybody is indoctrinated to hate a particular class of people, to want them out of the way, to want to kill them. This is what we mean by genocide.
The message is straight and direct.
Genocide is not spontaneous. It's a subtle process.
It is not spontaneous. It is a subtle process. Genocide is not spontaneous. It is a subtle process. It is still going on, even as you are watching this video. Every one of us must wake up. We must wake up. Nobody is going to fight this battle if we don't fight it. We must fight this battle by ourselves. Mazim Nanikana and Mazim Samarapa is doing their part. We need to join in this battle and fight
People seem to have lost sight of what the bone of contention was. The bone of contention wasn't terrorism or treason, but agitation for a separate state. And there's a proviso in that. If you treat us well, we're happy to be Nigerians. That's what he's saying. He has always said that. He has always made it clear that Biafra is not absolute. It's a means to an end. If you don't treat us well, equally, as Nigerians, then you let us go and have a separate state. That's what Mazen Namika was saying.
All right, let's look at when you were the lead counsel for Nnamdi Kanu on this matter. How did you navigate all the booby traps, the landmines, everything to the point when you step out or step down as the lead counsel?
My stint as a lead counsel was very fulfilling. I cannot complain. I am trained to handle cases, even when the cases are this stuff, such as the case of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You will recall that I assumed the role of lead counsel in February of 2024. And the first step I took when that happened was to file for restoration of his bail. I had Supreme Court has said when they remitted this case back to the High Court. The Supreme Court has said it point blank, clearly in a concurring judgment, that the revocation of his bail was unfair and it shouldn't have happened, and that the revocation smacked of suspicion of partiality on the part of the High Court that revoked it. And the Supreme Court also cited with approval the judgment I had obtained in January of 2022 from the High Court of Abia State, which condemned the invasion of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's house in September 2017 and awarded him 1 billion naira. And the High Court had blamed that invasion for being the sole reason Mazen Nnamdi Kanu had to leave Nigeria and failed to appear at his trial. So the Supreme Court blamed the government squarely, totally and absolutely, for what the government termed jumping on bail on the part of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. So the Supreme Court said basically that he didn't jump bail. So for those reasons, a High Court should have taken the sound decision of revoking his bail. So, and I proceeded to file, but it was denied. And then I appealed, I had the Court of Appeal. The second step I took to test whether the field of play was going to be fair was to challenge the jurisdiction of the court to subject him to trial. There were judicial issues inherent in his case. Number one was that the charge sheet or the offenses he was alleged to have committed stemmed from broadcasts he made from a foreign soil. That foreign soil was not named, but the laws of Nigeria required that the location of the act leading to the offense be named if it occurred overseas, if it occurred abroad or in a foreign land. That is the only way jurisdiction can be conferred on the Federal High Court, because a determination has to be made first whether that very act or broadcast considered an offense where it occurred. So we know that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was between Britain and Kenya on the dates specified on the charge sheet, which were between 2018 and 2021. He was either in Kenya or in Britain. And then you are going to say that you, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, made a broadcast that led to an offense in Nigeria, and he didn't indicate where he made the broadcast, and he wasn't in Nigeria. But the laws of Nigeria, in particular, the Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act, Section 76, Sub 1D3, required that before the Federal High Court can assert jurisdiction over a terrorism-related offense that emanated from a foreign soil, that country has to be named so that it will be determined whether that conduct is also considered a crime there. It didn't happen in this case. So on that basis and on the basis of other secondary factors and issues, I and my team, my able team, we raised an objection to the jurisdiction, to the authority of the court to subject him to trial, but that objection was denied in September. I think either August or September of 2024, whereupon we proceeded to the Court of Appeal to determine the question. And then from there, things began to unravel, the recusal of the judge, reassignment of the case, and so on and so forth to the new judge, all the way to March 2025, when I stepped down as lead counsel and handed over the man to Chief Nagabi.
Looking at the obvious, from what you said now, you tried to test the waters, and of course, you saw that undoubtedly the waters were definitely not going to be fair. So, did it affect your confidence in the judiciary still going ahead with the case?
Well, as a lawyer, if I lose confidence in the judiciary, I had better hang my shingles and my boots and whatever I could protect and resort to famine and the face open and meetings and so on and so forth. I still have confidence in the judiciary. I live in this country. I apply the trade of a legal practitioner. I practice law. So when I take cases to court, I take those cases to court with
full confidence that I'm stepping into the halls of justice and justice shall be done. My problem was with the prosecution, the pace, the attrition, the muscular approach, the aggression that was fueling that prosecution can overwhelm any system, any judicial system. You can take example of President Trump. You remember he was subjected to aggressive prosecution in New York, and they convicted him, I think, for 34 counts of criminal offenses, but he proceeded to become president of the United States. So the judiciary in New York was as overwhelmed as I believe the judiciary in Nigeria was overwhelmed regarding Mazen Namdekano's case. So that was why my push against that very process was directed mostly towards the prosecution, rather than the judiciary that was sitting there and the case was thrown into their lap. And like I said in the previous interview, the judiciary is not infallible. It can make mistakes. Take example of some election petitions. We have had decisions emanating from the judiciary from election petitions that roiled the system, that convulsed Nigeria, that Nigerians believed that we are pathetically unfair. So the judiciary can make errors. So I'm very reluctant in attributing any mischief to the judiciary as a lawyer. I'm an officer in the Temple of Justice. It's my duty to protect the system that I expect to give justice to me and to other Nigerians. But it's also my duty to criticize the system when it goes wrong. And in this case of Mazen Namdekano, both the conviction and the sentencing were clearly wrong. And I will stand to say it any day. It was an error of law and error of fact. Let's look at, you made reference to the judgments he got from Umuahia High Court, 1 billion naira. All these cases, and where he got judgments and even the cost, has any effort been made to pay it?
Well, no, these judgments, has been obeyed by the federal government. I have 3 judgments in my killing. The one of Umuahia that you mentioned for 1 billion, and that one also from the Federal High Court for 500 million. High Court of Umuahia that condemned his rendition and ordered that he be returned to Kenya. If he was returned to Kenya, this trial or prosecution wouldn't have happened. The federal government disobeyed all of that. I got one from the Enugu State High Court that condemned the proscription of IPOB and awarded 8 billion naira to Mazen Namdekano. That judgment was never implemented to this day. The implementation could have been less towards the monetary aspect and more towards the prescribing IPOB. 3 or 4 or even 5 of the charges alleged against Namdekano were all based on the prescription of IPOB. So if IPOB was being prescribed and re-designated as a non-terrorist group, Mazen Namdekano would have faced prosecution for those alleged offenses. So I wasn't really more into the monetary aspect of these judgments. I was more into the policy expressed in those judgments. That if the federal government had obeyed a single one, and particularly the one from the Federal High Court of Umuahia, Mazen Namdekano would not be in Nigeria today. He would be in Kenya fighting extradition requests from Nigeria, which was what they were supposed to do in the first place, but they didn't. So it goes back to that extraordinary rendition, which is a remarkable legal defense for him, but which the Supreme Court unfortunately and erroneously rejected as a barrier to his prosecution. I still stand by my proposition, of which I was the first to step out in July, as far back as 7th July 2021. Check it out. That was 8 days after Mazen Namdekano was brought into Nigeria, and everybody was saying he was extradited. I came forward and I said, no, this is not extradition, it's extraordinary rendition. And the government has triggered a honestness of judicial and prosecutorial challenges to his power to bring Mazen Namdekano to trial by the dint of this criminal conduct by the state. It's a criminal conduct by the state. So that the Federal High Court came down with a gavel and confirmed it and ordered you to pay 500 million. Well, maybe you can tarry a while about the 500 million and put me to the pain of garnishment or garnishing proceedings. But what about the order? The part of the order directing you to restore him to the status quo by returning him to Kenya, and they ignored that. He did not pay any attention, and he continued with the prosecution. That was why I even took the extra step of going on a public protest, which was directed against the presidency, against the prosecution, not against the court. You get it clear? That has to be made clear. I had problem with prosecuting Mazen Nnamdi Kanu from the beginning. Check it out, Google it, from 2021. I didn't believe that he was subject to prosecution. I do believe that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is a victim of manifest, tremendous prosecutorial misconduct that started with his rendition or his kidnapping on June 19 on Kenyan soil, and his forcible rendition or transfer to Nigeria on 27th June 2021. So all these factors combined convinced me that the state had no valid case against him. And that was what guided my approach to this case from even when I was lead counsel. And what I feared happened on the 28th November 2025.
How do we reconcile the fact that despite the Supreme Court observations, despite the Supreme Court overt comments on some of these issues, the state still went ahead, and even the judges themselves, given some of these things you pointed out, a case of is it the clipper not being sharp or the barber not being good enough?
Well, it's very baffling, Victor. It's very, very troubling. I would refer you back to the case of Awolowo in 1963. His prosecution too by the state, by the Tafawa Balewa, or what people called Northern Leg federal government, was also very attrition. He was accused to have committed treason and treasonable felony. Tell me, as a civilian, how possible it is for a civilian to overthrow a government. It has never happened anywhere. But Awolowo was accused and tried for attempt to overthrow the federal government, and he was convicted for that. And later on, when the judge, late Justice Show, a very capable judge of high integrity, wrote his memoirs, he confessed that in rendering that judgment, convicting Awolowo, yes, in rendering that judgment, convicting him and sentencing him, he felt that his hands were tied. What does that tell you? It tells you that the case was bigger than him. There are cases that can be bigger than judiciary. Cases of national, cases that border on national security and high political content are better handled politically, such as that of Nelson Mandela. As well, in the end, it proved bigger than the South African judiciary. It was resolved politically.
So can we say Nnamdi Kanu's case falls under one of those cases that is bigger than the judiciary?
Yes, I said Nnamdi Kanu's case was bigger than the judiciary. I said it from the get-go. If you get it to the judiciary to handle it, to resolve it, he was prone to make error or make mistakes, because the overbearing weight of the state was too much to the point that he could tilt the scale of justice in the wrong way. The judiciary is not immune from a lot of things that you and I are also not immune from. So from the get-go, I was afraid that this matter was inappropriate to be resolved by the judiciary, that if you get it to the judiciary to resolve, it could make a fundamental error, and it happened. So cases like that of Mandela, and of course also you had that of Inagoro, he was also released from prison. He didn't serve his time. Mahatma Gandhi was convicted at some point in South Africa. He didn't serve his time. He led to the case eventually went to political resolution. Even in India, Martin Luther King, United States, the same thing. It was resolved by the White House. And in fact, it was Martin Luther King's legal problems in the southern part of the United States relating to Jim Crow laws and segregation that led to the promulgation or enactment of the Civil Rights Act in 1964. So eventually, the issue of segregation, discrimination, Jim Crow laws, and all those ills that were plaguing American society in the late 50s and early 60s were not resolved by the judiciary, but by the executive branch through a political process.
Let's looking at your role as lead counsellor at the time you did. By hindsight, is there anything you think you would have done differently?
No. I'm proud of my state. I'm proud of my team that worked with me at the time. We kept the faith and we tried to block the trial. When I use the word block, yes, I'm proud to use the word because the first duty of the criminal defense counsel is to block a trial in which he believes the High Court has no jurisdiction, or to prevent it, if you want to use that word, or at least put the court to the first task of determining its jurisdiction before it goes to trial. Assuming the case stayed that way, we would have had a trial. Justice Binta Monitoran, in fairness to her, was ready to give us adjournment sine die to determine, to allow time for the Court of Appeal to determine whether she had jurisdiction or not. She said it's an open court herself. So if what we were doing had continued and there was no change of pattern, there wouldn't have been a trial. If there was no trial, there wouldn't have been any conviction and sentencing. But that is not to say that the council that took over and took the case to trial made a mistake. No, they didn't. They have a different strategy. They felt that the case had no merit to begin with. And I agree with them. Because I was also a member of the team, a junior member, but a member anyway. I agree with them that the case had no merit. That was why I said at an interview that your words alone, spoken in Kenya, your words alone, spoken in Kenya or Britain, cannot be the basis for convicting you for things that occurred in Nigeria, and in which case nobody came forward to the court to say it is your words, those words you spoke in Kenya or Britain, that made me to kill someone in Nigeria. There was no such evidence before the court. So based on that, the senior lawyers that led our team from February or March 2025 believed that this case had no merit, and that was why they put it to the test of a full-blown trial.
Let's look at Igbo leaders. How are they rallying around Kano? Have they abandoned him?
No, no, Igbos will never abandon Mazin Namdekan. Mazin Namdekan for now is the big elephant in the room as far as they are concerned. They have rallied. He has had a lot of August to visit. So there's an archbishop or a bishop from Igbo land visiting the governor of Abia State. I commend him very strongly for visiting him. Elects OT, His Excellency. He did the right thing by visiting him, showing fraternity. It's very gutsy, very courageous step for him to have taken. Honorable Biagocha, a ranking member of the Federal House of Representatives, also has visited Mazen Namdekan, and so on and so forth. So, and I have a hunch that a lot more prominent Igbo persons will be visiting him. But also, let me use this opportunity to commend the Igbo youths and the Igbo in general for taking this thing well. You know, I had this fear that it may have led to an unrest. When Awolowo was convicted in the 60s, he led Operation Wake Here. in Western Nigeria. Houses were burned, people were killed, the West was on fire. So that Igbo land restrained itself is something to be commended. And that restraint is going to parlay, is going to, I think, make us all to have a very good Christmas this year, free of insecurity and everything. And I join my voice to the voices of Igbos who have called on Igbo to continue to be restrained, to maintain the peace and all that, so that Igbo land would have a taste of security like it used to do before. So, Mazen Namdekano is our favorite song. Igbo never abandon him. They don't. Igbos don't abandon their own in a foreign land or their own who is in distress. So Igbos are standing by him. I know that. I'm involved. I get phone calls, text messages, and everything has always been about expression of solidarity and fraternity with him. It happened to all of us. It's not only to him.
Do you think his movement to Sokoto was to limit the constant flow of people, or if you like, support for him?
That may have been. That may have been, but I am not going to speculate. But I do believe that the practical implication or the practical consequence of that is what you have said. He has limited. I know one of my colleagues, Barrister Patrick Agassiz, and the other one, Barrister Jude Wine, they've been attempting to travel to Sokoto to see him for the past 1 week. They couldn't get a flight. Barrister Patrick came from it. We had to return. Barrister Jude is in Abuja here, so he left this morning. It was only today he got a flight. So the consequence of that has been that it has reduced the access to him of people that normally would have had easier access to him if he were in the vicinity of Abuja.
We've heard so much talks about political solution, and you've alluded to the fact that when you have cases that are bigger than the judiciary, with the examples that you cited within and outside Nigeria, we tend to look at political solution. How soon are we expecting this to happen?
Well, in the end, it has to happen, and it has to happen soon. Because there's a limit to how something like this should drag on. I don't see anything that Nigerian government would benefit from keeping Mazen Namdekano in detention for the long haul. Peace and reconciliation need to return to the land. And the very first step, and in fact the most effective step the government can take in doing that, the federal government, is to have him released as soon as possible.
Like some persons are of the opinion that given what the government has subjected Kano to, the government should apologize to him and release him unconditionally.
Well, this is a very good question. Let me begin with that judgment of Amnesty High Court that I referred to previously, that was delivered on 22nd January 2022. Now, in that judgment, the judge, in addition to ordering the federal government to pay 1 million, ordered the federal government to apologize to Mazen Namdekano for invading his home in 2017. The apology never came. What came was more prosecutions. What came was more amendments of charges that now graduated them from treasonable felony and treason to incitement of terror. Do you understand? So they never apologized. That judgment also directed the federal government to pursue political solution. A lot of people don't know this, but I had done an interview previously where I called the attention of the federal government to that and the Nigerian public. It was never implemented. Okay? The one from the Federal High Court, Umaya, also ordered the federal government to apologize to him. The federal government never did. Now this has occurred. The conviction has occurred. Well, the government might feel that it will be a very strange act of governance to apologize to somebody that will caught convicted. That is how the government would feel. But the best way the government can feel sorry or can have a rethink about this matter is to consider voluntarily released from prison. You don't have to mount it. Sometimes the best sorry is not saying sorry, but realizing your conduct. That's how it is.
So you expect a speedy release or a speedy resolution of this problem politically?
Well, there is no problem really. The problem is that of injustice to a certain set of people. Mazen Namdekan was fighting against injustice, being levied against the people. He took the high road in 2015 when Finland came to power. People seem to have lost sight of what the bone of contention was. The bone of contention wasn't terrorism or treason, but agitation for a separate state. And there's a proviso in that. If you treat us well, we're happy to be Nigerians. That's what he's saying. He has always said that. He has always made it clear that Biafra is not absolute, it's a means to an end. If you don't treat us well, equally, as Nigerians, then you let us go and have a separate state. That's what Mazen Mandika was saying. What is wrong in that? It's called self-determination. You understand that you now turned into something that has impact from terrorism impact is something that baffles every reasonable mind. So the board of contention is agitation for justice, political justice. That's all. So if we can better our back and go to the basics and ask ourselves as a society, as a government, what really is the matter? The matter is justice for all. So why don't you engage in dialogue and have a common ground where you can, a point where you can get to say, yes, we agree this is how the federation should proceed from now on, so that every part of the federation gets a fair shake. That is all. If you do that, I don't think there will be anybody that would resort to dissent or disagreement or agitation or protest or whatever. People who have a tendency of being happy and they will channel their grievances through the political process or the institutions we have, like the assemblies, judiciary, and the executive branch. Nobody will go outside of that. But when you have someone on a political chokehold and you are not letting it go, the reaction of that person, the only reaction open, might just be a resort to agitation for a separate state.
You have heard the argument on the case of Mazen Nandekano, and we will continue to bring you much more update as it comes. And we are going to be rounding it up, and hopefully by tomorrow we are still going to anchor. Tomorrow is Sunday, so every one of you, wherever you are, connect tomorrow, like the program and share if you have not shared. It is very important. Share to all platforms, share to family and friends, share to our neighbors, share to everyone. We will continue to pray for Mazen Nandekano, continue to pray for Mazen Simon Ekpa. Whatever you know you can do to support this agitation, continue to do it in your own little way. And I bet you, at the end of the day, Chukwu Kabiama will take all glory. Thank you so much for joining. See you again.
must bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaegozi, you are sacked. Tony Surumike, you are sacked. Austin Akpanyim, you are sacked. Kukukukukukuya Forma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Gina Zanworu, you are sacked. Fideli Sejoku, you are sacked. Chidin Manworu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. You are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from my POP. You no longer speak. You no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPO. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Degumai paid $500,000 of blood money bribe to buy cars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown and private media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth. In the dead of the night, thank you, Biafra, vanguard media for standing so bold, for ensuring the untold, the truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of heaven, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, healing and blessed, and the ambassador for self-determination marching ahead. Keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. You defended the leader, you shielded the name from the stem. Oh, whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. The fourth DOS is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute. future for the promised land. Even when you're not here, your spirit still leads. In the hearts of the people, in our words and deeds. Oh, we don't go tired. We don't go fall. Through the fire, we stand tall. We know He will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa'S, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know He will be free. One day, through the night, we go see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. From the streets to the villages, the message go round. Every voice, every soul hear the freedom sound. No prison can silence what the truth has begun. Like the rising of the moon and the shining of the sun. Hey, they can try to hold you down, but they don't understand. This is bigger than a man, it's the cry of a lion. From the elders to the youth, everybody knows. Freedom is a seed and it's already grown. Oh, we go rise again. We gon' go fair. Through the pain, your voice we hear. We know He will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa'S, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know He will be free. One day, through the night, we go see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. Even in absence, you're never gone. In every prayer, in every song, your strength lives on, your fire remains. Breaking the silence, breaking the day. Sunshine, freedom, freedom, we cry. Freedom, freedom, we rise. We know He will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa'S, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know He will be free. One day, through the night, we gonna see better days. We miss your presence,